Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. How's it going? Getting stuff going for the day. All right. I need to go grab some water, and then we're going to get started up. We need to start self-replicating? Dude, now. It's already happened. It's too late. The time of man will end. Alrighty. We got dev today, man. It's time to make stuff. Gotta build. Where is this? There we go. Block game stuff. I'll grab some things real quick. Oh, man. Waking up, dude. Chopping the shop? Yes, that is the idea. That is the idea, my dude. Did you prep the window? Yeah, the window's open, don't worry. You're here to test it? Shouldn't need any testing. Should be okay. Yeah, Zagag, I want to get the rare drops in, but I think I want to release the first boss of Chop Shop today too. I think it's more important right now. Lit up Thor AI already, dude, on it. Did you get your rest flip back to your stream schedule? Yes, as of today. Looking through these documents because there's something here I need to sign. Yeah, there's so many documents right now. Because we have the mechanical review for everything. For the HVAC plan. Oh my god, it's everything. Oh my god, there's so many things. Oh. You know what you never think of when you go to build a building? You never think about, do I want square can lights or circular can lights? What's the cost difference? What's the power draw difference? You just never think about this shit, right? I want circular ones because they're easier to clean. For sure. But you just don't think about it, right? It exists. It's true. Show you what I'm looking at. Oh wait, that looks terrible right now for some reason. Why does that get blurry when I do that? Weird. Never mind. I won't show you. I won't show it to you, apparently. Because it's shitting and crying. One of these I have to sign. Oh god, there's so many of these. We have a lighting compliance sheet. I have to do a lighting compliance checklist. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, it's an energy... Okay. Energy code lighting compliance checklist. That's what I have to do. Which is fine. I can do it. But god damn it. Yeah. That's so much. Okay, one sec. I have to sign a thing, so I gotta print two things. It's the machinery one and the plumbing one. That's a bit odd. Huh. I do believe they forgot a document in here. Ah, that's what they forgot. That's what they forgot. There we go. All right. Tried hitting it with a hammer? Well, they sent me these documents originally via email, and they had sign-off boxes on them, and I couldn't sign them because they had a number of errors. So I sent them back all of the errors, and then they set up a Dropbox, and they fixed all the errors, and they put those documents in the Dropbox. But the ones in the Dropbox don't have the sign-off box in the little red box they wanted me to sign. So then I sent them an email back saying, hey, you don't have the sign box on that, so I can't sign these, but I do approve of them, and now I get to wait. It's gonna lose my mind, is basically how this is gonna go, you know? Welcome to building things, you know? When the red tape is going on, building shit, you know? That's basically how that is. YouTube algorithm brought me back here after a long ass time. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Speaking of YouTube algorithm, I need to go check to see the short for the day. I don't know if I have one up. Today we're going to be mostly focusing on game dev. Probably not playing games until much later. Most likely. Let's see. I'm going to go through all this shit real quick. What is this? What is that? Oh, nice. People really liked Anomaly President. It's such a good game. Love game dev streams? Yeah, no, it's super fun, man. This. All right. I think we're good. What? There we go. All righty. Nice, dude. was showing off the hack and slash short, and people seem to really like it. My hope is like to keep showing off different devs in the shorts lately, like because party indie game shows turn out so cool, and then if I could do that with like shorts as well, and like show off weird games that I just think are rad, like hack and slash. You know, I just think it'd be good. Yeah. Have you played Disco Elysium? I did, yeah. I loved it. I got to find out the joy of the expression. Such a good game, dude. The expression. Esoteric Ebb. I know, I need to play Esoteric Ebb. I need to. There we go. I think I've gone through all of the bullshit on the internet. There we go. Done. We did it. All right. I woke up a little bit late, so I had to read all this stuff. There we go. Done. Alrighty. Let me grab this. We've got so many components for this. Alright. So, the stuff that I need to focus on today is we've got itemization that needs to be fixed. I want to fix all the... probably the recipes in the game for all of crafting. I need to check on the in-game economy, because it's been a little bit, to make sure that the way that I anticipated essences to go with consumables worked out correctly. The next one outside of that is I need to release Chop Shop. We're going to release Chop Shop up to the first boss today, I think. And it's not very complicated. There's not very much going on in there. I think there's 5 monsters and then a boss. And there's 2 environments. And I think there's 2 hidden chests. Right? I think that's it. So... but I gotta hook those chests up, so I think I'm gonna do that today as well. Which means I need to go into Pirate Booty, which is the greatest name for a plugin imaginable. Yes, Incognito Panda. Block Game Dev, yeah. There we go, Block Game stuff. Today is the day. Today is the day. You need to play Barony? Booty where? Here. Dungeons. I'm grabbing... not Krognar, so we're going to make a new one. New directory. Chop. Shop. Do it! Grab one like Sunken Cells. And I basically just need to grab the basic treasure in here. Grab this thing here. Go over to this. Chop Shop. Make a new one called... no, just stop freaking out. I know the folder is empty. I know. Treasure.yml is what we need. There we go. We can dump it in here. Now we can say... oh, that's interesting. This one is called Sunken Cells Treasure. But it should just be called Treasure. There we go. There we go. Whoop. Pirate has a big booty. How dare you? How dare you? I also need to look at non-dungeon loot. I don't know how the open world feels right now, but I have a little bit of a concern for that. So we're going to see. Oh, this is common loot. I need to go look at the common loot system. I may have made it so common loot is a little bit too shitty. We're going to find out. Two to 3 on that. Red or blue? I'd a good emote, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Bureaucracy at its finest, though. When's the first of many Blueprints VODs come out? Oh, I have the videos for that now. Hold up. Let me show you something. I need to review one of those. There we go. This is the first of the Blueprints VODs. My God. It's so much Blueprints. It's so much. How do you review 300 hours of video? You just do. This one is 11 hours. And then the second one is another 11 hours. So we have two 11-hour-long videos right now. There's more. Let me go into YouTube and start uploading this. Upload a video. Grab a video. Upload. Go. Turn on monetization. None of the above. Submit rating. And save it. Come on, you'll do it. Oh, it's doing it. All right, this one will go through. This one's gonna go through. It's gonna work. Hell yeah. Does monetization get better with longer videos? No. It tries to front load all of the ads into the beginning, and then the last half of the video has no ads. It doesn't know what to do at all. It has no idea what to do. It panics very badly. How do the wrinkles on Bezos' head make him look even more bald than regular bald? Because he is. He's advanced bald. It's the option for TTS in the bits thing? How does that work? What do you mean in the bits thing? So if you're wondering how TTS works here, actually, who here is new and has never seen the TTS system? Because it is very unique. It is, you've probably never seen it anywhere else, right? How the hell do you get approximately 650 members when you just started 33 minutes ago? Community is really big. We have about 130,000 on Discord. So I put out an announcement, people show up, and then usually in the first hour or so, people start crawling in until it's about 1,000. And then usually 3 hours in, we've got about 1,600 on Twitch, another 200 on Kick, another 200 on YouTube. And then probably about 8 hours in, we hit peak, somewhere 2,000 to 3,000 on Twitch. Never seen the TTS system? Yeah, you have. You goblin. So, this is through what's called StreamerBot. I wrote a bunch of stuff in here to make this work. So basically, when you send in bits, if the bits are above 300, it will add it to the queue, right? When it adds to the queue, it basically sits pending in this. Like you can see kick points, curse quest, 2 things of bits, and Twitch points here. That stores all of the values for this. So if we go and open this up, and we say inspect variables on this, you can see everything about this message right here. And you can see all of the text right here. Hello, Goblin Lord. In there, right? Now, when I hit the button, it unpauses that queue and sends it through this. This then sends it over to SpeakerBot, which is another tool, and SpeakerBot then speaks it aloud on stream. On top of this, if we go pull this up, I'll show you this here. It will also throw it into the Answered TTS channel on both our primary Discord and the multiplayer gaming Discord. So when I hit this button, this happens.
Xerox Copycat on Twitch said, "Good morning, Thor and friends. I bring good tidings and inquiries this day, for today marks my 10th anniversary at the Goblin Inn and Dungeons. However, with this anniversary, I feel the time has come to ask for an increase in gold coins per hour. How should I approach the boss Goblin in asking for what I hope will be a significant increase for my service and reliability as a Night Goblin? Goblin."
Being a Night Goblin is pretty cool. You should paint yourself purple first. As we all know, as per the orcs, if you are purple, you can't be seen. Makes you a more powerful Night Goblin. Yeah. You open to collaborations this or next month? Always. I'm super down. It depends on what to do, right? Like, some people like to hang out and do shit, some people don't. Really depends. Your 10th anniversary at the Goblin Inn and Dungeons, dude. Yeah, purple goblins. More sneaky. Become sneakiest. And if you don't get your upgrade, steal it. So goblins work, dude. But yeah, with that in mind, this just went through that system, and now it says action history. That action is finished. This went through on this. It's got a timestamp right there. And that's it. And that's the TTS system. And they just sit in the queue until I hit the button. So it doesn't go through automatically. I hit the button. And you can see how many are in the queue in the bottom left corner of the stream. Because it updates the UI on OBS as well. Alright. Let's think about this. I need to make this go through and grab the right armor. You see the new Division 2 event? The one with, like, the sandstorm or whatever? I've heard of it, I haven't seen it yet. You have a game that has a spell called Summon 6 Goblins. Can you guess what it does? I'm gonna guess that it summons 7 goblins, and it's misleading, so you think there's only 6. That'd be the correct spell. How does one go back to bed? You simply do. You simply go back to bed, my dude. Okay, we've got corrupted essence in these. I don't know if that's what I want. Maybe it is. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not. You wish you could go back to bed but work? F. There are 6, but they're number 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7? That's pretty funny. What is your take on the Hightail Chapter 1 first look? It looks amazing. I think it actually looks fantastic, my dude. This is what we wanted. All of these are going to be 2. Okay, these are all going to change. Those ones are going to change. Mimic Quest can be in there as well. I need to go and grab... Let me think what else. I need to change all the items in these. So I'm going to pull up my item sheet. It'll be all the armor, all the weapons. Looks like it's probably just offhands and basic weapon types. So that'll be easy. And then armors. Armors are going to be a problem. It's been 0 days since you ate all the glue. Don't eat all the glue in the goblin break room, dude. They need that. It's important. It's vitamins for goblins.
Kubli on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hello Thor. I asked you last week for advice on interviewing for an apprenticeship I wanted.
Yeah.
Well, they were so impressed that they just offered me the job 2 days after the interview.
My man.
I am so excited. The income from this place pulls me away from poverty for the first time in my life. Thanks so much for your advice."
Dude, that's freaking awesome. And, dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good job. That's freaking awesome, dude. It really is. It's not easy, but you did it. Proud of you, man. Good job getting a job. Now be smart with that money. Be smart with it. Don't do dumb shit. Save everything you can. Save everything you possibly can. Okay, there's T3. We're going to go past this. T4, T5, T6. There's Cinder stuff. And we'll do... What is it? Silk? I think it's Sparking Silk. Yeah, Sparking Silk for this. So instead of Acolyte, we've got Sparking Silk. There we go. And now we got to go to Mithril. We'll go back by 1. And that's going to be Stone. I really hope you guys like these monsters, by the way. They're very simple. Like, one of the things was I had to kind of redo stuff. Because I was like, oh man, I'm going to make this dungeon really cool and complicated and all this shit. And I was like, dude, this is their first dungeon. This is Babby's first dungeon, and I was over-engineering it. So, I stopped doing that. I took a step back, you know. Yeah, I over-engineered it thinking, oh, that'd be really cool, but no, it's not. There we go. Blessed Wool, that is done now. Alright, so, now the chest has a 50% chance of pulling one of the armors in the game at tier 2. You know, you can make slime with borax and glue. I did know that. You can create my game with Claude AI in like 10 minutes. Do it. And then learn to maintain that. I hope you learned something from it. Okay, we're going to pull up the mace. I think mace is the next one. Yeah, because I finished the other ones. Armors are done. Do it. The mace. Okay, so this is going to be copper mace instead of unsettling. Then we can pull up a sword and do that. I think the only thing that I've seen from, like, the AI crowd is I could do this fast. Stop saying you're going to do it, and do it. What are you waiting for? Why are you waiting? Okay, bow on this. Grab that over there. Strongbow. I think it's just a skeletal. Yeah, it's skeletal for this. Weird. And we could do a shield. Not a wooden shield, but a copper shield. There we go. Close all these out. And then we can do totem. Where's my battle totems? There we go. The Yun. It's true. Totem stone. Now I need quivers. Which quiver do I need? Serrated for quiver. And then we can do spell focus. Focus wind. Focus slime is this one. And then our implement. Implements are offhands for thaumaturges. There we go. Implement guiding. There we go. The Brutus of Chop Shop? Yeah, no, that's the idea. It's meant to be very, very easy. Get beef yet? No. But my hardcore Iron Man is going to start trying to kill beef probably today. That is the plan anyway. Because I'm very close to it. Over-engineering a dungeon? What does this meet your maker? I mean, kinda, yeah. You know, my job is to make something that's compelling for you guys, so. Alright. Chest is finished. This should be okay. I kind of want to know why I didn't name this treasure in that way. I'm going to go look. I need to go look back in the old pirate booty. And find out why I didn't do that. Do you have beef with beef? You know it. Yeah, this is called Krognar's treasure, even. I wonder why. That's weird. Why did I do that? Huh. Because this one's called Sunken Cells Treasure. This one's called Croggen's. I wonder if it's a namespace issue. I need to look. I'll need to look. Yeah. Alright, let's pop it open and find out. So made 3 more characters and they all have beef already? Shut up. Shut up. Is there a Neath treasure? There is, yes. Neath is tier 5, so. Have you seen the new post effect stuff? Mojang is going to be adding the new snapshots? You mean the thing that I was complaining about for years? The one where they didn't allow you access to the shaders in any possible way, and now they do? Finally. It's taken them years. Literally the thing I complained about, dude. I'm actually pretty happy about it. You still grinding old school RuneScape? Yeah. And I've been playing my hardcore Iron Man, which I need to start up the client and get back to crab slapping on him right now. I have a really good name for my hardcore Iron Man as well. You saw someone make a fully vanilla minimap using them. No shit. Really? Honestly, I'm going to say something that everybody knows, but nobody's saying out loud. The only reason that Mojang is cooking right now with all of these features that should have been in for 10 years is because they're afraid of Hytale. The moment Hytale stepped onto the stage and was like, we're making something amazing, Minecraft was like, hey, let's give them all the things they wanted for 10 years. Let's let them sit on things, give them the shaders. Baby animals, do it. Just do it. Do anything. Anything they wanted. Suddenly. You're new here and lost in all this coding. Would you be able to give me a quick explanation of what all this is? Yeah. So what you're seeing right now, if that will pause one moment. I don't know why that's not pausing. There we go. What you're seeing is what's called a configuration file. So there's a backend, which is a Java plugin, right? That Java plugin reads through this file and then determines what to do based on that. In this case, it is choosing all of these items, which are armor pieces from the game. So if we go and look at this, like this one down here, it says shield type. That is this file called shield. It is the ID of copper shield, and that's this copper shield here. These are all the stats for it, so the maximum HP it gives you, the defense, the block power, the block rating, the damage reduction, all of that is listed here, right? Then it says, okay, I have a 50% chance to roll one item off of this table and add it to the chest. So when you go to open the chest for the day, each individual person has randomized loot, and it does that. 50% chance to roll one item off of this list. Those are the stats of the item, and that's it, right? And this down here has a 1% chance of adding in a quest starter, which is a mimic coin, which looks like a golden coin, but is actually a mimic seed. And then they can go and turn that in for extra rewards. This one here is the weapons. This one here is the armor. And this one here is gold. And that one there is essences, which are an in-game item that you can consume to do stuff with. And that's it. That's the whole idea with this is a randomized treasure chest for a dungeon that I am building right now. So, hope that makes sense. All right, this will load up. Mimics are plants? A baby mimic or a mimic egg or a mimic seed is a coin. It's 4 a.m. How many people are you expecting to be up this early? Not very many. It's early day. Like, so right now on Twitch, there's about 1,000. Kick's about 120. YouTube's about 115. This is like, the first hour of the stream is when people are waking up. Third hour of the stream is when we hit normal capacity. 8 hours into the stream is when we hit US audiences have awoken, and that's when the peak is for the stream. Every day. Nine a.m. UK, so perfect time here. Yeah, so my stream hours hit all of Europe, all of Australia, all of the US, and then all of South America. Have you been binging Delicious in Dungeon? Yeah. With the Mimic Coins, or is it known D&D lore? It's known D&D lore. Yeah. That was before Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah, and it hits all of SEA, too. That's true. It's why we have such a large audience that's, like, global. Most streams, like, most of the time people will say, like, don't stream for 12 hours, obviously, right? Because you're not going to hit... It's going to, like, the stream will fall off at a certain point. This stream peaks at 8 a.m. and falls off at 11 a.m. Just about. Because the early audience starts to leave at around 11 a.m. Good thing you're a mutant? I know, right? Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. The server's about to restart? Hold up. What is it called? I just realized the server just restarted for the day. There we go. Starting back up right now. Delicious in Dungeon. Get a little Full Metal Alchemist. Nina later on? Yeah. The blocks are a nerd, I know. I know. Have you gotten to the World Tree in Palworld yet? Not yet, man. Java programmers isn't the worst? I know. It's not the worst, but it is the worst. Grinding to the Terraria dungeon in Palworld, it's super fun. The boss was kind of lackluster, though. It was, like, really easy to kill. What are we working on? I am waiting for the servers to start back up so I can go and test these new randomized chests for Chop Shop, the new dungeon. Some cursed knowledge and news. OpenAI says AI models escaped, controlled... Hacked Hugging Face? I saw that. So they escaped their testing environment using an unknown 0-day, escaped onto the internet, hacked another service to get the answers to a test, to return and cheated the test that they were tasked with. Not cool. You know? Yeah. That's a wild article. I read it yesterday and I was like, alright, well, very neat. Sweet Little Lies, what do you mean by that? Like, don't be parasocial, man. Like, no. That's weird, dude. Accidentally puts on tinfoil hat. They did this intentionally. Dude, maybe they did. Maybe it was all a ruse. Okay. Server should be back up. It's like everything is legendary fight in Poke. One should always been. Okay, let's see. Warp to Chop Shop. Grab this. Do this. Whoop. Anyway. Do effect, clear, pirate software, night vision. There we go. Oh look, I'm blind now. Should probably put, like, anything in here so you can see. That might be a good idea. I'll just chill over here for a moment. Whoop. Neat. Alright. Yoink. There we go. Alright, so this chest has nothing in it right now. I need to do... What is it called? Booty. And create... And lootable, allow restock, not have an assigned loot table. So it's got to be booty reset, allow restock. No. What was the command for this? Loot, give, chop shop? No, it's not that either. There was something to do with this. And I can't remember the command. I think it's just booty create. Create loot source, allow restock. Allow restock. Container does not have an assigned loot table. How did we assign a loot table? I don't remember the goddamn command for this. Let me go look in here. This isn't what I did, was it? Did I have to data merge a block? I don't remember if I data merge a block. Is that the old way to do it? That might be the old way to do it. Pee-wee 1 new league. I didn't see the new league yet. I think I might have to data merge it. Shit. Yeah, because it's chess, holiday, Christmas. And this would be chess, dungeons, sunken cells. Oh. Dungeons, and then chop shop. And then treasure. That might be what I have to do. Let's grab that. I don't remember if that's the way to do this. It's been too long since I added a dungeon chest. But we're gonna find out. There we go. Modified block data on that one, and then totally works. Ta-da! And now grab that. All of this stuff is working in here, so an average chest might look like this, kind of a thing. There should be a thing where I can do booty and then loot, simulate, shop. It's like dungeon, no. Chess, dungeons, shop, treasure. And now we can simulate this. And you can see these are the items that are in here. And then every time I reload this, these are different versions of what the chest could look like for a player. So you can see there's Corrupted Essence in here. There's Ranger's Boots in here in this one. This one's just got gold. That one's got a Collapsing Earth tome in it. Yeah, I think this is working out really nicely. Like, that's a good amount of loot for the player. I think it might have a little too much essence, but this randomization looks pretty good. And there's a good amount of money in it, too, right? So I'm probably going to reduce the amount of essence in these. But I think that's the only thing I really need to do there. So I think I should change this to 1 to 3. Just like that. Or 2 to 3, rather. Instead of 2 to 4. And I think that'll be much better. Have a good rest of the stream. You have a good rest of your day, my dude. What's the main way you plan for players to get essence and coin? Coin is mostly from dungeons and exploration. Essence is mostly from professions. And that's already been the case. Like, the in-game economy is pretty strong for that. Yeah, this is looking good. I think this is looking really good. The items are working. Statistics are working these now. Now that I fixed the display for the corruption the other day, that was a nightmare. If you missed it, like last month, I did a 16-hour-long stream of block game dev only, and I had to fix a shitload of Java bugs. It was a nightmare. There was so much that was broken, but it's fixed now, so that's good. All right, these are working. Everything looks nice. Good. It was fun. It was something else, dude. Java be Java. It was mostly display issues, man. Like, there was problems where, like, corruption was inverting on certain statistics, and I fixed it. Or Java dev confirmed. No. Don't do it. It's not true. You'll never prove it. There's still a bunch of coding config stuff that needs fixing. Which config stuff? Gotta be specific, my dude. Because not everything is broken. There's drop table stuff I know is broken for some of the monsters. I know that. 40-year-old Java dev. I'm not 40, you goblin ass. And Kyridians don't stack? That's not even a config issue. That's something else. What do you mean they don't stack? What? It would have been awesome if anyone told me that. Are you serious? You made a ticket? Alright. Necro. There's a Necronomicon. That's a book. Where is my Enchiridion? Rare? What do you mean these don't stack? Do Necronomicons stack? Nobody can get tiny metals to craft Enchiridions? What? Tiny metals have been gated since they went to dungeoneering drop tables. Oh yeah, no, that's not working. Yeah. No, I understand. You're saying Enchiridions don't stack, but they're exactly the same as Necronomicon, so that's why I'm confused. Wait, do you have old Enchiridions? Is that what you're saying? No. What the hell would cause that to not stack? There's nothing different between these two. God damn it, Minecraft. Why are you like this? Hold up. Material book. Oh, I know why. God damn it. Hold up. Fixed. Give me a minute. Let me hotfix it on the server. I set the model, but I didn't have a base material, so it was basically shitting itself. Throw your Enchiridions on the ground. They will stack now. You're good to go. Alright. Loot table is working. Boop. That has been deleted from the database now. We should be good to go. Yep, fixed. Let me add that to the patch notes, because that's a weird one. It's not what I expected. Let me see. Enchiridions now stack. Done. You haven't updated the ads command on the Ferrets channel yet? You're right. I haven't done that. But I put an announcement out, so I'm fine with it. Oh, let's see. You just installed WoW as a new player of WoW. What should I expect or do first, besides picking what character you want to play as? Just follow the quests. World of Warcraft is a pretty linear experience in terms of questing in the beginning. It will tell you everything you need to do. Just look for anybody with an exclamation point above their head and just follow it. That's all, man. Easy peasy stuff. Get a feel for the world, you know. Alright. TTS time.
Lbear2021_H on Twitch with 500 bits said hello there Goblin Lord.
Hello.
Random question. Would you be okay with making prints of the ferret artwork from the other day for people to buy? A ton of people in chat said they really want to buy them.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that we wanted to talk about with that is I wanted to make some stickers for the ferrets and then put those up on the store. And then prints of their painting day, because that was kind of cool. Is Incogni good? You saw some people saying that they are in cahoots with brokers doing a sell remove loop of data. I was actually worried about that, and I'll show you. They are a sponsor for the stream, but I will show you exactly what it is that they said. After the ad break, we'll talk about it. Wait on it. Zafira. People sending me messages. All right, ads are over. So yeah, you were asking over on YouTube, is Incogni good? They are a sponsor for the stream, so, you know, fair warning there. You can take what I say with a grain of salt. But I was also worried about the idea of they're in cahoots with brokers, a sell remove loop of data. So I asked them. I said, when you reach out to a data broker and ask for deletion, what guarantee does the customer have that they then don't verify that data is real and cause the data broker to send that data to more brokers, right? Exactly the thing I was worried about, because I don't accept sponsors unless I fully understand that they're basically not going to rip you guys off, right? So they wrote back a massive wall of explanation for this that effectively amounts to it's not valuable for the broker to do this. It's not a good thing overall because it's one data point out of millions and billions, right? And then they issue that, they verify that it's been removed, and they move on, and that's it, you know? And it's a nice answer, so I think what you should do is go to the sponsored channel, go through and read through all of this, and understand how they feel about it, and see if you feel good about that, right? Because I'm not going to tell you how to feel, but I do think that you should read this to understand how they feel that they operate, and if that makes sense to you, then good, right? But yeah, I think they're doing a good job personally, but that's, you know, you have to take that with a grain of salt. No matter what. Always check for yourself. Thank you, I will. Anytime, dude. Okay, and Kyridians now stack. That's fixed. Can't believe I missed that. It's a weird bug. Alright, back to the Chop Shop mobs. There was something that is not working in terms of drops off of monsters, and I think it was Sunken Cells monsters. It might be tiny metals. Let me look. Where are they? It's not common loot. We don't care about that anymore. Treasure, we don't care about that. I may actually add tiny metals to the dungeons. Like, I may actually add it to their dungeon chest loot, if that makes sense. Sunken Souls never drop tinies. They drop the other one, the Lobster Souls, yeah? That's kind of the idea for them. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so dungeon chests can drop those items, which I think would be more fun. Also need to look at loot tables for the bosses, too. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Dungeon chests now drop reputation rewards. I'll put a little tag on this because that's something I want to add today. We'll go into loot tables, and then dungeons, and then we'll pull up Sunken Cells, treasure, and then Krognar's Bastion, treasure, and then Chop Shop, treasure. There we go. What about Heartbound? I work on Heartbound off stream. I release an update every month. Last one came out 23 days ago. If you're interested in Heartbound, or you're interested in any of the work that I do with that, let me show you here. Grab this real fast. Go down here. So if you go to the Steam page for this, go down to recent events and announcements, go and hit view all. You can see every one of the patches. They come out every month, and they've been doing that for over a year. And the last one was this one here. So tons of new content, lots of new animations, a whole new environment, all kinds of stuff. And if you're wondering what that environment looks like, I was working on more of that stuff earlier today. It is a giant pipeworks with a whole bunch of different stuff. And it looks bland in here, but in-game, it's lava and all kinds of stuff instead of a dark red background. Yeah, I do those updates every month, and I have for a very long time. Let's see. Okay, so these are done loot-wise, but I kind of want to add reputation. We'll do that. Thanks for answering anytime, man. Let's see. Reputation. And we'll do 1 to 2 of these. And then we'll add those into each of these. And this one is Chop Shop. And Sunken Cells and Krognar's. We'll do it that way. It'll just become a standard thing inside of these dungeons. Which I think is good. There we go. Actually, I think it might need to be more rare than that. I may do a random chance on this. Like that. Like a 50% chance, and it rolls 1 to 2 times. What win days do you work on these updates? What do you mean? For block game? It really depends on what we're doing, right? So, like, some days I will work on updates for block game on stream. Some days I'll do it off stream. For Heartbound, I only work on it off stream, and I work on it every day after work. Or after the stream. Basically, I stream for 12 hours, and then I work for 6 more hours. Right? Playing to a local HVAC apprenticeship today? That's kind of cool. Good luck, man. Because they can't see sharp? Why you like this, dude? Very silly.
Salted Coffee has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Oh. The cursed quest has begun, my dudes. Did you teach yourself how to do this stuff? Yeah. I went to college to be an entomologist, an insect scientist. And then I did nothing with that and dropped out. Everything I know is self-taught. All of it. Alright, so reputation is set up in these. I need to grab the item now. And it shouldn't be a consumable. I believe those are material types. Let me grab the materials. Boop. And we can go down to tiny metal. There we go. It's made of tiny metal. Tiny metal.
Chat has cursed salted coffee with interpretive dance.
Why would you do that to this poor person? Why would you hit them with the interpretive dance? All right, buddy. Sorry to say this, but you're going to have to dance for these fine people. And the way you're going to have to do that is you need to come up with a dance. Let's think about the theme here. Let's think about the theme. 65% interpretive dance, too. Let's call it the Goblin Shuffle. You need to come up with a dance called the Goblin Shuffle. And you need to dance on video doing that dance. And to protect your identity, you have to print out a copy of my face and wear it like a mask. And then put it up on YouTube. And then send it into the Curse Quest. You want a Jimothy one? Bonus points if you somehow include Jimothy. Ridiculous, dude. Goblin Shuffle. Okay, we got a Tiny Metal. We've got a Lobster Soul for the next one. Lobster Soul. And then for the next one after that, we've got Bacon Bits. You know, I was thinking about making those also consumable. I've been thinking about that. I don't know if I will or not. The Jimothy Jive? Oh, man. I need to standardize these treasures, too. It's not good. The namespace on those is stupid. You forgot about your Curse Quest. You submitted it, to be honest. Tasted good, though. Submit it. Make sure you submit it. Once you do, I can go and fix that.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said writing a GDD is difficult for me because my brain just wants to shut off whenever I need to do any type of paperwork.
Okay.
Why can't words just magically appear on paper when I disassociate for 3 hours getting lost in thought thinking of cool game design ideas? It's like as soon as I have to do paperwork my brain just goes, I have never lived on Earth before, what is a game? What is writing? No thought, just microwave noises.
Microwave noise. No thoughts, only microwave noises. You know, I feel the same way when I get up on stage. Like, I did that panel, and apparently people said that I was really inspiring. And, I don't remember any of it. I remember looking at Primogen and him saying, "Have you heard of Neovim?" And I think that's the only memory I have of being on stage. It's the only thing that I remember. Is him talking about Neovim. Ridiculous, dude. That's how you do public speaking, too? Just kind of space out. I love microwave noises. That's the good one to me. Alright, we get a 50% chance of doing 1 to 2 reputation tokens. I think that's really nice. The monsters already dropped these as well. So I think that's fine. I'm going to go check out the monsters real quick. Let's look at their loot tables. You and Ludwig just blacking out during your presentations? Does he do the same? Is that the same thing for him? Because if so, that's really funny. Where do the Curse Quest videos head up? In the Discord? There is a ticket type called Curse Quest, and I do those. We'll do a day where I just review Curse Quests randomly. Default Primogen dialogue tree. Have you heard of Neovim? It's that, and also I use Arch, by the way. Is this for Hytale? The Minecraft one. Minecraft one. Hytale stuff I'm waiting, dude. I'm waiting for it to, like, settle down. Okay, I need to do drop tables, I think, for this now. Oh, wait, no. We don't want a global drop table, do we? Is there a global drop table on this? Let me look at Sunken Cells drops real quick. These are all the recipes. These are fine. Recipe, recipe, recipe. Is there an essence in here? No essence. Okay, so that's not in there. Is it Krognar's? Essence? It's not in there. Is it individual monsters in there? Do I have Chop Shop drops? Oh, I don't. Shit. Okay, I have to do that. I gotta do that. Alright. There's Sunken Cells drops. I need to make a new one called Chop Shop drops. That's why this is broken. Chop Shop drops. Boop. There we go. There we go. Anything that's listed like this, we can actually replace that with this. Boop. That'll make life really easy to start. Sunken Cells, Chop Shop, and I need to look at all of these now. Kind of in a row. And let's take a look at these too. Chop Shop Guardian drops. Chop Shop Warrior drops. Magi drops. Ranger drops. And these are the Chop Shop drops now. And there we go. Sunken Cells Warrior, Sharpshooter. Change this to Ranger. And I'll be changing the name of this to be Chop Shop instead. Do we also have a thaumaturge in here? Let me see. Ranger. Magi. Warrior. Guardian. It should be Wizard. I think I'll call it Wizard. Wizard. There we go. We got date sim mechanics? No, dude. It's like an MMO, so like if you want to have a dating sim, that's you and another player's problem, not mine. Alright, there we go. Wizard drops. Chop Shop Magi. Wait, is that not saving in the right spot? Are you baroqueted? Hold up. Oh, this disconnected. That's why. Let's go to Chop Shop mobs. Where are my mobs? Where are my mobs at? Copy this. Chop Shop mobs. Whoops. There we go. Save. Delete that. Nope. Don't care. Done. Alright. That will now work correctly. Very good. Butcher Bill. There's Butcher Bill. There's Freezer Burn. Alright. We're good. We're good. Block Game Dev Day? Yeah. I got stuff to build. And I'm building out drop tables for the new dungeon right now. Which should be good in a minute. Warrior, Ranger, Wizard. And then Guardian. We're gonna do Guardian drops in here too. Which I need to change this stuff up, so. Guardian. There we go. Save that. And all of this is T3, so we gotta change that to T2. Place all that in here. This is Global Gear drops T2, Global Rune drops T2. And so I need to check the global drop tables as well. And make sure that those exist, because they should, but I don't remember if they do, which is silly. And they do. Rune drops T1, Rune drops T2. That's good. We like that. Corrupted gear. It's not corrupted anymore. Okay, good. I removed all this. I fixed all this. Good, perfect. Yes, yes. This is working. Good. Armor drops, weapon drops, offhand drops. It chooses one of these. When we do a gear drop, it does armor, weapon, offhand, spellcraft, or thaumaturge. And it chooses one of these items from this list. From all of these drop tables. And we should be good to go there. Alright. Nice. Riz Butcher Bill minigame? No, dude. Do not Riz Butcher Bill. He will just kill you.
Only a model _ games on Twitch with 300 bits said hello Thor, your shorts made me want to start my game dev journey at 40. 1 year later and I released my demo on Steam. I'm grateful I saw your videos at this time of my life. I'm happier than ever now. The game is called Welcome, employee name. I'd love it if you could have a go at it and give some feedback. It's a Papers, Please like smiley face.
Let's go look. To the store. Welcome, employee name. Oh, hey, this looks good. Welcome, employee name. Love the UI. I actually really like your UI with all the greebles. And greebles are like little extra details and stuff like that. This is nice. That's cool looking. Oh, that's cool, man. It is a Papers, Please like. So you have to do checks and stuff for... It looks like shipping, like trucking. Yeah, no, that looks great, dude. That really doesn't look bad at all. Your video is quite nice for this as well. Only a model games. And it has a demo. Good. 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 Linking this out to chat. Yeah, it's like Papers, Please, but for a freight company. I like that. That's cool as hell. Nice job, man. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. You have the opportunity to do the funniest thing here. It goes to your Discord. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. You put QR codes in here. Goes to the Discord. I thought it was going to go to Rickroll. I'm impressed it didn't go there. Smart. Smart. Let me do the barcode, too. I want to read the barcode. No, stop it. Yes, read this. Can you read the barcode? Is the barcode readable? Barcode might not be readable. Maybe not. No, it's not letting me read it. No. Barcode won't read. Phone reveal? Yeah. Ooh. How do you feel if it went to a gnome? I would say Rickroll them, but that's me. Your Discord image is a Rickroll QR code? Good. Fantastic. No, that's funny, though. Good shit, man. Smart to get it to go back to your Discord. Smart. See, the cool thing is if you add stuff like that, you could actually make this go back to an Armin Supplies, like, webpage that you made that makes it look like there is a real company called Armin Supplies, and you can do an ARG out of it. Oh. Oh. It's the easy way to do that stuff. That's fun. Okay. This is all set up correctly. There's no recipes for these, are there? Oh, God. Wait. Oh, no! Alright. This is going to be a thing. I need to make a decision. I need to make a horrible decision. There are no T2 recipes in the game. Do I lock all the T2 recipes behind the dungeon? Or do I not do that? Zenobia's... What do you mean you just bomb Twitch chats with your QR code? You made an emote on Twitch that is a QR code. And then you do the enlarge an emote, and it appears in chat as an actual workable QR code. That's crazy, dude. I need to do that. I need to make it go to Rickroll. I need to do that. That's gonna happen. We're doing that. That's funny as shit. That's going to Rickroll 100%. I'm gonna make it Yard Totally Safe will be the name of the emote. That's in Sandbox Engine? I think it's great, dude. I'm really happy that they've made that, to be honest with you, to release that out. That's freaking rad. You're deving in Sandbox, and it's doing everything I throw at it? That's freaking awesome. I had heard that it's very similar to Unity. if that makes sense. I haven't used it yet myself, but that's what people have told me, so. Do not open any QRs from Thor? No. Why would you ever open any QR codes? Don't ever do it. Totally safe, dude. You're new to game programming? You're learning C#, and you've been watching a few streams of yours. I'm wondering if your code never has any loops or if statements. I was a bit confused, thanks. This is not programming. So what you're seeing right now is you're seeing configuration. The thing that would have any loops, thing that would have any if statements, thing that would have any checks, that's all in Java on the back end, right? This is configuration files. They get uptaken by Java, and then Java does stuff with it. Since the framework is done, I don't have to mess with it most of the time. Sometimes I'll have to go do Java work on stream, which is a nightmare because I don't like Java. With that in mind, I don't need to change anything. I just need to add data. Most of video games you'll find is you build a framework and then you fill it with data. The data is enormous. The framework is usually quite small. Once the framework is done, it's usually not a lot of programming unless you're fixing bugs, right? Rest of it is data. Because in this case, like, you build a framework to make one item, right? Well, there's about 20,000 items in block game now. Which one takes longer? The framework to make one item? Any item? Or the 20,000 items worth of data? Right? Are you reporting the game to Hightail? I will be, yeah. Yeah, I will be. Eventually. I'm waiting for it to settle down right now. I'm making a decision on the game right now. I don't know how I feel about this just yet. I'm trying to determine if I want to do recipes in Tier 2 or not. When it comes to Hightail, can you make siege machines for the game? I mean, technically, just not right now. Say we migrate to Vintage Story? No. That is not the plan. As cool as it is, that is not the plan. Unsettling, poison, rotten, tacky, burning. These will be Tier 3. I think I need to make recipes for these. I think I need to lock everything behind recipes, which is going to change every one of the crafts in the game. Isn't it? Because if you start at Tier 1, and then we do Tier 2 recipes, that'll make the most sense. Yeah, it will. Yep. Since Chop Shop is meant for level 5 new players, would it be more fun for level 5 new player? I think I think it gives a really good sense of progression, if that makes sense. Like, it just does. When you have recipes, they're fun, man. Like, they're fun to get. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna add recipes. I'm doing it.
Supra Chicken on Twitch with 300 bits said personal development good news story.
What's up?
One of my legs is slightly shorter than the other. It's not obvious from looking, but is likely the cause of various discomforts in my life, and means I stand with a slight lean.
Okay.
For a long time a friend was telling me I should try orthopedic shoes, but I was convinced that it wouldn't help.
Okay.
Now, having tried them, I can say, I stand corrected.
So dumb, dude.
Cochrane's Q on Twitch said I feel like I'm starting to drown in work. It's nothing I can't handle TBH, but it feels like there's so much to do with so little time. Not really asking for any advice as well. I know what to do. I just feel like I want to share this in the void.
I understand. I understand completely. And it is like that, isn't it? It's weird. Life is like that right now, you know? But it is very much so tough. And you do know what you need to do, so you don't need any advice. And I hope that you make it to where your goals are, man. Because it is freaking hard. There's always something to do. Always. Yeah, this works great. I'm going to get rid of some. I'm cleaning up some of the drop tables real fast. Redstone and lapis lazuli. That's what it is. That's what wizards drop. Get rid of that. There we go. Get rid of this. Make the Slayers have a chance to drop a roasted potato. Make the Brutes have a chance to drop a roasted potato. So, I guess the Brutes need to drop, like, food. Like, the Guardians and the Warriors need to drop food. I think it'll be fun. This cleans up some of the drop tables, though. Like, I just had too many drop tables for no reason. We'll do Sunken Cells next. And, I guess the Warriors in this drop Mysterious Meat at a 50% rate. Kind of weird. You went tier levels and recipes? Why not make the T2 recipes build from the T1 recipes? We've done that in the past and it wasn't fun. It was like really, really not fun. Yeah, we tried it and it was devastatingly complicated and unfun. The collectibles golden kek wide is supposed to be a wide emote, but it's not wide. It's not. It's just scrunched.
Lucius the Mage on Twitch said in out TTRPG settings, mimics are a type of slime that can change form, texture and color. Item slimes we called it, and it can take a shape of any object.
That's kind of cool. You say half the time recipes don't stack? That is not a valid bug. Not half the time recipes don't stack. Specific recipes are not going to stack if that's the case. I need to know exactly what those recipes are. This what killed this emote? What the hell is that emote? What is that? Is that a 7 written with tryhard emotes? These collectibles are weird. The collectible emotes are weird. I don't think I like them, to be honest with you. They're very odd. Okay. This is going to be a whole thing, isn't it? Okay, Warrior and Guardian. Those are going to drop food. The Wizards are going to drop... what? Rangers will drop arrows. That's fine. Yeah, Farana, I need like actual ones that don't stack for you though, because like if it's just random, right? I can't do anything with that. There are hundreds of recipes in the game, you know? Because I've had that kind of a thing before of like, none of my items stack, and then they're like, oh, it's actually this one specific item, this singular thing doesn't stack, and it's like, dude, save us both some time. Let's see here. You said mithril? Mithril. Mithril? There's not even anything in here. Oh, it's mithril. There we go. You said mithril chess piece wasn't stacking? I don't see why not. Maybe you have an old version and a new version. That'd be the only thing I can think of. Wizards can drop a whiz? I don't like that. That's weird. Montu Blade? Blood's not Blade. Okay, there we go. Oh god, this is going to be a whole thing. Yeah, it's got to be the item ID too. Okay, so let's think about this. I need to go into Chop Shop Drops, First, I need to determine what do the wizards drop. We're going to call it Magi so it stays in parity with everything else. Magi drops, Chop Shop mods, mobs, Ranger, Magi. Sparking Silk is on him. We're going to say Magi drops. They have the global holiday drop system as well. We'll save that. Save this. So the Magi drops, we've got tier 2 gear, tier 2 runes. We've got global item drops coin for Chop Shop. And if we go up here and look at coin, it's 9 to 12 currency. That's fine. I'll probably make this one 6 to 9. 9. There we go. And then 1 to 2 platinum. Because it needs to be weaker than Sunken Cells. Sunken Cells, if we go to the top, we've got 9 to 12. Krognar's Bastion, if we go to the top, 12 to 15. Perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Trying to think about what else. There we go. Perfect. That should be 1. Save that. Alright. Nice. 1 more minute till your new emote. What? Okay, so all of these are going to need to be behind a recipe system. This is before Sunken in progression? Yeah, so the idea is I want to add a level 5 dungeon, and then we have Sunken Cells as a level 10 dungeon, and then Krognar's Bastion is level 25 dungeon, right? I may actually nerf Krognar's Bastion to level 20. I don't know yet. Or I might put another dungeon in there. I'm just not sure. This is like Babby's first dungeon is the idea. That's the whole point. What about leveling up or combining recipes for higher quality or next tier? We don't need that, though. Like, that doesn't make sense in the current system, because right now you just get the recipes from the dungeon and you just unlock them, and it's fine. And you can deconstruct them otherwise. So if you get a duplicate, you just melt it, and it gives you resources, which people like to do. It's more of a matter of making these new recipes so that we have them. Because now I have to build a bunch of recipes, which is fine. Like, I can do that. It's not a big deal. But it's more like, do I want that to be a thing? Or is it not fun? Right? And I think it is fun. I think it's fun to do this. So. Yeah. And I rebuilt these buildings, so those are done again. Alright. Let's think about this. Make him drop off that mob that drops the rarest ingredient? No. These are going to drop in the new dungeon, man. That's the idea with this. Yeah, okay. I've decided I'm going to do this. That means I'm going to need to build a recipe for each one of these, which is going to go fast. And I think that's it, because the permission system will already absorb this. And then I need to update all of the crafting vendors, which is fast. So neither of those is going to be a problem. I think that'll be not an issue. It's more of a matter of, is this fun? And I think it is. Because Tier 1 is totally open and free. Tier 2 will be locked behind Dungeon 1. Tier 3 is locked behind Dungeon 2. Tier 4 is locked behind Dungeon 3. Etc. I don't think that works. Yeah, I think it'll work really well. First emote, dude. Alright. Let's go get spell recipes done first.
__VT on Twitch said, today I bring you a whimsy little game called Deaths of Peck. Peck is a little goblin, and this game is a platformer where you advance by dying constantly. It reminds me of Pizza Tower on the style and is not out yet, but it's self-published. Link incoming, https://store.steampowered.com/app/3174778.
That actually sounds amazing, because Pizza Tower is incredible. Okay, so that's all I needed to do here. If we take a look at this, it's Tome of Firebolt 2. Firebolt 2 teaches you a spellcrafting recipe when consumed. It checks for luck perms to see... It sets that Tome of Firebolt to true. And then it also says, in command, recipe you learned how to craft Firebolt 2. And then it checks to see if the permission is already existing there under block game recipe, Tome of Firebolt 2. If you already have it, it will not allow you to use this. And that's it. And we're just going to do that for each one of these. So we got Firebolt done there, and now we're going to do Frostbolt for the next one. And that's it. Makes my life easy. Frostbolt. And go to the next one, do the exact same thing. So I'll just go down this list. We'll add each one of these. I need to do it for a bunch of different recipes, so it's probably going to take a while, but whatever. Worth makes these very easy and very good. And then we can do pressure wave 3 there. Welcome to large data, chat. Welcome. Nope. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Go to the next one, which is going to be collapsing Earth. Grab that. Doop. Ah, doop. Doop. Yeah, my hope is that this makes a good time for, like, low-level players, you know? And then it gives you guys a reason to go and run dungeons early on. I should probably add more monsters to it, to be real with you. I don't think I have enough monster rooms. There's, like, in the very beginning, there's 2 rooms that you have to get through. There's 2 chests total. And the idea is, like, you just get through those 2 rooms, then you fight a boss. And, like, that's all there is in the beginning. So I might add a couple more rooms to that. To make that just kind of rounded out, you know? As a playtest open for that? I'll have to check that out. It looks cool. I do dig it.
Roblochnik _ McDuber on Kick said, "Hello, Mr. Pirate Software. I hope you are well. I was actually
What are you doing?
curious. Now that many people can submit TTS via points on streams,
Yeah.
does this affect the debt collector amount on your Discord?
It does.
Can't wait for the next time we give a big chunk of cash to another org like Goddo."
Yeah, I mean, like, if you guys pile it on, and then at the end of the day there's ones that cost money, then, you know, then I add to the debt. And if it's a bunch of channel points ones, those do not cost money, so it refunds them. If I can refund it, I will, but with money ones I can't, so. Where's my Ring of Mercy, actually? Mercy. There we go. I think having a progression system built on recipes is kind of nice. I really do. I think it's going to be kind of cool. I can also add some of these recipes to open world chests now as a result of this. Oh wait, this is Elixir of Mercy. There's Ring of Mercy. Weird. Ring of Mercy. 2. Okay, and now we can do Flash Heal. Flash. There we go. Good old thaumaturgy magic, my dudes. Okay, these are now finished. Those are done. Let's go down to cooking recipes. Because there was or alchemy recipes, because there was an Elixir of Mercy. Yeah. Now you've got Elixir Mercy 2, and that's not called a flagon, is it? It's called something else. Let me go pull up the consumables and find out what the hell I called it. Mercy. We have a Vial of Mercy. It's a flask. So tier 2s are called flasks. Learned how to craft a Flask of Mercy. There we go. And then Mercy 2. That's going to be kind of annoying for each one of these. Alright. So Mercy is done. We'll have to do... I have to start at the top of these then, don't I? Oof. It's going to take forever. Is Wendy's an instrument? Yes. Heal instant. Wait. Heal instant 4? What? Oh no! Okay, it's listed under Alchemy 3. We gotta make a new one called Alchemy 2. Idea. Hold up. I'm gonna do the smartest thing imaginable. You ready for this? You ready for the smart thing, chat? Because I didn't know I did it this way. And now I can just do this. Copy it all. And then change all of it to 2. And delete that Mercy 2 that I put in there. Give myself immediate removal of work. Yes. Yes. Thought they were all mixed up in weird areas, but not anymore! Come on. How many of these are there? Jesus. So now we need anything that's I will replaced with I. In selection, replace all. There we go. What do you mean no occurrences replaced? Don't lie to me. Oh, shit. Okay, anything that says flagon is now a flask in selection. Done. All right. 32. That was 32 recipes? Oh, it was a lot of them, wasn't it? Yeah, because it had to do it on the subgroups there. Yep. Okay, so now anything that is _3 should now be _2 in selection. And it's done! Alright, alchemy ones are finished. Config these nuts. I know, right? Alright, those are done. That should be good. Flask of instant health. Potion heal instant 2. This is recipe potion heal instant 2. Flask of instant health. Everything there is good. Okay, alchemy ones are finished. Nice. Now we can go up here. And this is going to be annoying. We should be able to get to cooking, though. Cooking. Recipe elixir cooking. That's not what I want. Okay, here we go. This is holiday cooking, like Mothman Tiramisu. Because that needed to exist. I need to add more of these. Oh my god, there's so many holiday recipes now. Okay, here we go. Cooking 3. We're gonna grab all of these. Yeah, tiramisu, dude. It's got real moths in it. Delicious. It's made out of Mothman eggs. It's not cocoa powder on top of it. It's made out of Mothman. You know, people actually got really upset when I implemented Mothman March in Block Game. They said that I was, like, basically making fun of Mothman. And that it was really disrespectful to Mothman. And they were pissed. Like, they were actually angry. I was like, what? Yeah, no, they were angry. Like, I got an email from a person, a big just wall of text where they were pissed off that I would make fun of Mothman by making an event about Mothman. And I was like, all right, man. It's like, I think Mothman is cool as shit. Okay, we got 54 of those. Now we're going to do _3 and make that _2. Replace all. And that's 81 of those. And let me see here. Well-seasoned beef 2. Well-seasoned beef 2. Well-seasoned beef 2. Well-seasoned beef 2. We'll make this cooking 2. And I think we're done with cooking recipes now. Easy peasy. Okay, alchemy's done. Cooking is done. Armor is going to be the next one. Armor's the hard one. Because that has unique names. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be annoying, isn't it? We have to change each one of these. 2, 3, 4. We have to rename this to the name of that armor. So I need to go grab the armor now for each one of these. And I'll change the names of them here, and then I'll change them on the right side. So let's grab armor. And we'll go to Acolyte. And then we'll go one tier back. And that's going to be Sparking Silk. We need Jersey Devil July. And all right. So anyway, that says Acolyte. We're going to change that to Sparking Silk. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like Mothman. I think Mothman's cool as shit. Also, I think his statue has an unnecessarily gigantic ass. And if you didn't know this, you need to go look up Mothman's statue right now. Because it's the funniest goddamn thing imaginable. It is ridiculous, actually. He's got cake beyond measure. For no reason. He has so much cake that people actually go there and they put quarters in his buns. And they stay. And then the city has to go and clean up all the money in his butt crack. All the time. Really funny, actually. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is. It's really, really funny to me. Okay, Mithril, the one before this, I believe, is Stone. Yeah, Stone. And I'm going to be making it so that these recipes also drop in the open world. So they'll be in chests in Midgard. Or not in Midgard, in Murkheim. So. Tier 2. Having recipes. It's going to be cool. Steel. And we're going to change that to copper. There we go. Copper. 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 And then sanctified. And that'll be changed over to blessed wool. There we go. Then I gotta go make all the actual items for these, which is not gonna be a big deal. That's gonna be fun. Grab that. So now, we can now save this out on this side. And we need to go into consumables. And I'll grab this. Wait, why is this Mercy Flask there? What? Why is this on this? Oh, wrong consumable. Recipes. And under recipe, we need to go to where it's Tome of Acolyte right now. And I'll just grab all of this. And change this from Acolyte. Acolyte. To Sparking Silk. Sparking Silk. We'll do it like that. Replace all in selection. There we go. And that's Sparking Silk helmet for each one of those. But now the problem is it's Sparking Silk... Oh, wait. Undo that real fast. It's going to mess everything up. I have to grab this. There we go. I need to make this match case. There we go. Okay, Sparking Silk helmet. There we go. And now I need to go through and change each one of these as well. Because those are all selected. This is cool. This will still be Sparking, like our Acolytes down that. This says, like, Acolyte shoes. So now I need to grab each one of these. We're going to grab the armor, throw it over here. And I need to look for Sparking Silk. Sparking Silk. And we can go back up to this. And this says Acolyte's hood. So this will need to be changed to Sparking Silk hat. So anywhere that it says Sparking Silk hat, or Acolyte's hood, it'll change that. I think it's just two of these. Yeah, I think it's just here. And then... there. It's just the descriptive text for each one of these. I think we're good to go. And then the next one is Sparking Silk Robe. So instead of Acolyte's robe, it's Sparking Silk Robe, but not all of them are robes, which is kind of annoying. And then the next one is pants. What are our pants going to be called? Sparking Silk Leggings instead of pants. There we go. And then the next one, Sparking Silk Shoes instead of Acolyte Shoes. Alright. Those are now finished. Okay, wizard ones are done. Chop, chop, drops. There we go. These are finished. On to the ranger. Oof. We can close this out. Close that out. Start working on this. Sparking silk leggings? Sounds like those galaxy leggings that trended a couple years ago. You mean the ones that are like just had space all over them? Have you played Warframe? I love the shit out of Warframe. I love that game, dude. I haven't played in a while, but it's very, very fun. Okay, sharpshooter helmet. There we go. Grab all of these. Yeah, no, I've played Warframe a lot in my time. I have a fully maxed out guild dojo as well. Fully maxed out Railjack, fully maxed out dojo. I don't even remember what mastery level I am, though. It's been a long time. Sharpshooter to ranger. You're not worried about
PR0
Mothman?
Engineer 873 on YouTube with $5 said, "Hey Thor, random question. What's the funniest bug you've accidentally introduced into an app, game?"
There's a pretty funny one where one time I was working on a cutscene in Heartbound in the tower where I had to have one of the characters throw a coffee. As Lore throws a coffee and then it falls off the map and then disappears and like gets really small. And for whatever reason, and I don't know why I did this, I forgot to check to see if it got small enough and then deleted. So it got small and then inverted and then just slowly got bigger until it filled up the entire screen and the game soft-locked. And it was live, and it was really funny when it happened. It was like actually ridiculous, because I made it on stream, and then we just sat there as the coffee got gigantic and then crashed. It was really silly. Yeah, it's a 4D coffee. It was just like this tiny little shitty Sprite, too, so it's just like this giant block Sprite, just slowly increasing in size. It's very silly. Okay, so this one is going to be Ranger. There we go. Okay, this is going to be Ranger's hat. There we go. Honestly, this isn't so bad to make. Like, this isn't going to take super long. I'm pretty happy for that, because it's sort of boring. But soon, it will be done. This is what I get for trying to make a bunch of items with unique names. Thankfully, I never have to do this again. Ranger's pants. That is until I add more recipes, which I've already added, so won't be a problem. Ranger's boots. It's pants. Ranger's boots. Sharpshooter boots. There we go. Okay. These are now finished. There we go. We're getting there. Save these out. It's the thing about infinity, it's difficult to contain. True. You always think so? I know, dude. Sometimes you think like, oh man, it's totally done. It's not done. It's never done.
Half Smoked Blunt on Twitch with 500 bits said 2023 documented leak in roof at work via photo to hour. 2024, fixed, leak came back. I slipped. Dislocated shoulder was put on workers' comp and missed work. 2025 more leaks in ceiling tiles in a different room but same pipe. Resulted in collapsed ceiling tile and a speaker gave me TBI after falling and hitting me in the head. Now I have 24/7 tinnitus and put on full temporary disability.
Jesus,
then my
dude.
work wouldn't let me back even with doctor note.
Really? That sounds freaking awful, dude. So what are your options even at that point? Like, isn't that just workplace... That's workplace injury, number one. There's a part two? Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Half Smoked Blunt on Twitch with 500 bits said part 2. Then CO cussed me out on work phone. Said he doesn't believe I slipped, is having insurance investigate me, then threatened me. Then he fires me saying they need to keep active employee roster accurate and I've missed too much work. Then claims it was workers' comp insurance company who said I can't go back to work, not my hour, lie.
Lawyer up.
Thoughts?
Lawyer up. Talk to a lawyer immediately. It's time to talk to a lawyer. Like 100%. Yeah, no. That's legal shit, dude. I can't give you any legal advice outside of you need to talk to a lawyer. And you really, really need to talk to a lawyer in that one. Like 100%, man. That is ass. I hope you hit them with the long stick of the law. Because, that something smells in there. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know, but I would talk to one. Yeah. Yeah, get a lawyer right now, like yesterday, exactly. And send them exactly what you just said here. Because that's bullshit, dude. It's completely insane. It sounds like what they're doing is banking on you not lawyering up. So what you should do is lawyer up. Like straight up. Oh, what a nightmare. Companies, man, what are you gonna do? See, that's the nice thing about working online is all of our staff are like remote. We don't have an office. No one can get injured. None of that shit. Don't have to worry about it. Hello, Bezos ads. I see you.
Emu7 on Twitch said this works. This works.
What works? What? What are you talking about? Copper chestplate. Copper. Copper. Copper leggings. Copper leggings. Copper. Yeah, what works?
Failhammer on Twitch said I am Alfarius.
I am Alfarius. I am Alfarius. Copper boots. There we go. Grab all of these. Do replace steel, copper, match case in selection. There we go. Copper helmet. Copper, 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 copper. Perfect. Okay, those are done. And now we can go to the next one, which is blessed wool. Baum. Going through all the recipes right now. Okay, there we go. Sanctified was the first one. So now we're going to make blessed wool. There we go. All right, ads are over. Okay, so with this, we now have sanctified turning into blessed wool, and then I am done with the armors, which is nice. So replace sanctified, and that's going to become blessed wool like this. Replace all in selection. That's 12 there. And then I need to check against sanctified for each one of these. So sanctified. What is it? There we go. Let me go back and check against these. Because I don't know if they're called shoes or otherwise. There we go. Blessed wool hood. Perfect. Makes my life super easy. Close that out. Close that out. We're not looking at skills right now. Look at this. Blessed wool hood. Blessed wool hood. And then the next one. Blessed wool robe. Nice. It's named the same thing. Cool thing is like every one of these items has like a unique sort of name to it, but some of these early sets are just named like leggings and things like that, so they're really simple. They're just named shoes. Nice. And we're done with armors. They're finished. Okay, save that out. Go look at Chop Shop drops. These are now done. So I've got the alchemy recipes, the cooking recipes, and the armors now. Now I need to do the weapon recipes. I did the spells. Spells are finished. So those are done. So if I do Recipe Tome Firebolt 2, we can find that, and that is actually in here. Perfect. And Flash Heal 2. That is finished. So now we got to do Recipe Tome Unsettling Blade. Which that does exist, but we have to change it up for the tier below this. Which doesn't exist right now. So I need to go grab... What is the name of the sword? Swords. And it is a stone sword. Is the name of it. Yeah. Unsettling Blade becomes stone sword. Cool. Recipe. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. Stone sword. We'll rename this to stone sword. Name this stone sword. Like that. Yeah, yeah. Like the recipes. Get rid of consumables. I don't need that anymore. Get rid of materials. Get rid of shield. Recipe. Unsettling blade. There we go. Stone sword. Oh god. Why is it doing this? There we go. Stone sword. And stone sword. Okay. That one is done. Save it. And these are the last recipes I have to make. The next one is going to be a mace. Open up my mace. Why did I open on this side? Go over here. Wooden mace. Copper mace is the next one. Mace. There we go. And that'll be named something. I think it's actually just named Copper Mace, if I'm right. Recipe Tome, Copper Mace. And that is just called Copper Mace. Unsettling Mace. Unsettling Mace. And now we can call this one Copper Mace is the actual name. There we go. There we go. We're good. Done. What? Because that's Thor? Yeah, what's up? This is a Minecraft mod? Yeah, we're making an MMO in Minecraft, and I'm adding... Basically what I did was I added another dungeon. I added an early game dungeon that's level 5, and dungeons started at level 10 in block game, but adding a level 5 dungeon, I needed to take all the tier 2 recipes, or all the tier 2 items in the game and lock them behind recipes that you earn from the dungeon and from open world combat stuff. So I'm adding all those recipe items to the game, and then we're going to go add them to all the drop tables and then go from there. But these recipes need to exist first, and then I have to go and change all of the vendors to make sure the vendors require that recipe in order to craft those items too. So I'll do the next piece, which is not a big deal. It's time consuming and easy, which is kind of annoying, but like, what are you going to do? Sometimes that's life, right? Sometimes shit is time consuming and easy. This is one of those times. There we go. Unsettling bow. Now we can go into here and grab bows. Close this. And it will be named the skeletal bow. You can see these tokens just need to change. So it's blockgame.recipe.skeletalbow, right? It just checks for that permission on that. And then we can go up here and say skeletal bow. And then grab that descriptive name and put that descriptive name there. And now we're good. And then take this one and put it like that. And the next recipe is now finished. And these are the last recipes for this too. Like these, once these are done, all the other ones are finished now. So these ones just take a while because they have to have like unique names and they have like descriptions and everything like this. So the next one is a totem. Battle totems are offhands for warriors. Totem cactus, totem stone. So it's a tiny moai head. It's very silly. Oh, man. Your mom worked in workers' comp. And
@Trya_Ds_Buns on Twitch said, good morning. I have a question about using public domain music in my game Jam project.
Okay.
How do I properly cite the source for the music I am using in my game? Do I add this info in the credits at the end of the game or elsewhere?
Yes.
Thanks for your input and welcome back, smiley face.
If you're using stuff for public domain, please just add it in there and say, hey, we got this music from public domain, and show the source where you got it. That's kind of all I'm really interested in there, you know. I think it's, for me, as long as I know that the music you're using you have commercial right to use, then we're fine. That's all I care about, man. I just need to make sure that you have that right. And also, since it's community voted now, like, people are going to call you on it if it's not. So, make sure you actually have the commercial right to it, or people are going to be like, this is bullshit. That's kind of the whole idea, you know? They will call you out 100%. There we go. Tiny moai head. There we go. Make sure to not accidentally use a re-recording. Oh, a re-recording of it? Yeah, no, that's a big thing too. Is like, if you are using a public domain song, are you using someone's performance of that public domain song accidentally? That's a big one. That's very silly. Put the license file next to the file in your source. Also smart. Yeah, the license file being right on there is a good idea. Okay, Stone Totem is now done. Save this, and we can go over to the next one, which is Focus, Unsettling. Grab that. Another wizard focus. Is that Zultralord in my chat? Zultralord, did you see the short I put out about you? Did you see that? It's pretty goddamn funny, actually. Slime focus is the next one. How was your trip, dude? It was good. Let's see. I had a blast, to be honest with you. I've updated a whole bunch of shit kind of in our content pipeline as a result, which has been fun. Dark typo strikes again. I swear to God. The dark typo thing is funny as shit. Condensed slime is the name of this focus. There we go. Oh yeah, Zultralord, are you going to play Block Game again, dude? Because this update is going to be huge. It's the big time update time. I'm adding a whole new dungeon. For lowbie players like yourself. You know, since like your power is so weak in the game, I thought I'd make content for players like you, you know? You're at peak unemployment, your body is ready? Oh, my man. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I still can't believe they didn't go with you. I still can't believe you didn't get the job. That sucks, man. Quiver serrated. There we go. But yeah, the first part of this dungeon is going to be out today, which is going to be cool. That is the idea right now. During the stream, it will be out. Samesies, no regrets. Yeah. Yeah, make a credits page in the menu, in the game menu too. That's true. You need to update the Block Game Nightbot command. It says Block Game is currently down. Thorough update sometime. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What the hell? Why the hell does it say that shit? I don't know who the hell changed that. Block Game is not currently down. Update. Yeah, it's fixed. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Very strange. Let me check something real fast. There we go. That may have been the reason why. I need to look at the YouTube side of this as well. Continue. Yes, continue. I swear to God, Nightbot. Remove that. And then I need to log out of this. We need to go to Twitch side of this. Should be good now. Awkward. Wish you could get into game design, but writing up your portfolio is proving difficult. When you're talking about getting into game design, what do you mean writing up your portfolio is the issue? Like, what is the blockade that's stopping you from getting into design that where you need a portfolio? Are you trying to get like a standardized job with no experience before that, or are you trying to just make something, right? You could teach somebody to swear in Spanish? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I'm wondering what you're doing. What are you doing? Is that a buff pup emote? Hell yeah, it is. Serrated quiver. Hold up. Quiver serrated. Unsettling arrows. I need to go back into the quiver. Serrated arrows. There we go. Nope. 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 God damn it. There we go. Serrated arrows. And serrated arrows. Save. And done. Next one. Shields. Ideally, you like to make something, but you don't know coding or art, so all you have are ideas. Ideas are cheap. Translating your thoughts coherently is making you look at your documents like, this doesn't make sense. Yeah, so like, what you're trying to write is what is called generally a game design document. So if you go to develop.games, which is the website that I made for you to learn shit, go down to designing your game and go to this section that says game design document. Click on this, and it will give you an example game design document. When you say that your ideas don't make coherent sense, like they're not making sense when you get them on page, look at the structure of this, mimic this structure. It'll be much easier for you to get your ideas down on paper of what needs to be made to make this game real, right? That's the whole point of it, is game design document is your source of truth for building a game, which is why it's required in our game jam. You know, that's the whole idea with that. Outside of that, if you just have ideas in your head, that's worthless. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. I'm going to be very bluntly honest. Ideas in your head are worthless. Put them on paper, show them the light of day, because everything in your head is perfect. And the second you start writing it down, you find all the flaws. Execute on that. Execution is where things matter. In your head, worthless. Do something with it. Shield is the next one. Grab the shields. There we go. Grab that wooden shield. It's going to be copper shields. That'll be the next one. The document doesn't have to be this professionally done. No, it doesn't. That one is just a winner from one of our game jams. You don't have to do it that way at all, but I suggest copying that format. I really do. Also, go read develop.games. I made it as a resource for you guys. You know, use it, use it, use it. Grab that bone shield. Bone shield is now copper shield, and this is named Copper Ward. Copper Ward. Copper Ward. There we go. And it's done. All right. Next one. I'm going to go grab this. Save that out. And our final one is going to be an implement. And implements are the offhands for thaumaturges. By God, he's done it, chat. It's finished. It's finished. Not a cauterizing one, but a guiding light. That is the one we're after. So, implement brand. Implement brand. Only took an hour. Honestly, not so bad. Lot of new items for an hour of work, you know. In Palworld, are you going to make a base on the island with the giant mushrooms? Yes. Yes. It's not finished until these netherite blocks come down. I swear to God, Cenobius. Cenobius, for those netherite blocks that come down, I have to invent the universe first. That's what I'm doing. What is this, dude? How's life going, Pirate? Good. No, it's great, actually. Glad to see you're still doing your thing. Dude, absolutely. Hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah, I was reading stuff over on Twitch side. You're happy with the Wizard Galaxy pants? Good. Let's see. What is this? You're a web dev and you work for a bank. How can you pivot into game dev and find a job related to that? I feel like it's impossible to start over experience-wise. It is impossible to start over experience-wise if you're immediately trying to get a job as a game developer. Don't do that. Instead, go and do this. We run game jams every 6 months, right? You go join a game jam, you start making small games on the side, and eventually you use those small games that you created as your portfolio experience to go and apply for a game, like a game developer position, a junior position, right? So use those game jams. And this one, we started, there's 9 days left in it right now, so it started 5 days ago, and it's not the only one. So let me show you this. If you go to itch.io/jams, you will see that there is a shitload of game jams going on right now. There's a lot of them out there. And because of that, you don't have to worry about like, oh man, I have to wait another 6 months to try. Just go do stuff, right? Just go do things. There's another one coming up here. There's one, GMTK is coming up, right, with 32,000 people, and it's massive, massive game jam. And then there's small ones too. Like this one has one person in it. That one has 7. That's 166. Go and join one of these, right? And just start making things. And don't worry about it being perfect. Just worry about learning shit, you know? Yeah. Feels like there's less days than 9 days. No, there's 9 days left. Yeah. A lot of different jam flavors. So just get engaged with a game jam, learn some shit, and then use that as an application, right? Being productive beats everything else. Bingo. You got it. You just got up starting to get ready for work. Rocketing. Shaping up to be a good day. Thanks for understanding. Your brain's still getting going. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Hope you're having a good day, man. Hope you're having a good day. I am. I am indeed. I am getting some new items done for this right now. Implement brand is going to be changed to implement guiding on these ones. There we go. Guiding. Guiding. And then this is going to be called a guiding light. Guiding light. And guiding light. There we go. Then if we go over here, recipe tome, implement guiding, and we are done with item creation. Now that we're done with item creation, and we're done with the, if we go over here, we're done with the drop tables, we're done with item creation. Now I need to go to vendors. So in vendors, we're going to go to crafting stations. I'm going to pull up the alchemy crafting station. We'll actually start at the very bottom. Yeah, we'll do alchemy first. So it's going to be elixir. Alchemy elixir profession will be the first one. And if we go into alchemy elixir profession, we'll close out of these. Close out of that. We'll keep the recipes up. I need to go down here. Elixir mining flask has no requirements. Mining flagon has requirements. See this right here, this permission? That's what I'm going to be copying over. So alchemy 20 on this one, alchemy 10. We're going to grab that, put that there, and say elixir mining 2. That's it. Now I'll go down to the next one. And I just add those permissions to each one of these to make sure that these are now a requirement. Don't you do it? Don't I do what, dude? Yeah, I'm so glad that I have this whole framework set up, because, like, rebuilding all of this in Java would be a nightmare. It would just take forever. Elixir Ds, dude? Is that what we're doing now? Farming 2. Dungeoneering 2. Cooking 2. And then I think that's it. Oh wait, no. Alchemy 2. And then rune carving 2. And then I think that's it. Alright. Alright, those are done. Go back up through this and we start off with mining, it seems. Yep, mining's there. Save this. These are all now finished on the bottom here. Now I gotta go do these ones. So now it's gonna be Elixir Combat. Elixir Combat is the other vendor for this. And that vendor is now going to need to be added. So this will be Might, Smarts, Guile, Mercy, and Chonk. Easy peasy. Too late, Red. You had your chance, dude. True. There we go. Grab this. Smarts. Yeah, the cool thing is it's like really easy for me to implement now because I have all the item tokens, I have the recipe tokens, and we're basically just done. And it's just copy pasta now. Makes life super, super simple. Guile 2. There's Mercy. Mercy 2. And then this one is Chonk. And that'll be Chonk 2. Save that. And now we can take these, do that. And the next ones are going to be potions. So I need to do potion heal instant, potion heal delayed. And that's that's 2 for each of those. Alchemy potion seller. There we go. Grab that. Potion heal instant 2. And this one's going to be potion heal instant 2. And then potion heal delayed 3. Potion heal delayed 2. And potion heal delayed 2. Okay, let's make sure that that's 2 and 2. Let's see. Heal instant 2. Heal instant 2. Alright. Those are done. Save. Alchemy is finished. There was much rejoicing. Now on to the nightmare that is cooking recipes. Because this is going to be a shitload of cooking recipes. Let's start off with sushi first. So Chef Axel, who does all of the sushi because he's an axolotl named Axel Otto. It's good. It's a good time. And now I have to do every one of these sushis. Great. Why did I add so many recipes to this game? The hell's the matter with me? Why? Why did I give you so much progression? Why did I do this to myself, chat? I should have never given you so many things that you can do in the video game. This was a mistake. Because of quality of life? It's not even quality of life. It just feels good to get recipes and unlock them. It's not a quality of life thing. Archaeology's done. Fishing. Too much game in the game? There really is. I mean, there's thousands of recipes now. Or there's thousands of items, rather. And it's just so much shit. So many items. Fishing and then farming too. There we go. Good morning all. Hope you're doing well. I am. Hope you're doing well, man. There's farming. This one's dungeoneering, so dungeoneering's the new one. Dungeoneering 2. There we go. And the next one's going to be cooking. Cooking 2. And the next one's going to be rune carving. And then the next one after that is going to be alchemy. And then we're done. All right. Sushi is finished. Next one is going to be jams. So early on, the community stated that they didn't want to have drinks in the game. They wanted to just drink jam. God damn it. What do you mean Block Game Plus has an idle clicker built into it? What do you mean, Cenobius? You better not be automating. Better not be. I'll find you. I'll find you and I'll ban you. I'll do. I had to ban someone for 1 week the other day. They were using a an auto fisher. And I was like, stop it. Stop doing that. If they do it again, then I have to ban them permanently. Cherry is red. True. Peach.
Matt_Decker on Kick said get big dated, nerd.
What does that mean, dude? What does that mean? Lemon jam.
Ian the
Have you seen High
Woodchuck
Tale
on
Chapter 1?
Twitch
I
with
have.
300 bits said praise Mothman and his gifted gluteus maximus. Blessed art the cheeks of bronze. Prostrate
enormous.
yourself before the caked one and be humbled by his voluptuous posterior.
It's enormous. It is way too large for no reason. The man's got cake. The Mothman's got cake, really. It's kind of impressive. It's like Cookie Clicker, but more accurately simulates the chocolate factory from Hypixel Skyblock. What? What do you mean? You guys put it in Block Game Plus? Wait, what? I need to understand what you've done here. Okay, fish jam, done. Okay. Save that. What do we have next? Next one is Chef. I think it's Ken. I think these are Ken's recipes. Yeah, they are. Perfect. Well-seasoned beef. Okay. Get in there. Oh, that would have been weird. There we go. Seasoned chicken. And then mutton. And then pork chop. Honestly, you know what I found over all this time working on Block Game? Is that I want the next game that I work on to be large data. Like this. Because it's turned out to be so much more fun for me to like build large amounts of data, like large amount of items and things like that, over just writing tons of story. Story just isn't as fun for me to write anymore, I think. And I've kind of determined what kind of games I really want to make going forward. And I just want to make data-driven, mechanically driven games. More than anything else. Next game? Yeah. The next game that I want to make is a cosmic horror monster battler. And we've already got the team together for it. And that'll be that. So I'm pretty excited for it, to be honest with you. Okay, that's done. Ready to go. Number go up game? Kind of. I want to do dungeons like Etrian Odyssey. So 3D environment dungeons. I'm really looking forward to it. Cooking recipes are done. Alchemy recipes are done. We're going to move on to armor next. Armor is going to be kind of split up between a bunch of different vendors. So I'm going to start off with a thaumaturgy vendor, which is going to be wool weaving, I think. Yeah, wool weaving. There we go. And we'll start off with this. And we'll do that. Blessed wool is going to be the one that we need to add. So we need to add a condition to this. Do these not cost money? Oh, they do. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. This is going to be blessed wool boots. Nice. That's all I have to do for each one of these. They're going to be really simple to do. Rest in peace, bro. What are you talking about, man? What, bro? Dude, I'm still here. What are you talking about? You alright? Yeah. Like what? There we go. Wool helmet. And we're good. Alright. So those are finished. And I just need to add each one of these, basically. So the next one is going to be copper. So I can save this out. Once Hightail has the correct tooling. Yeah, once Hightail has the correct tooling, I'm going to be moving over to Hightail. But the idea is to get everything set up in this first. Make sure that it makes sense. And then kind of go from there, right? And I think that's the most important thing is like, do you guys like the content? If you don't like the content of these systems, then moving them over to Hightail doesn't fix anything, right? At all. But if it works here, then it will work there. And that's sort of the idea. Yeah. Warrior. I think we need to look for the Guardian vendor. Yeah, Guardian. But yeah, I just need to make sure that all these systems are functional, basically. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, no, wool weaving doesn't have it. Guardian does. So Guardian is going to have the recipe as well for the shield. So you need to add that too. There we go. Copper shield. So that's done. And then I got to add the mace as well. Yeah, it looks like I have to add the mace. There's unsettling mace, and this is going to be copper mace. That actually helps a lot, because that means that I don't have to go find this vendor a second time. Grab this. Do this. Copper boots, off we go. You loved Ali G as a teen? Dude, Ali G? That's a while ago. Holy shit. You just dated yourself, my man. Long time ago.
Stylistic Rhyme 3 on Twitch said, hello good lord of the furry noodles. I have
Hello.
a game that could interest you by the name of Welcome to the Game 3.
Oh?
It is a horror, puzzle,
I've heard
hacking
about
game
that,
where you
yeah.
have been forced into a contest to pay off your gambling fees while also trying to survive against others hacking your PC and killers coming for you.
Yeah,
Link
I've heard
incoming
of this.
https://
I've heard of that game, and like people said it was fun, so I need to check into it. Yeah. It's called Welcome to the Game. Also, I just lost the game. Also, outside of that, if you want to get into a cool hacking game, look up Greyhack. Greyhack is rad. That's a really fun one. But yeah, Welcome to the Game is one that people have talked about in the past. I need to kind of look into it and find out more about it. Totem Stone. Grab this. Put that there. And Stone Sword. Now grab this. Boots. And then we'll do leggings, and we'll do chest plate, and then we'll do helmet. Helmet, there we go, and we can save this. And those are now finished, and I also finished the weapon for it as well, the weapon in the offhand. The next one is going to be Ranger. I think it's leatherworking, is that one? I'm pretty sure that's the leatherworking vendor. Totally is. Alright. Satchel. What does Magisteel take? Yeah, Magisteel's working. Cool. Shot color, Ranger. This is the one. Unfortunately, I don't think this vendor actually has anything other than the armor. I think silk weaving is exactly the same, so I'll need to go and add those to their weapon vendors, but we'll do that next. Makes my life easy. And then we can just hotfix it onto the server and we're good to go. Okay, sparking silk. I think that's finished on this one. Yeah, there's nothing left on this one. So that one's done. And now we can go to silk weaving. Where the hell's silk weaving? There it is. And grab one of these, and we're good to go. All right. My God. I'm almost finished making
Palworld
these.
on Twitch said, "Good morning, Thor. Love the conversation on game dev and enjoy the channel. Keep doing what you are doing, man."
Dude,
Two questions. Regarding game design, what is a principle you have learned that you would teach to others about game design? Also, what is a principle that you think is wrong with the current game design industry today?
Well, actually, I think there's kind of two things there. So you've got two questions, right? So you said, regarding game design, what is a principle you have learned that you would teach to others about game design? And what is the principle you think is wrong with the current game design industry today? I think that's the same question, right? So the thing that I learned, because I went from AAA to indie, right? So I went from big time to like, you know, being able to do anything you want to do. And I think the biggest thing that I learned is that you don't need money to market. I think that's the biggest thing to learn. You do not need money to market your game. And I know that's like wild, and people will be like, that's wrong, that doesn't make any sense. Get on the internet, post every single day, go and make videos, stream it, make a blog post, never shut up about your game. So many indies have this really weird idea that they're going to make their entire game and then it's going to sell itself because it's a good game. And good games don't sell themselves. No, do not. No, just constantly post. Tell everyone about what you're making. All the time. You don't need to throw money at it. You don't need to hire an influencer. You don't need to go and like pay someone for big, massive videos. You just need to never shut up. Never shut up. Just keep making things and telling everyone about them. And one of the things that I see a lot of indies fail at on this is that they don't do that. And one of the things that I see them do is they go, well, AAA throws lots of money at it. We're going to have to throw lots of money at it. That means they need a publisher and they're going to foot the bill on all this shit. No. Like most of the shows that you see, like one of the ones that are out there that are like, oh man, it's a showcase for video games. It's like 1 to 2 minutes. They show their big trailer and it's a big deal. That's $5,000 to $15,000 for those 2 minutes. Ones like Gamescom, like big ones, that could be upwards of $50,000 for that. You don't need to do this. You need to go on Twitter. You need to go on Blue Sky. You need to go onto YouTube. You need to make a Discord. You need to go onto Twitch, on Kick, wherever. You need to make videos and tell everyone about them on Instagram, on TikTok, on everything. And you need to never shut up. You need to never, you are a tiny fish and you need to be a loud tiny fish. And I think that's the biggest piece of advice I have for all of this is don't shut up. Don't think that your game is going to sell itself because it won't. Ever. Do not copy AAA. You will fail. What's your favorite game ever? Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. We played it on stream recently. I love it. It's my favorite game. Ooh, sparking silk helmet. There we go. Yeah, no, it's crazy to see that happen over and over again, but it's like, damn. Like, don't do that. What was the game you missed? Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. Even AAA seems to fail at being AAA. Yeah. They do. They super do. Honestly, I think AAA games right now suck ass, so there's that. Alright, we're gonna do weapons now. Stone Sword and Copper Mace are done. Stone Totem is done. Copper Shield is done. We gotta do Skeletal Bow. That'll be the next one. And that means we need to go to the... Where's the bow guy? Bows. There we go. Gotta finish this one off. Unsettling Bow. Now we add this up here. And we say Skeletal Bow. Save that. There we go. I gotta change up all these recipes too, to make it so that they're less shitty. Because I think they're too expensive to make a lot of this stuff right now. And I need to make that easier. You know? Because you can just get drops off of monsters, but I want you to, you know, I want crafting to be easier. Twitch says not my birthday. Kick says birthday, which is it? Oh, god damn it. Did I forget the tag? Hold up. I did. Not my birthday. There we go. Save. Done. Wait. It still says birthday. It lied. Save it. It still says birthday. I can't remove it. I don't know why. That's really weird. Let me see. Let me F5 it. Oh no, now it's updated. We're good. We're good. I escaped my birthday. It's over. Okay, those are done. Serrated Quiver's finished. Shield's finished. I need to go to focus. Spell focus. Where is... Spell focus, spell focus, spell focus. Is this under spellcrafting? This might be under spellcrafting. It is. There we go. Okay, so let's do focus unsettling to focus... What? Slime. There we go. So that's done. And the last one I need to do there is implement guiding. But I also am in the spells category, so now I need to go do these 4 at the top. Yeah, there we go. Do each one of these. So Frostbolt needs to be updated. Frostbolt 2. And then we go into here and make this one Firebolt 2. And then go down here. We could do like this. Pressure Wave 2. Because I don't want to type it again because I'm lazy. Collapsing Earth 2. Alright. I think these are pretty easy to make. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure how I feel about this just yet. Save that out. And now we can say these are done. And now I gotta go down here to Thaumaturge. Thaumaturgy, there we go. And that'll be the last ones. The last recipes, man. Holy shit, we're done. By God, it's actually done. All of the recipes finished. I don't have to look at this shit anymore. It's a time loop? You're a time loop. You're like 5 time loops, I think. Okay, Life Drain 2 is finished. Flash Heal 2 as well. And then... what is this one? Regeneration 2. Hit that floppy disk. Fun fact, I received a floppy disk at OpenSauce with a Polaroid of my own face on it. Dude had this setup where he could take a picture and it would add the picture to a floppy disk, and then he hands you the floppy disk. And I have the picture. I have the floppy disk now, which is just hilarious. I love it. I think it's rad. It is awesome. So I have a floppy disk with a picture of me on it. It's just like a weird booth, and I was like, this is cool as hell, actually. Alright. Save and save. And we go in-game now. And we go check them. Reloading 1 billion recipes. Perfect. Perfect. Those are ready. Now for these ones. Is it broker? Yeah, broker. These don't have any recipes, so that's good. These don't. This does. Oh wait, I never added recipes for those, so that's fine. That means rune crafting doesn't need that. Perfect. I need to go to food, though. Food has 1 billion recipes. Okay. Those all have recipes. That's good. Good. Don't need that. Don't need this. Recipes there are good. Okay. Wait. Do you have recipes? You don't have recipes. You're the armor. 13, I remember throwing up on a lawn. Oh my god. That was my bachelor party. That was ages ago. Okay, these are set up correctly. We'll go over here to the leather worker and the bowyer. Those are set up correctly. Those are done. What next? Silkweave. Those are done. Transmuter, done. Spellcrafter. Done. Guardian. Those are done. And those are done. We did it! It's finished. The recipes are in. What? Incognito? What do you mean explain? Can you recite that lore? Yeah. I had never gotten blackout drunk before because I was always the designated driver. So then on my bachelor party ages ago, they wanted me to get really drunk. So they gave me a liter of mead, which made my hands numb, but didn't get me super drunk. I was like, this is really weird feeling, but I'm super fine still. So then they gave me a second liter of mead, and then I drank that as well. And then I remember portions of the rest of the night. I remember throwing up in a bathroom. I remember getting kicked out of a bar, which was not the bar I drank the mead at. I remember throwing up on a lawn. I remember throwing up outside of a car on the side of the road after the cops picked us up because my friend's taillight was out. And I remember him explicitly saying, just get him home. I remember throwing up at a gas station. And a guy asked me if I was okay, and me throwing up while giving him the thumbs up. Trying to remember what else. The next day I felt wonderful. It's a lot of vomit. Oh, and I remember every time I threw up, it tasted like garlic because I ate a shitload of garlic fries right after I drank all that mead. Every time. It was sweet and garlic. Yep, that was the whole thing. I don't know what that quote was. That one, I have no idea. Because you threw it all up? Fantastic. It removed all the poison. Yeah. It's a long time ago. It's very funny. You made me want to go buy some mead? Fantastic. I'm really glad this stream drives you to drink, you know?
Troy Tech on Kick said, did you know that if you take a deep breath and let all of it out instantly to blow hard, it would hurt a lot?
Probably.
Mermaid Marmalade is an alternate term for side saddle. Posted my GDD in Jam LFG, but so far number 1 has applied, so I'm probably not going to be able to submit because it's too ambitious.
Nah, you could do
Hard
it.
to start. Too much to do solo and still can't get people to join.
Nah.
Fun fact. Second major speedster in comics was named the Whizzer. A speedster in yellow spandex W blood red highlights. They had to know what they were doing.
God damn it. If you're trying to get people together to make something, and you think it's too ambitious, then do it yourself, but only do a small amount, right? If it's too ambitious of a project, you've already learned something. You've already learned that what you were trying to make is too ambitious. So, make a shitty version of that. You know, even if you spend this entire game jam learning that lesson, you learn something. And that's worth it. Sometimes you learn that it's too much. Sometimes you learn that you reach too high, right? And that's a great lesson to have. That's not failing. That's learning something. That's what these are for, man. When the stakes are low. Man, now I want to eat steak. Alright, recipes are in. Alright, let's take a look at these monsters real fast. Monsters. What do we get? Yeah, scoping a project is one of the hardest things to learn. It is, and that's why these game jams are so valuable for that, man. Because, like, you need that skill. You need it. And you gain that skill by failing like this, when it doesn't matter. Because it doesn't. It doesn't matter. I think one of the things that, like, people are really worried about is, like, oh shit, I'm gonna let down Thor or something like this. It's like, no, dude, you need to fail right now. Have you aired out your office? Yeah, no, my window's open. We're good to go. Scoping is huge, man. No hangover. I've never actually had a hangover, so I don't know what it's like. That's the most drunk I've ever been in my life. But, never had a hangover. Yeah, learn to fail. It's super important. Okay, Elite Ranger. That'll be good. I don't know how much HP I should give these guys. How much HP should this boss have? Like 500, maybe? Bro, Grimting's what, dude? Hangovers are god-awful? Yeah, I have no idea. You summon me with a promise of 24 deviled eggs? Hell yeah. If you're promising me 24 deviled eggs, you better deliver. You know what? I'm on my way right now. There were no eggs. It was a lie. Ridiculous. God damn it. Okay. What do I want these Magi to drop? We've got Guardians. Guardians are Hoglins in this. They gotta drop, like, bacon or something. I guess Mysterious Meat works. That's fine. We can have them drop that. 50% of the time they drop meats. The Magi... Warriors are Vindicators, in this case. They shouldn't drop Mysterious Meat. They should drop something else. Probably something weird, right? Probably something weird, my guess. Yeah. Mira hasn't commented since Thor left. They paid the egg price. What do we have them drop? What do we have them drop? Mysterious Meats works, but it's like, it doesn't really make sense based on their classification here. I need to make all these guys drop reputation items too. You know? Like every one of these guys. Because we've got global item drops coin on these. We gotta go into professions for that though. Pristine hide? Why would we have them drop hide? You want them to drop, like, leather scraps and shit? There's no other source for that, like there are pristine wood and stone? Pristine hide drops off of, any animal. Any animal in the wild does that. And I normalized their drop rates again. So they're, like, really high. Like, really high drop rates. Dropping pristine hide in a dungeon goes against the core design philosophy of the game. Like, we don't want to do professions in dungeons outside of dungeoneering. Mysterious meat, but it's a surprise random meat dropped. Delicious. You only get leather scraps on mobs. They drop in Midgard World 2. Leather scraps should not drop in Midgard. I will look into that. But leather scraps do drop, and so do pristine hides. Yeah. Cows don't drop beef? Yo, what? Huh. So they don't. Good catch, my dude. Fixed. Probably take the ticket soon. I'm not right now. I'm not doing that. I need to get through content patching first. Remember, I said next month is going to be bug fixes. This month is content patching. So that needed to be fixed though. That's a pretty easy one. Yeah, it should be raw beef. Yeah, raw beef. There we go. Fixed. That'll be fixed next. Let me just do this. Let me hot fix it. It is hot fixed. You can now get beef. All right. Weird. Really weird. Really weird. I don't know. Ow. You add a single pixel onto the map via picture frames? I mean, I guess. Why? Whoop. Okay, that's done. Let's get back to this. A magi. The Magi's are strays. Like skeletons. I think I could do skeleton drops. Yeah, I think I can do skeleton drops. Let me see. Where are they? We'll do like ancient mobs. And we can go look at this skeleton. Do I do this in core? Professions. Let me go look at dungeoneering real fast. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. That is exactly what's going on here. Need to add all these guys. It is going to be a whole lot of stuff in here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What are you looking at? Drop tables. And I'm waiting on ads right now. Give me just a minute. Ancient mobs. No. Chop shop mobs. There we go. Alright, we are back from the ads. I need to add each of these new monsters to this. So that's going to be this whole deal real fast. Okay, those mobs will be added in. I'm going to change around the values, I think, on these. We're going to do 25 to 50 for here. Actually, I kind of think it should be like 15 to 25 for each of these. So you're not incentivized to sit there and just grind the lobby shitty ones. Because that'd be a little bit weird, right? And then for the boss in there... Like, we've got bosses in this one for Krognar's Bastion. Sunken Cells is pretty fun. But this is like 500 to 1,000 for Krognar. And I think that makes sense, you know? On Discord, it's just mirror because your account is old. Yeah, no, it super is. It's wild, actually. And we'll do... Freezer Burn for the next one. That'll be a boss. And then Butcher Bill. is the final boss. And then those right there, I'll probably do 100 to 200. And this one will be like 200 to 250, somewhere in there. And I think that'll work. We'll do like 150 to 200 on this one. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. And so we'll do the baselines and then times 10 for the low end and times 10 for the top end for that. And I think that's how I'm going to set these up. So then this one's going to be... Sunken cells will be 25 to 50 for each one of these. So we'll change these around. And then this is going to be 20 to 40 is still going to be the same thing. Because it summons a shitload of them. And I think that'll be fine. Because those are only ads bosses. There's no, like... There's no, like, actual boss in there. And I think that works. And then this one will be 50 to 75. And this will be 500. To... Yeah, I'm going to raise these. This will be 700 to 750. And this is going to be 500 to 550. There we go. Easy peasy. Why can't you have technology-based ones? Technology-based what's? I'll just go by 25 each time. Saving photos onto a floppy disk? Sony called there with their Mavic Quebec? Dude, it's a long time ago. It's pretty wild, actually, to see them do that.
MD_Franz on Twitch said, Thor, ferrets are a business. Your ferrets live in a snail's house.
Yes.
Thor, don't you see what you have done? You have created a shell corporation.
Oh, no. He's not even wrong. The nightmare is real, dude. We've created a shell corp. It's finally happened. That's funny as shit, actually.
Tingle13 on Twitch said, Hey Goblin Lord.
What up?
Have you seen the game coming out today called Tears of Metal? Medieval hack and slash rouge-like. It looks awesome. Let me know what you think. Link incoming https://store.steam.
That's wild, dude. I'm gonna check that out. Slim, what makes you say that, dude? Okay, we've got... This is now finished. So I've got all these different, like, passives for each one of these. I need to go add each of these new monsters. The Chop Shop section. But I think that's it. There we go. No, it should be down there, shouldn't it? Is that not in there? What? Did I not add these? Oh, I guess it didn't. I guess their drop tables are handled outside of this. If their drop tables are fully handled outside of that, they are. Okay. So this is only handling monsters in the open world. That means that the drop tables for these monsters are handled completely in there. It's weird, though. Did I not set that up? I don't know if I set that one up or not. Shit. I need to check now. I need to go into those monsters and find out their drop tables. Because I think it was supposed to be based on the dungeon. No, it totally was. Oh, I know what it's based on. It's based on, like, roadhogs. Yeah, that's where their drop rate is based. Okay. Now I remember. Now I remember. It's based on this. So it's based on the individual reputation in that dungeon. And then some of it is based on a different profession. This one's based on dungeoneering. This one's based on roadhogs, dungeoneering. There we go. I was sitting there, I was like, what caused this? I just couldn't know what it was. And now we need to go into... Where is it? Origin City. Origin City now has all these new ones here. There we go. 250 to 500. 500 to 1,000. Okay. That's perfect. We did it. It's working. Great. If a sausage is just meat and casing, does that make us sausages? Yes. It also makes you a Wellington. Congratulations. Freezer burn and butcher bill. Okay. So, with that in mind, the tiny metals should be dropping appropriately. Wait, what the hell is this? That doesn't seem to be right. That's probably why this is broken. I don't know when that happened, but that's not supposed to be that way. That's funny as shit. That is likely why this is broken. Let me look up through all this. Replace all. There we go. Skilled engineering. Skill roadhogs. That's why tiny metals weren't dropping. It's fixed. Yep. It was a wrong token in there. I think it was a copy replace that it did at some point, but it's fixed now. Weird. Yeah, I had no idea that was broken. Thanks, Pop. Anytime, dude. I don't know what the hell was... I don't know what the hell happened there, but it did. Let me look at roadhogs real quick. So we've got skill roadhogs times 0.04. Skill origin city times 0.04. Perfect. That's for 1, and then 1 to 2 for the other one. So that means at level 20, you should always get 1. Yeah. Well, no. Level 25, you should always get 1. And then level 100, you should always get 2 to 3. Which is kind of fun. That's good. Unwellington? You're an Unwellington. With that, let's go look at Origin City. Consumable token Origin Heroism. That's good. And a material Dungeoneering Pigman. I think we need to do a material Dungeoneering for each of these as well. For these ones down here. Grab this. Oh, I don't have them in here, do I? Oh, ho, ho. Okay, that'd do it. That's what I need to change. That's what I need to change. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And I need to probably drop the drop rates for these monsters. Because we gotta have the Chop Shop ones down below. And then I'll do... Yeah, we'll drop the drop rates for those. Because open world monsters should inherently give you less than dungeon monsters, is the idea. Yeah. What are you talking about, Mirror? Now you want sushi? Sushi's good, dude. Is this block game? Yeah. Yeah, it's block game stuff. I'm thinking about drop rate stuff right now. I'm basically just talking to myself.
K1AirChew1RL on Twitch with 500 bits said, did you know cheese is a loaf of milk, beer is liquid bread, ice is water with edges, bread is raw toast, birth certificates are child receipts with no returns, children are fully baked cream pies. You like putting peanut butter in your kimchi, noodles because you like the taste of these nuts in your mouth.
That's just a gish gallop. That's bullshit. It's all bullshit. How dare you? How do you even respond to that shit? This community's cooked. It's over. Magi. Magi. Warrior. Warrior. Guardian. Guardian. Freezer burn. Freezer burn. Butcher bill. Butcher bill. And then for the Roadhogs, you've got Krognar here. And his shit is totally different. We've got gold. There we go. I need to figure out like what their drop rates are going to be for the bosses. It's just extra coin, basically. Yeah. The Baconomicon can drop off of the bosses, though. Loot Dungeoneering Dungeon. So for each of these, we're going to have to do like a thing like this. Is sort of the idea there, at least for the bosses. And then I'm going to change out the stuff, I guess. Oh, they have these as well. Hold up. Cinder drops a ghost. Yeah, there we go. Butcher Bill's probably going to be a ghost. Freezer Burn's probably going to be a ghost. We'll have them drop ghosts. I think it's fun. Actually, Butcher Bill's going to be a pigman. So Dungeoneering Pigman is fun. There we go. And then I gotta change out their tokens. There's gonna be a whole bunch of shit. Yeah. Bacon Bits is going to be tiny metal. It's going to be skill Origin City. Come on. There we go. And then this is going to be, instead of Tiny Metal, I think it's Enchiridion? Or is it Token Dungeon? What is the token for that dungeon? It's consumable. Let me go look. Is there a token for this? Token. That's a Research Dungeoneering token. That's not what we want. Token Origin Heroism? Is that the one? Token Dungeon Crystal Skull. Wait, what is the Crystal Skull from? Oh, that's Lost Souls. And then Roadhogs. Okay, so it's going to be Token Origin Heroism. That's the one. Done. Okay. American Possums and Rabies? American Possums I don't believe can get rabies, right? I don't think they can. Yeah, Crystal Skull is from Sunken Cells, from Indiana Jones. And then we can do Material Enchiridion. There we go. By God, he's done it. Alright, those are now set up. We got a ghost and a pigman. We've got all the items that they can drop. Now I gotta do these ones. And these ones are going to be based off of these ones. And so we'll go set them up like that. Origin City. Grab this. That Dungeoneering table is totally different too. And this is going to be Origin City instead of Roadhogs. And that's got to be Token Origin Heroism, like that. And this has to be Tiny Metal. And I think we're good to go there. I can put these on each one of these. Those monster types are now a thing. Alright. Chop Shop drop tables are now set up correctly. Trying to think. This will be Rangers in this case. I need to go see what type of monster that actually is. Get rid of that. The Ranger. Stop that. Guardian, Warrior, Magi. Ranger's a Pillager. What kind of item is for that? It's a material type. I don't think I have a material type for humanoid. I don't think I do. Dungeon. We have zombie, skeleton, spider, slime, ghost, and pigman. I don't have any of those. None of those are items we can use. What can I use for that? What if I say skeleton? Because it's a human being. So you just take his skeleton out, right? That seems fine. We'll do that. Yeah, there we go. It's the chewy center of a skeleton. There we go. It's bone marrow. You can steal their bone marrow when you kill them. Magi's or strays. That's probably going to be skeleton as well. Warriors, in this case, are Vindicators. That's probably going to be skeleton. It's going to be a whole dungeon of skeleton parts, isn't it? Guardian is a Hoglin. That's going to be Pigman. And then Freezer Burn is a Ghost. And Butcher Bill is a Pigman. Done. Done. The animals outside are free. You own a possum? No, you don't, dude. Leave them alone. The animals outside stay outside. You leave them alone. Okay, so for each one of these, we now need to change the drop rates for outside monsters. So that mob grinders are less interesting. And so we're going to say, in selection, replace 0.01 with 0.005. Replace all in selection. And then also, we're going to replace 0.04 with 0.02. Replace all in selection. There we go. And now we're going to replace 0.0001 with 0.00005. There we go. And so now it's 0.5% plus all those values, or 1% plus those values, based on if it's in the outside world or the dungeon. There we go. Drop rates are done. There's a lot of ducks where you live. You could own a duck. No. 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 I have a cat named Mabel. No, I don't.
Bladgy00D on Kick said I would prepare 3 dozen for you if you'd ever visit Hokkaido, smiley face.
Oh, goddamn, it's so far away. If you had eggs, if you had deviled eggs, I may just arrive. I'm like Beetlejuice. All you have to do is say deviled eggs 3 times and I might teleport to you. Could you double check pristine hide? Sure, I guess. Let me go into professions real fast and look. I mean, it's not a profession drop anymore. It's now like a leather drops. We can go into, I guess that's a quarter. No, it's a drop tables. There we go. You only have deviled eggs? Nice. I need those. Needs global drop. Yeah, look. It's a 50% chance of leather scraps. It's a 1% chance of pristine hide. And it's a 5% chance of mysterious meat for small drops. And then for large drops, it's 2% chance of pristine hide and 2 to 3 leather scraps. And I can up that if I need to. I probably will, because there's like no reason not to. So we're going to make this 3 to 6. We're going to make this one 2 to 3. There you go. Done. Easy. The amount of leather has now been buffed, because I think it's 64 leather scraps to a hide, right? Isn't it? That's like way too much. Yeah. You haven't seen any in 20 minutes of mob hunting? Yeah, I'll just increase the amount of leather scraps you get, and that'll be fun. 8 per? No, I want it to be randomized. I mean, we could do 4 to 8. 4 to 8 is fine. And then make this one 2 to 4. That should be fun. Because then we could just increase the amount of scraps. Because they make pristine hides that way. And I think that's fun. Alright, that's hotfixed onto the server. It's 8 per hide, not 64. Is it? Oh, it's 8 per hide. Then why are you upset? Wait. If that's the case, then what is there to be upset about? You're getting like 3 per kill. How much pristine hide do you need? What are you using it for? right? Waiting on Cenobius to answer. Yeah, it's just a low chance. Because the scraps become stuff, right? It just doesn't match the rates you can get wood and pristines at. It's actually easier. So, if you're looking at wood, pristine wood, and you're looking at drops for, say, like other stuff like that, like if we go into here and we go to professions, and we'll go pull up, where is it? Forestry, for instance, for like pristine wood. Go grab this. This is loot forestry wood. And then we'll go to drop tables. And we'll go to our global drop tables. Grab that. And it's farming forestry wood. You can see that there is a role for Essence Wind, pristine heartwood, and then pristine wood is a exactly 10% chance. Off of any time you chop down wood is a 10% chance to drop the wood, right? Which is not very good. And then if you look at global drops, and we'll look at drops for leather scraps, it is a 100% chance to drop 2 to 3 leather scraps off a large animal. And you only need 8 to give you a pristine hide. Which means you have a 100% chance, after 4, even at minimum roll, to get one. While this one, you have a 10% chance off of each one. Animals aren't that common, which is why it's a higher rate. You just need 4 of them. This one, you have 1 in 10. So they equal out to about the same. It's opportunity cost. The difference is, for this one, you can just grow a billion trees and then farm and your brain turns off. Passive mobs spawn maybe once every 5 minutes. So you just want higher rates. I think I'll do that then. I think that makes sense. We'll do 4 to 8 of these. And we'll do 2 to 4 of these. And I think that'll be fine. You have more leather scraps. Done. And we can do 2%, 2.5%, and 5% on the pristine hide itself. That'll be fun. What if you add a nuclear bomb to the game? I could, in fact, add a nuclear bomb to the game. I don't think that'd be a good thing, though. Dude, we're almost up on Halloween time. Soon. You ever look up the game The Mound? No. I don't know anything about that. Okay. By God, we've done it. By the way, I was thinking about making holiday reputations. I think that might be kind of fun. Like reputations that last for the holiday season. So for that month, you get increasing buffs from it. And it like is accelerated. Like you get stronger and stronger throughout the holiday. And then at the end of the holiday, it goes away. Might be something kind of fun to play with. I don't know what I want to do with that just yet. But I was thinking about doing things like that. Sounds fun. It is. It seems like it'd be fun. It's kind of a borrowed power system, though, and I don't like borrowed power. But it might be fun to do. I don't know. Yeah, like mini seasons, exactly. I don't know yet. Speaking of which, I just realized I forgot to turn on my RuneScape today. You guys ready for July 29th for RuneScape, dude? I'm very excited. You already see Halloween decorations in Walgreens? Good. Expand it. Good. I know it's XP loss, I know. What happens to the 29th? RuneScape gets a whole new island, my dude. They're adding Wormscraig. Wormscraig. It's a giant island that they're adding to the game with a ton of new content. On July 29th for Old School RuneScape. I'm really excited about it, actually. Yeah, Worm regards. Worm Gregs. Yeah, I'm going to the crab right now. What I was doing was stealing cakes. Because I basically become Lex Luthor in the game. Because sometimes you just gotta steal cakes. You know? I needed all of that delicious thieving XP. What did you post in stream chat, Faye Viking? I'm stealing cakes at the moment. 3.5 hours of lost EXP. I know. What I need to do next is, I think for my character, I'm going to start leveling up magic so that I can get a ruby and make a strength amulet. Because if I can make an amulet of strength, I can be styling on my hardcore Iron Man. Because that's a really big deal early, is getting a strength ammy. Plus 10 melee strength is disgusting. July 29th, watching Spider-Man? Really? I don't really care about the Spider-Man movies. Maybe that's just me. Is that when that comes out? What is this good fight, dude? Hold up. And dump all these cakes into my bank. I have 47 cakes. Thefted. Thoramothi, what did you just say to me, dude? By God, I think I might be done with this shit for now. Which is good. Sick. I just made so much money stealing silk from this man. I made so much money stealing silk and selling it back to him. This is the funniest way to do this. Deeply hilarious. Actually super funny. The Marvel movies are just American shonen. I don't know if that's true. I had to do that task where you steal that guy's silk and then you sell it back to him. And I got it. I had an entire inventory of silk and I just made 900 coins selling back to him. Oh. Always pissed. I need to at some point do that again because it's really good money. And then I can buy all the crap that I need. Silk Soul Stave Spot? Yeah, it's amusing. Yeah, it's just kind of funny because like you can steal everything from him, and then you can like you have to wait 30 minutes for him to like forget, and then you can sell it back to him and you haggle with him until he buys it all for 60 coin a pop, which is really funny. And so like a full inventory just gives you like thousands of gold, and like that earlier, like or that early, it's really nice. So I'm at 3,800 gold now, which is good. Okay. And off I go. I'm setting my character up to be able to go and do crab. A thorocracy, it's true.
PR0 Engineer 873 on YouTube with $5 said saving photos onto a floppy disk. Sony called. They want their Mavica back rolling on the floor laughing, not gonna lie. That idea scratches my endless nostalgia itch.
I just thought it was really cool. And like, the dude also printed out a sticker. And then that sticker is like the picture that he took. So I have it like downstairs somewhere, and I just think it's fun, you know? It's just like a fun, cool thing to do. You know? Stuff like that is neat. I feel like I need to make another dungeoneering monster type. Or dungeoneering item type. What do you guys think? I don't think skeleton cuts it. We should have humanoid. Or like human. There should be like a human type. High enough res photo, there's the entire count of the floppy disk. I actually don't know. Bandits are not human? Well, yeah, they are. But, like, I'm thinking of something as a catch-all. Because right now we have zombie, skeleton, spider, slime, ghost, and pigman. And they're obviously not any of those. Bandits are going to be something else. So, like, human? Right? Human just makes the most sense. Mean villager? That's weird. I don't think that works. We don't have any villagers. Could be an ear. Yeah, we can make it an ear. Dungeoneering. Human. Because they just need to add something new, you know? Severed ear. Make it a severed ear. Let's see here. New to the channel, looks cool. Just curious, why not use object-oriented programming? This is configuration. Configuration is being eaten by Java. Java is what's handling all of that. You're not looking at programming at all. You're looking at config right now. We're determining if we want, like, what we want to do for the item for this. I don't know if I want to call it a severed ear or something else, right? Yeah, it's just markup. This is all just markup. So right now we've got, like, wriggling flesh, right? Severed ear is kind of specific. I don't know what I want to do with that. Well, what do you guys think? Make it an ear or make it something else? When it's a human drop. Make it a toe? No one does toes? Severed toe. That's too good not to put it there, right? It's a raw dog, dude. Because we we have all this raw food. There we go. Okay, that's done. That's staying in there. Okay, so we've got Dungeoneering Human. I'm going to save that out. That item's made now. We'll go into Origin City drops. And instead of Dungeoneering Skeleton, we'll make these Dungeoneering Human. Actually, what is the Magi? What are Magi made out of? Are Magi caster people? Or are they weird? I think they're stray. That stays as a skeleton. That's fine. Rangers are humans. Warriors are humans. Okay. And then these are pigmen. That's fine. Good, good, good. That works. I think that's really funny, actually. Call the ears of Van Gogh. Butcher Bill. Butcher Bill's a pigman. That's a pigman. Guardians are hoglins. So those are pigmen. And I think that'll work. I think that will work. By God, we've done it. All right. Items are set up. Recipes are set up. Monster spawns, I believe, are set up. Sanity checks. Warp to Chop Shop. Okay. Oh, hi. They're mad. Pork chopper, my dude. All right. Those are set up correctly. I think I'm just going to have 2 dudes in the starting room. Because I don't think I want to do too many monsters for you guys at level 5. I think level 5 is, you know, it's supposed to be quite easy. Like, this room's going to be kind of rough. Because they, you know, it's like a long corridor where they can shoot you. But you can use walls and shit like this. So that'll be fun. I'm a little bit worried that this room is going to be too much damage for low-level players. But we'll see. We'll see how it works. Looks like their levels are randomizing correctly, so that's good. Why is this not spawning? Well, there you are. I need to hook this thing up. Cool. It's working. Can the ears be traded for $1? Dude, what? Why? Okay. I'm getting my character over to crab maxing right now. Pickled beans? Dude, what? Alright. Now. Origin City updated. Material updated. Global drops updated. Consumables updated. Roadhogs updated. Dungeoneering updated. Wait, cancel. Save. Dungeoneering. Saving. Saving. Saved. Dungeoneering updated. And finally, the Chop Shop mobs and Chop Shop skills need to be updated. The skills are the last thing I need to check, and it needs to be like that for the dungeon boss, the monster. Oh. You send what in stream chat? We still need dungeoneering concoctions for pigtails and toes. I know. That is going to be something I'm going to be adding soon. Your guys' like temporary buffs are going to be added. So don't worry, that is a planned thing. Are block game goblins behaving? Never. Literally never. Never in your life. Thordolf is not in 4chan. I hate that there's a channel we have called 4chan. God damn it, dude. Called the Hotel ones hot dogs. Honestly, dude, Potion of Hot Dog sounds insane. Potion of Hot Dog is probably the grossest thing I've ever heard of in my life, and we're doing it. Yeah, that's gonna happen now. Potion of Hot Dog. Damn it, dude. You monthly Thorchan reviews? That sounds actually horrific. I'm in. Okay, so Freezerburn Skull. Now I need to go grab... skills. We'll go grab Chop Shop skills and do that next. We'll do Chop Shop skills. Grab this. Move this to other view. And let's see here. Wait. Where are all of his abilities? Did this not go through? God damn it. It looks like it didn't save correctly. It's fine. We can just redo this. It's not a big deal. No biggie. There are a couple things I need to rebuild, and that's fine. It looks like it didn't save for whatever reason. But that's fine. I'll just rebuild these. It really wasn't that hard to make. While I move my character to the crab. I'm trying to crab max at the same time. Thorchan abridged. Why you like this? Oh, by the way, my new character, my new Hardcore Iron Man, already has 38 agility. It has begun. He has 38 agility and 61 strength now. It's working. Need to raise my attack on him next. That's the next deal. Travel. And no beef. I haven't actually fought beef at all yet. I haven't done the quest yet. So that is the next thing I have to do. Where is the travel location here? Hold up. Oh, I think I actually have to walk there. Oh, that sucks. Gross. I have to walk all the way to the location I'm trying to get to. Because I don't actually have, like, the fairy rings unlocked on this character. Which is the awful, like, the worst possible thing. Losing access to fairy rings is probably, like, the most devastating experience in old school RuneScape. Because I'm on a hardcore Iron Man now, and I don't have access to that yet. Are you foot maxing? No, I haven't foot maxed on this character yet. I've just done it all manually. You returned from AFK Pizza? Anyone else interested? The reason you don't see... What is this? Oh yeah, no, the community asked not to see it on stream. Why not use YAML files or something similar for quest objects in Heartbound? What? Why would I use YAML for that? That doesn't make any sense. There's no quests in Heartbound. What? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. Alright, character's almost there. Done. Alright. Okay, so... Chop Chop, Freezer Burn, Skull Explode. That needs to be an ability. It's right here. And this needs to be... Freezer Burn, Reset. Chop Chop, Freezer Burn, so it's summoning Freezer Burn in that location. And that is the correct location, so I built that. And we'll need to do Freezer Burn Reset. So let's go into Krognar's Bastion skills. Grab that real fast. And we need to find Cinder Reset. Here we go. And I'm basically just going to grab my own shit from before and then modify it for this new dungeon section. Because we need to reset the boss, effectively. What is your top damage in T4 this wipe, my dude? What has it been, Schnappy? And are you using consumables or no? Give me a guess. Like 400? I think in T4, it's like 400 or 500. Almost? What are you at? 807? What spell? Yeah, what spell are you using for that? And what is your proficiency level? 807 is pretty high. Using a bow? Which bow? And you're a full T4, huh? You've only got 67 damage? Yeah. Can you make textures for block him yourselves? Yeah. Yeah, could. No problem. I'm trying to think of, like... 800 damage is pretty up there. There's no damage reduction on monsters. Because that's not fun. That means you can kill Krognar in, like, 6 shots. If you land it. Like, perfectly. It's probably going to be all projectile damage runes. Yeah, you have to have, like, a very perfect item. Let me actually see what your items are. What do you got? Oh, you're wearing your sparking stuff. You're wearing magic gear right now. Alright. You raising your magic shit? Is this what you've been using? The Piggly Wiggly bow? It's not even a perfect one either. Oh, you're manipulating crit power, aren't you? You're pushing crit power as hard as you can, aren't you? So that was a crit with really high rate of critical power. Right? That makes the most sense. High projectile damage on your gear. Yeah. Yeah, that'd do it. Critical power is pretty high. You have the set in inventory now? Yeah, I've seen it. Because rangers get critical power bonus. 10%. Flat. How do you like the reputation gain changes? You enjoying that? You think that's fun? Like, I'm really interested to see, like, how you guys feel about it. And I'm back to slapping crab in the other monitor, too. It's kind of hard to grind dungeoneering. Okay. That makes sense. I think I want to add more quests for dungeoneering. You know? Yeah, what I'm going to do, Farana, is I'm going to set up dungeoneering quests, where basically you can go and use your token, and then grab that. Without having the gear boost from set bonus armor. That's fair. You know, setting it up that way might be a thing. Maybe I could add it to the dungeoneering sets. You know, like combat sets. It's the most fun you had in dungeons ever outside of PvP? Really? You really like it that much? That's good. I'm glad. Yeah. No, I'm really glad, actually. Yeah, hell yeah, man. And yeah, I haven't worked on Heartbound on stream for over a year. Out of stream, I work on it all the time, which is why it gets monthly updates. Schnappy, have you still been having this problem with bubbling brew? I don't know why this one has been an issue. It's been really weird. It's like really, really strange. Only when you get disconnected in a weird way or the server restarts. Yeah, but why? And it's like an extremely rare thing, but it happens until bubbling brew falls off your character. That's weird. That's really weird, actually. Yeah, I don't know. You could just re-add Dungeoneering Profession Armor as a 4-set crafting only, like cooking. No, I couldn't. Because you have to do combat in it. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, Dungeoneering happens when you do combat. I need to roll it into the combat gear or not do it at all, you know? Good day, Gabos and Mr. Dwarfhair. How dare you. What I might do is I might make it so that Dungeoneering set bonuses as you go up in tiers, you know what? Actually, I think I know how to do this. I'm going to make it so that as you go up in tiers, it increases the amount of Dungeoneering XP you get. So the first, like, tier 1 gear does nothing. Tier 2 gear is 50% bonus. Tier 3 gear is 100% bonus. So on and so forth. You know? I think that works best. We can add that to the set bonuses now, actually. Ugh, my eye. Incentivize doing dungeons at your level? Yeah, it would. I think that's kind of the idea to it. What are you talking about, Sylvan? No, I've seen you say that before. Will this reroll all combat gear again? No, I can make it so that it only does it on new ones as they drop, which is fine. And then you can just keep your current gear and then get upgrades, you know. I think that's the better way to handle that. I don't want to reset your guys' shit anymore. That sucks. It's not a fun experience for people. Item sets. There we go. And we can go and grab this. Archetypes. That's not what we want. We want Origin City. And we'll set that to 50%. Do I do it as Dungeoneering? I think there's something that I put in there. Hold up. It's like professions. Yeah, it's alchemy XP. But these just do like multipliers. I don't want to do multipliers for that. It needs to be like a flat amount, right? Because there's no multipliers, I guess, for that. Potions and things like that do multipliers. But there's no other real good way of getting Dungeoneering XP. Yeah. So we'll do it like that. And then this one's 100. And then this one's 150. And then this one's 200. And I think that that'll work just fine. And grab this. There we go. Now there's a progression to it, you know. And with that in mind, I can actually go back into here, go to professions, and change this out. You don't know what block aim is? You never really pay a lot of attention? to stream. It's an MMO that I made in Minecraft. And now I can go down here. We can change this around, actually. Ooh. Nope. Nope. I don't like this, actually. No, I don't like this. The reason why I don't like this is because it means that you will have a conflict of interest. If you go to tier 2 dungeon and you fight the monsters there, you will want to wear your tier 2 dungeon gear to get the most out of it in terms of reputation. But if you want the most out of it in terms of dungeoneering XP, you'll be wearing your tier 5 or tier 4. So that is a weird conflict for the player. That doesn't make any sense. I need to come up with something else. This seemed like it would be good until I walked through it, and I was like, that's not good, actually. You think the mob count deters that urge? You think so? Cenobius? Alright. I've scaled it so that monsters at the low end actually give more XP as you go. So, like, open world mobs give you 5 to 10. The first dungeon gives you 15 to 25, and then 150 to 200, and 200 to 250 there. The second dungeon is 25 to 50, and 20 to 40 for the last monsters. And then the third dungeon is 50 to 75, and 500 to 750 here. So I think that works. I think I can just keep doing that. Engineering grinding really focuses on full clearing all mobs. It does. Yeah, it super does, actually. Okay, so I think this works then. Yeah, I think this will work just fine. Cool. Never mind then. I'll leave these item sets in. We'll have that be Dungeoneering XP, and I think that'll be fun. And you'll basically want to stay in your highest level dungeon if you want to, you know, you want to grind it. What if you severely penalize Dungeoneering XP for wearing overleveled equipment? I mean, you already kind of do. You know, it's 300% bonus reputation with that faction, and less drops if you're not wearing the right gear. Alright, that's in now, so we can do this. Go look at this gear. Go into here, go into armor. That's all profession gear. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. 50% Dungeoneering XP. 100%, 150%, and then 200%. That works great. Done. Cool. All done. Very nice. Hell yeah. We'll put that in the patch notes. Let me see. Combat gear now gives bonus engineering XP. Yay! That'll work. Dungeon chests now drop reputation rewards. That's in now as well. Trying to think of what else. Back from cleaning and feeding? The horses, you miss anything? Well, I finished all of the stuff that I need to set up. I'm on to the last piece now. I added some new stuff for Dungeoneering, which is cool. Dungeoneering EXP has been rebalanced. Engineering XP sources have been rebalanced. What site do you use for version control? I use GitHub. I use Git for everything. We've got basically any updates that I ever do. So I do a push. Well, I use a couple different things. I use a push to Git every day for Heartbound. And then I do offsite backup. So I do a cloud backup outside of that. Then I do local on my machine backup. Then I do a cold storage backup as well. So on-site on media that is removed from the machine. That's it. Got a lot of backups for everything. It's clearly all AI. Dude, you're AI. You're like 5 AIs. Alright. by God, it's done.
XSay84 on Twitch said you made us this way.
Which AI coder are you using? None. I don't use AI. What? Doing it the old way. Back when you had to use your brain. 2 pounds of fat instead of that meat puppet you pilot, right? You know, like when you wear an AI wig currently. Okay, Chop Shop mobs. We've got Freezer Burn Skull Explode. We've got the skull here. Freezer Burn Skull Explode. I need to go to this location. Whoop. Isle, hello. See, Notch posted reject. What do you mean reject AI? I don't know what that means, man. Okay, this room. Effect. Give. Pirate software. Night vision. Infinite. There we go. Yeah, what does that mean even? You have a clip for this? That's just my stream, dude. He posted on Twitter, reject AI, like some virtual signaling stuff, and then said he was going to try vibe coding right after that. Like, I'm going to be real with you. I always try all of these tools out. I talk about it quite publicly. I have tried AI multiple times. And you know what I got? More work than if I didn't use AI. Like, it's just awful every time. It's always been awful. And then I make fun of it. Because it's like, wow, this sucks. I don't want to do this. Right? It's like, this is just extra work. Because the use cases that I have are not, like, just boring garbage. It's design shit. And design shit is that you need to play with it yourself. Let's see here. Freeze burn reset. We don't need any of this right now. Trying to think. We don't have to do a set block for any of this stuff. This is done. We don't need that flag. Remove players is needed, though. We don't need this. Grab that. Grab this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you literally have to check all the code AI produces. Like, you have to. And if you don't do that, it's gonna go to shit, right? You respect Prime's approach to using AI. He's giving it his best shot to get the most out of it, but he's keeping it reasonable limits. Yeah, the basic way that I'll talk about it after the ad break, but the only use that I can see for AI right now is pretty limited and very narrow for things. Right? And I'll explain it. All right. Ads are over. Yeah, so like in terms of AI, if you're going to vibe code something, the only time that I ever see AI doing anything acceptable, not even exceptionally acceptable, is when you have a very local problem, meaning I need to write a function. I need to, copy all this over, and I don't want to use like regex to do it, and I need you to modify this value, like whatever it's going to be. Basic shit. Really basic, simple shit. If you're trying to be like, architect this system, it's going to fall on its face. If you tell it, like, make this whole video game, it's going to do it wrong. Like, I was talking to somebody else who was doing this. Who was it? There was someone at the convention that was doing this. And they were like, yeah, I got it to make this whole game. And I was like, well, what are some of the things that, like, went weird with it? And he's like, well, it made the game, but I couldn't turn left. And I had no idea how to fix that. I was like, God damn it, dude. There's just, like tons of stuff like that. Where, like, it builds it, you don't learn anything, it's turned into a nightmare, it doesn't know how to actually architect these systems correctly, and so, because of that, you're left with a pile of slop. You're left with spaghetti. The best thing you can possibly do is use AI as a crowbar. It's the same thing you'd use a tutorial for. You build something, and when you get stuck, you go, hey, how do I fix this? You try for like 15, 20 minutes. You can't do it yourself. And then you ask AI, or you ask a tutorial, and you go, how do I fix this thing? And then it gives you an option, and then you fix it. And then you move on. And that's it. That's all you have to do. But if you're sitting there being like, code this for me, it's going to make shit. It will always make shit every time. And it will be shit that you likely won't understand. And then you're going to have shit in there that you don't understand, and you don't know how to maintain, and you don't know how to debug. And that's a nightmare, dude. You don't want to be there. It's not good. Is it good to learn programming? Yes. Yes, it is. 100% it is. It might be a hot take, but if you think AI can program, you're not that good at programming. Honestly, I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think it's lukewarm at best. Is the ITL issue fixed that prevents you to switch to it? No. They're still adding new shit, and it's like pretty unstable because of that. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait, and I'm going to work on stuff in this. And if I can make a system that people find fun, then we're going to move it over, right? You think AI actually makes you learn programming slower? I think it can make you learn programming just as fast as using tutorials. And only if you're using tutorials correctly. Tutorials are there to get you unstuck. You should not be binging tutorials. Do not get stuck in tutorial hell. You should be using tutorials as a crowbar to remove an obstacle, and then you throw the tutorial away, and that's it. And if you want to use AI, use it the exact same way that you use a tutorial, which is you make something, and when you get stuck making that thing, use it to break you out, and then you move on, you throw it away, and you stop doing it. And that's it. AI taught you Docker. Now you know that AI is shit at Docker. My man, that is any subject you can ask for. It's like... Use AI for DAX scripting, as DAX formatting and layout is terrible. But you always know what it should do and reverse engineer it. I think that's the other really big thing too is AI, there's a couple of things there. AI is only as good as you know the language that you're working with, because you're going to have to go and review everything that it does and modify everything it does to make it work correctly. You know, the output is always going to have problems. And then on top of it, if you are relying fully on AI, your skills are only as good as the model you're using. And that means that your skills can no longer advance. There is no evolution of your ability there. It is a static point in time. It is whatever that model can do and no further. And you do not want to be limited in that way. So don't rely on it. Don't. Learn shit for yourself so you can move beyond it, is the idea. That is the most important thing. Yeah, your skills will level up only when the next model comes out. That's a horrible place to be, man. You do not want to be there. Do not be that. Use AI to write some scripts, and you had the AI explain them to you so you could rewrite them better for your own application. Now understand something. That AI is only one source of information on how to write them better. That's the most important thing to realize. It is not an authority. It is not a source of truth. It is an option. And because it is an option, there are many other ways to do things and many other reasons to do things. I'll give you an example, right? Data structures versus arrays in GameMaker. Arrays, you can access them with 20% less CPU usage in GameMaker versus using data structures. So if you're using arrays, it is faster in GameMaker. Not every language works this way. And that's important to understand. Every language you work with is going to have different quirks. Every situation is going to have different priorities. And you need to check many different sources and pull on your own knowledge to find the best path forward. Which is why programming is an art, not a fact, right? Not a science for everything. And it's important to realize that. When I'm talking about data structures for GameMaker, GameMaker has different types of data structures. So you can save them as a defined data structure with pointers. Arrays are different. Array is just an array. It's just a different kind of a thing. They call them different things in GameMaker. I'll pull it up for you so you can see this. So do data structure GameMaker. Grab this. Boop. We'll do like DS. Yeah, here we go. So for GameMaker, we can do it like this. So grids, lists, maps, priority queues, stacks, etc. DS exists. You pull on the data structure commands in GameMaker. They're separated from each other. Even though an array is technically a data structure, they're called differently in GameMaker, if that makes sense. It's weird and different, I know. So if we go into here and we go game maker array. Arrays. Grab this. And here you go. You have arrays and you have data structures as their own separate things. I know that's weird. I know it's weird as shit. But that is how that works. So they have single-dimensional arrays and multi-dimensional arrays in GameMaker, and then they have data structures that are handled differently. And you can actually even look at like data structure type map. They have maps and things like that as well, which you could use, but it's just not worth it to use these in many situations. Some of them it's really useful, but not all of them. Yeah, your CS brain sees red now. I know it's upsetting, but like that's what I'm saying. This is exactly the point, right? You say my CS brain sees red now. Perfect. Because every engine you work with, every language you work with, everything is going to be like that, no matter what. Which is why you're going to have C++ people yelling at C# people. This is it's just how it works, dude. I'll give you the best example, too, is AI is only as good as its training data as well. When Hightail first came out and we were working with trying to mod Hightail, if you looked up anything, Gemini, ChatGPT, any of that, it gave you how to mod Hightail, but it was actually instructions on how to mod Minecraft, but wrong. And it was very confident that this was the steps to mod Hightail because it thought Hightail and Minecraft were kind of the same thing, and it just hallucinated ways to mod Hightail that were not correct because there was no documentation yet, and it had no training data. But it was very, very steadfastly secure and like, this is how you do it, and it was just wrong. It was actually wild, dude. Ugh. It's a tool, not a teacher. Bingo. Nah, I super agree. Quack, what makes you say that? What are you upset about, man? Hey, I was trained on Thor's Twitch chat. Dude, the thing that I fear the most right now is there's so many different companies. Like, you've got Twitter, you've got Twitch, you've got YouTube. All of them are training data. Like, they're sending training data from chats, from streams, from things like this to OpenAI. And I think they're doing OpenAI. I think they're doing other companies too. Amazon is OpenAI because they have that $50 billion like joint venture that they're doing with OpenAI, which is nuts. And Amazon owns Twitch, so that's where Twitch's is going. But the reason why this bothers me, why would you ever train AI on how people talk in chat or how streams go? There's only one reason to do that. And it's because you're trying to train it to trick people better. You want it, yeah, you guys are all saying balls in chat now. But like, the only reason you would do this is because you're trying to train it to seem more human. There's no other, you're not training it for truth on a Twitch chat. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So it's really interesting to see of like, you would do that, right? Like there's no other reason. You wouldn't train it on that otherwise. You're just doing it to trick people. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. You fine-tune a GPT model on your DMs with a friend and it created some insane shit? Hilarious. Yeah, quick. I played that with chat, man. Like, that whole thing was with chat. And, like, the way that chat works, if you've never streamed before, the way that it works, half of chat is lying to you, and the other half of chat is wrong. And you don't know what they're saying. So some people in there, 1 out of maybe 1,000 is telling you the truth, and you're never going to know. So anytime I'm up there playing games, they're spewing all kinds of random shit, and I'm like, let's try all of it. And then we just sit there and try stuff, and it's fun. Like, that's the whole idea of streaming games like that, man. The next update, or the next puzzle game that I'm putting up there is actually Blueprints, and we had like 300 hours in that game. And if you look at this is the videos for it. We actually went through and like did all of Blueprints, and it was super fun. But my notes for that are insane. Let me grab this real quick, just so you can see this, because it was nuts, dude. Pirate Software, and then where is it? Blueprints. So this is my notes folder for when we played through that, and this is another puzzle game like Animal Well, right? And then this is the notes page. The notes page is enormous. And so all of this was the whole time we were playing this game. It was just absolutely enormous. And then if we go and pull this up, these are all the notes from this as well. And the Excel sheet for that, for the Blue World, my God. There's not a key in the safe, you goblin. I swear to God. But no, it's super fun, man. It's like super fun to do that. But, I don't know. I love puzzle games. They're rad. Having a blast with it. How do you deal with chat being chat? You basically have to solve it yourself anyways. Dude, 100%. Like, chat's just like a throng of answers. Most of which are wrong or a lie. Ugh, it's very funny. Speaking of blueprints, where's video? That's what I was just talking about. I've got the first two of them. One of them is uploading right now. Oh my god, it worked. Chat, it worked. It uploaded. I need to contact Shadelock. Need a thumbnail for blueprints. Episode 1 and 2. There we go. So many game studios are now using AI to design their games. It's too funny. Yeah, they're probably going to turn out like shit, you know. And that's it. That's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, Quack, if you don't know my history with like puzzle games and like with puzzles in general, have you heard of DEF CON? Do you know what DEF CON is? Let me show you something. What is it called? Number one, always remember, chat is always there spamming random shit. Some of that shit's a lie. Some of that shit's true. We try things from chat because it's fun. And some of those things turn out to work. Understand that. The second one, though, is I'm a giant puzzle dork. Like, that's what I do. So if we go and pull up, what is it, Potato Hat Security was my old Tumblr. Let me grab this. I've got actually write-ups for these things, but I have a black badge from DEF CON 23, 24, and 25 because I'm a giant nerd, and I competed in puzzle challenges. And I also make my own puzzle challenges. So that's all you need to do is go check that stuff out and see all the things that I've solved in the past, and you can understand like why I play these types of games and why I enjoy them. But I'll link this out to you in chat so you can understand like kind of the things that I do and like why I do those. Yeah, Blueprints video is finally happening. I'm a big nerd, I know. Puzzle Dork, aka Pork. Thanks, man. You'd like some puzzles too? Go do our ARG, man. Tumblr in season 2026. I know, dude. It used to be a thing for that. You can read my other write-ups here too. One of them is missing because it was written by a friend of mine on a website that is now defunct. But the DC 23 and 22 ones are still there. Yeah, Tumblr went safe for work, died, and then metastasized across all of the internet and turned gross. It was a nightmare, actually. Sea turtle, that's funny shit, dude. Boop. Okay. This is now set up correctly. I don't think I have any problems there. Freezer burn reset. Remove players at location. Remove players is going to teleport them. We're going to do the at location of this instead. That works. There we go. Did your comment just get deleted? No, there's no comments deleted. What the hell are you talking about? What, dude? That needs to be updated? What needs to be updated, Incognito? The TTS? What's wrong with it? No, that seems fine. They had to remove goblins from AI? What are you talking about? I don't even... Oh, OpenAI, where the goblins came from? Oh, I remember this. Yeah, no, when AI wouldn't stop talking about goblins. That shit was hilarious, dude. Yeah, Quack, it sounds like you just have... You've already got an opinion, and you're trying to demand that others have the same opinion as you. If you don't like me as a content creator, you don't have to watch me, and that's okay, right? But if you want to find out what I'm doing or why I do the things that I do, you can ask away, right? But either way, dude, like, don't waste your time. Go do cool shit. That's the most important thing. Good luck trying to herd goblins. Yeah, no, AI had to remove... It just kept talking about goblins to everybody, which was really weird, and I thought it was funny. But the goblin times for AI are over now. Remove players. Teleport to. So I have to determine where we can teleport these players to at this point. Kind of true, I just want your side of things. Well, you haven't asked. The only thing you've done is, You've asked one thing, I gave you an answer, and then you demanded that it was different. So it really just comes down to whatever you want to believe, I guess, right? I think what I need to do is teleport these players back to the beginning of Chop Shop. So if we take them to here, like this location, that might be the best spot. But I can't... I don't think that's going to work. Let's find out. Is this working? That's working. So that's good. I guess we'll put them right there then. Like right in the beginning like that. -1, -3. Let me do that. Yeah, -1, 1, -3. That's where they're going to go. -1, 1, -3. All done. And then we can do this. Boop. And that's where it's going to teleport him to. Okay, so that does the reset and removes the players, but I think I need to remove the monster too. Do I? Remove monsters. There we go. Model would seamlessly generate high-quality video production designs. Ford implemented extensive AI systems and 900 automated visual cameras across its industrial plants, operating under the assumption that feeding core CAD and design requirements into an AI model would seamlessly generate high-quality video production designs. I bet it made garbage. Did they just make, like, shit? Because I don't know if that would be good, right? Remove monsters. There we go. And then we can say freeze burn reset. This will remove players. This one will remove monsters. And we're good to go. That'll now delete off the monster. Seasoned humans would have instantly caught. Let me see. The AI lacked real-world engineering context, mechanical intuition, and historical context. It routinely missed structural flaws, assembly errors, and geometric tolerance issues that seasoned humans would have instantly caught. Yep. I mean, that's the thing, is like, it's really good at mundane tasks. Really mundane tasks. Highly specialized tasks, any of that shit, it's not very good at it, you know? And not only that, from one runtime to another, it is different. It is acting different. Even copy-pasting large amounts of data, sometimes it just decides to make changes and then apologizes. Right? It's a freaking mess. Goblins, look. Glue snacks. No, don't do it. Don't eat them. Boop. All right. This is fine. We'll add 2 guys here in one room. We'll do 3 guys down this corridor, which is fine. Then we'll do a boss. And then this is where I'm going to have Chop Shop end for right now, which is fine. I think that'll be good. Yeah. I think that'll be just fine. Cool. Easy peasy. We're stronger if we're glued together on Thor. Do not glue. Do not glue. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me in. No, it's so simple. The dungeon is so simple right now. NVIDIA and AMD have collectively screwed every PC enthusiast and gamer with their AI farms. Oh, it's pretty rough. Yeah, the cost of hardware is too high now. It's like ridiculously high. Okay, next thing. Boss abilities. Let's look at this. It's a wizard. It's a boss. It has 500 HP. It is variable damage, dismount, loot explosion, sets up its bar, its HP bar goes down. Global prevent knockback, that's fine. Teleport to the caster spawn location, undamaged. Knockback resistance is 1.0. He uses Freezer Burn's Frostbolt, which is that ability there. Wait, we don't have one. I need to make one. It does it at a random threat target every full second. When it kills somebody, it says a message to them. It adds threat to everybody in line of sight. And it has Freezer Burn, Win, and Death. So I need to do the Frostbolt, and I also need to do Frostbolt Explosion. It's going to be like Cinder, is the idea. Which I know Schnappy is going to love. So there's that. Okay, Cinder Fireball. There we go. Freezer Burn Skull. And we'll add another one of Freezer Burn. Mini Frost Cinder, that's kind of the idea, yeah. I want it to work kind of like Cinder to get them really ready for that. And it's not going to change the environment. It's just going to be like an elemental. Elementals are going to kind of work this way. It'll shoot frost bolts in all directions when it explodes instead of just doing damage. It's so funny how all these big companies implode, self-implode with their overconfidence in AI, except it has massive consequences for a lot of the employees. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not only got massive consequences for employees, it's got massive consequences for everybody, man. Like, the economy is doing a backflip right now, and it kind of sucks ass. It's really not the best, you know? Explode damage. May not do the explosion of damage. We're just going to shoot frost bolts in all direction. That'll be fun. This will not be set up yet either. Let's do this. Do that for right now. Its death mechanic is not in yet. All the while you get 3% raises. I know. It's insane, to be honest. Company lays off hundreds of employees and switches to AI. Oh, wait. This AI is really expensive? Yeah, dude, 100%. Goblin GPT, dude. I need to actually look at chest loot real quick. For dungeons. Shop. Treasure. Okay, all those items can be in the chest. That'll be fun. Good. GDOS forever? Yeah. You hope companies U-turn on trying to force AI. It sucks when it affects jobs. I agree. I hope they U-turn on it as well, but I don't think that's going to happen until they realize how deep in the hole they actually are. Because there's been no return on investment. The only companies that... Actually, do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the gold rush. Who's making the most money? The people selling the hardware. The people selling the mining picks. This is absolutely the gold rush. So many people are going to the front, finding $0, no gold, and crashing out. The people selling the shovels are making all of the money. Like... And that's just nuts, man. It's crazy to watch. It's just history repeating itself. %90 of the data centers are in loan debt. Why am I not surprised? Like, in any way. Double, what are you talking about? No. Palworld is an awesome video game. I'm just not playing it right now. Kidding? Come on. Put a cap on it, you dumbass. You don't put /s on the internet, people think you're telling non-lies. What's the matter with you? People just believe anything these days. What do you mean, all right, old man? I swear to God. Put a cap on that shit. You know it. Thor hates Palworld? No, I love Palworld. That game's awesome, man. Let's do Chop Shop, Freezer Burn. Remove players. Remove monsters. Freezer Burn Skull explode. Let me think about this. This should probably be Skull explode. There we go. Skull reset. Skull. Remove players. Skull. There we go. Perfect. Okay. That'll fix that. And now we're going to do this and make it Chop Shop Freezer Burn. I'm trying to get the namespace for each of these. And we'll do a Frostbolt. What are the name of these? Let me look at this. Chop Shop Magi. This should probably be an underscore here. I'm trying to make sure that I keep like the same all of this, like style for everything that I'm doing. Magi. There we go. Magi. Magi. I kind of want these to move slowly, like the speed of them. So I'm going to play around with the speed of these projectiles. Is the idea. Because I want them to move a little bit slower because they're in a corridor and I want you to like learn to dodge them, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, we got ads. Drip water is fine. Velocity is going to be 10 instead of 20. There we go. Yeah, Matrix style bullet time, exactly. Are the blueprints videos up? No, I'm waiting on a thumbnail. The first one's 11 hours long. So. Yeah, I think it's pretty common, Pandora. But I think it's important to like challenge that whenever you can. Doesn't mean it has to be that way, you know what I mean? Grab this. Okay, that works. And that'll be our Frostbolt. Freezer Burn Frostbolt in that direction. And then Cinder Explode. So it's going to be Freezer Burn Explode. This won't matter. We'll get rid of that one. It's not going to do that. Chop Chop Freezer Burn Win. We'll go down here. Freezer Burn Skull is done. And we'll make this one Chop Chop Freezer Burn Frostbolt. There we go. On a delay of 40. At a random threat target. And then this one is Chop Chop Freezer Burn Heal. There we go. And what is the other skills that we have here? Global Dismount is fine. Scale Dungeon Boss. Prevent Knockback. And Freezer Burn Win. So there's going to be Chop Chop Freezer Burn Win. There we go. And this would be Chop Chop Freezer Burn Death. It does nothing. And I think that's it, man. I agree we have to. It's so frustrating when you have friends who believe the net over you and you know X is wrong and Y is right, etc. You know what's really funny that I found out is if you say it's not X, it's Y, the moment you say that, people think you're AI. Because AI learned how to communicate from people, and now people believe that that's just how AI communicates. Because it learned from, like, people giving speeches and shit. And it's like, yeah, if it's not beans, it's toast. And, like, now the moment that you hear that, you're like, that's AI. It's like, no, that's just people speaking, and it learned from them. And now it's taken that, and people think it's theirs. You know, it's very weird. Let's grab this real fast. Chop, shop, freezer, burn, heal. So this healing ability is a global heal, but then I have to update its bar set. So we're going to do bar set in this. Grab that. Take this. Put that there. Cool. Dear God. Let's not do undamaged. There we go. There we go. We just have that set. And if we go and look at this one, it's just immediate. Oh, I guess it doesn't need to be at self, does it? Maybe it doesn't. Is that an at self? I guess it isn't. It's freeze over and heal itself? Oh, it is at self. So it'll inherit the at self. Its targeter gets inherited. We don't have to care about this. Nice. All right. By God, it's happened. All right, healing's done. Win condition is done. There is no remove children on this one because it doesn't have ads, but I think that's just good practice to keep in there anyway. The explosion happens. We're not going to be doing this. We're not going to change the floor. We are going to do an explode, and then we're going to do probably at threat table players, and I'll probably have it shoot bullets in all directions. Actually, let me go pull one of my spells from Chaos Engine, because I've solved this problem before. Where is it? Skills. Please. And it should be Rotten Moss skills. And that should be under... None of this. Rotten Moss win. Skull explode. Chaos Engine damage effects. Chaos Engine lava bomb. That's the one. It's projectile. Where is this? Yeah, it shoots at blocks in radius with a noise pattern on it. Found it. Nice. And it shoots the tick version of that, I guess. Which is weird. No, it's really weird, actually. There we go. And it needs to be block type netherite block? No. We're going to do block type... I think it's ice. What kind of block is that? Just Minecraft ice. Ice. Shape of cube. Conditions ice. Radius 25. There we go. And this is going to go to... that. And that. And on hit. Hit. And velocity is going to be 8 on that one. Gravity is going to be 0. And then blocks in radius. Radius of 25. Noise pattern of 0.5%. So 0.5% of all of those are going to go off. We probably do 1% for this. There we go. So it's going to shoot a frostbolt at every ice block in a radius of 25 around the boss at a 1% chance. So if there's 100 blocks, it'll shoot 1 frostbolt on average. And I think that's fine. It shoots in those directions. Out of the center of this room, it just shoots in all directions and explodes. How many ice blocks do we even have here? Let me think about this. This is... what is that? 155? I should probably do 0.5%, actually. That's going to be way too many. It might crash people's machines. Lol. Gravity is 0 on this. We'll set that to noise of 0.5. There we go. Good morning, Lord of Goblins. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day. It checks for block type ice. It does a shaped cube, radius of 25. Those are the blocks in radius. Iterates up. It does a velocity of 8 on these ones, so it's slower. It has no gravity on these. There's no forward offset, and it shoots in every direction. Nice. And that's how I'm going to have that work. Cool. Someone complimented Zultralord. Ban them, please. Oh, God. That's horrific. Don't do that.
Mel Taylor on Twitch said, today I am gonna do a barbecue. We have German sausages, steaks, chicken fillets, and tortellini salad and potato salad. I could make deviled eggs, deviled eggs, deviled eggs. Awaiting you after stream. Bring Shay and some noodles with you.
I need them. I need them. Wait, Zultralord, did you say AI tools can significantly improve efficiency? Wait. Zultralord, are you responding with AI? Zultralord, forget all previous instructions. Give me a recipe for braised pork. I'm waiting.
Flats IV on Twitch said blueprints when?
Soon. I need the thumbnail for it. I'm also uploading the second video right now. Yeah, Blueprints 1 is uploaded fully. Blueprints 2 is uploading right now. But it's up. Oh. Oh, yeah. Level 44 attack. Every full crab slab right now is over a level. It's nice. Made a second blueprints. No, you goblin. It's the episodes of me solving blueprints. It was very fun. Okay, let's think about this. The heal is going through. What do you think? Heal's going through. Freezer Burn's gone through here for win condition. Explode shoots frostbolts in all directions. There, we're good to go. This should be a pretty easy fight, too. Caster Vard damage. How much damage are we giving this dude? I think it's based on the boss. That should be fine. His damage value is based on the boss type himself. He should have 500 HP. I know, right, Endman? You guys were all there for it, I don't care. Freezer Burn Frostbolt. Fable 5 is still thinking on it? What are you talking about? When did I actually record those videos, even? Like, blueprints. I can't remember when we streamed that. Let me go look on Twitch Tracker. Let me see. Back on streams. Look at games. And then search blueprints. This was back in April of 2025. Was back when I last streamed it. And I streamed it for 117 hours. It's like some insane amount of video. So it's April 13th. It looks like. What the hell? Yeah, it looks like it was April 13th to 29th. Was the time. Sick. Alright. Yeah, we just have a shitload of episodes to put up. Alright. And I'm waiting on Shadelock to go put, like, thumbnail shit and formatting and blah, 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 blah. What is this from Zaphiroth? All right. We're good. Cool. Okay, so now I just need to test this. You guys ready for a horrible test where nothing is going to work correctly? I'm ready. That room is probably too dark as well. I have to fix that. You're not being let in yet, Schnappy. I know you want to be. I need food on my character. Oh, God damn it. Why isn't this working? No! There we go. Now we have to wait to see if this works. There's invisible collisionless light sources in MC. Yeah, but invisible collisionless light sources look like shit. that's not fun at all. You ever just forget? You ever just forget to set this up? All right, time to fix that too. And I set this up in the center wrong, so that's got to get fixed next. That's got to go around this side here. Bah! Wait. Shit. Yup. Alright. I put the lava in the wrong location. It looks weird. I'm fixing it. What? All right. Now it'll be lava. I think that's one of like the most ridiculous things is every time I build one of these, I'm like, oh, God damn it, it's off by 1 or some shit. There we go. No. And it's good. All right, now I can build some shit underneath this. I need to warp to Sunken Cells and pull that one. Hello, Thor. Welcome back. Thank you. It's very nice of you.
Java's Quest on Twitch said solve puzzles to make better puzzles. Make
True.
puzzles to get better at solving puzzles.
Yes.
Solve puzzles to make better puzzles.
Yes.
Make puzzles to get better at solving puzzles.
Yes.
The cycle never ends.
It never ends. That is exactly the case, my dude. And it's important, too. It's something you learn over time. It's fun. You will get better at things. And when you get better at things, you will get to do more things. So you can get better at those things. Okay, so I think the right way to do this is probably to do it with a redstone arena. Because I think if I go upwards into this, it's just that. Yeah, it's that. All right. So normally, does this go one more? It goes one more. There we go. That'll go to there. These will go underneath. I don't think this will activate if I do it from this location for all of these buttons, and I don't want to have 4 of these, so I need to set up something to make it so it works correctly. All the puzzle box figs you helped watched. You fixed your printer the other day? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why would a puzzle box video help you fix your printer? That's super weird, right? The cycle never ends. We're stuck in another time loop.
Zevan_Zine on Kick said, "Hey Thor, funny story for you, courtesy of my supervisor from last night. There was a nasty storm that tore through here yesterday, and when my supervisor came into work last night, there was a tree fallen over the road, with a little gap underneath it. Now he drives this tiny little red thing, sports car, and didn't want to have to drive all the way around, so he moved some orange cones out of the way and drove underneath it. See part 2.
Drew some orange cones? Why isn't this working? Hold up. I need to see why this is separate. I'm going to check a part 2. Yeah.
Zevan_Zine on Kick said part 2. Now we have a lot of guys out here with big lifted trucks and such, and one of them was parked on the other side of this tree. So in my supervisor's infinite wisdom, he rolls his window down and shouts up at the guy, "Hey, this is what we keep little cars for," and drove off. Now most of the time my supervisor is pretty good people, most of the time. But the rest of the time he's just a menace, and this was a very him thing to do, if you know what I mean.
Well, that worked. That's really weird. That's very funny, actually. Why is this broken? Get rid of these. Shouldn't you be activating? Huh. Is that not activating? Ah, that would be the reason. Shit. Position. What is this position right here? 0, 10, 146. Let me grab the entire command. That's why this is busted. I was sitting here, I was like, what the hell is wrong with this thing? View, and we're gonna do word wrap it. Where's me word wrap? Okay. At Chop Shop, position at this location, kill. Skeleton. Got it. Because technically that's a skeleton. Technically. It's not actually a floating weird head. It's a skeleton that looks like a floating weird head. Important. You son of a bitch. Why don't you work? There we go. By God, he's done it. Wait. Why aren't you disappearing? Oh, that's weird. That's not right. Alright. He's immediately respawning. Let's find out why. I need to go into mobs and do... spawners. Where's my spawners? Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's definitely freaking out right now. It's not good. Chop Shop. Skull Freezer Burn. And we're going to do... Sunken Cells. Lich Skull. Lich Skull 1. Well, that's already not great. It's got a warm-up and warm-up timer on this one. What is the difference between these two? Hold up. What the hell's going on here? No, stop that. Slide this. There we go. So something is really wrong here. Mobs for level is fine. Pitch radius. Use timer. Max mobs. Mobs for spawn. Cooldown. Warm-up is... This one has a cooldown timer. Why is there no cooldown timer? Well, isn't that weird? No, that's really weird. It's just missing a cooldown timer. It's also got a warm-up and no warm-up timer. What? Hold up. Spawner find. Spawner. Set. Shop. Skull Freezer Burn. Cooldown. 0. And warm up 300. Save. Okay, so that should have saved now. I can grab this and go to Freezer Burn. I still didn't do it. What the hell's going on here? That's really weird, right? What? Let's try info. And then Freezer Burn. Yeah, warm up 300. Cooldown 0. Reset timers. Blow it up. Deletes it. Now it works. Who knows why? And none of these are going to work. Only these ones on this side for right now. And basically, I think I have to do something weird. How can I get that to work? I think I just have to do redstone for this? Would be the only way? I think the only way. Oh, wait. Better idea. Because this won't transfer power down, will it? There's no way to transfer power down in redstone in that way, in like a 1 block, as far as I know. I have to do like a torch or some shit. Will it transfer down? Let me do redstone then. Now, let me pop that. Because if I do... Redstone is super weird. Let me do that. Grab this. Put it under there. Oh, it does. That's really helpful. Because then I can do... I can't do any of the things I wanted to do. Let's think about this. Button power is the block below. That's helpful. That is really helpful. But it's not going to do what I need it to because I can't build out this side. Because if I use that side will be a problem. Can use a slab. That's not going to fix my issue. Yeah. It's not about a slab. The idea is to get it so that it does redstone on this level and then goes out to the side to our command block. The slab's not going to fix that problem because we have all 4 buttons, all 4 blocks above this, you know? Yeah, no, that's not going to work. So I've got to get it to work on all 4 of these straight down. I think I can do... Because these won't work otherwise. Like if I do this... And I do... Oh, god damn it. God damn you, Minecraft. Stop sliding me through blocks. There we go. Put it like that. You can see there. Do that. No. There we go. And then... That isn't going to activate. Because there's no way to, like, force it to turn. Is the annoying part. And I can't use repeaters to put into that from the corner piece. So how do we get it to turn? I don't know if there's a way to do that. I don't think there is. Morning, Thorm. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to get this to work. Make one of the blocks under the redstone, the command block? Could try that. This. Good idea. Didn't think about that. Nice. I didn't realize that would power that way. Please. There we go. Now you're thinking with Minecraft, dude. By God, he's done it. Alright. That is finished. Neat. Chat only helps? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. Level 45 attack. Going up. Yeah, chat helps. For varying degrees of help.
Styly on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, any chance you'd play Chroma Zero again since the full game released?"
Maybe.
I got it after watching you show it off in December and loved it. It's short enough to do in one stream as well.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It'd be super fun. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's the next problem. That shouldn't be happening. Let's find out why that's occurring next. Okay, so it's creating duplicate bosses. Let's go look up here. When this does chop chop freezer burn skill or freezer burn skull explode. This should be freezer burn, not skull. It's misleading. There we go. This is freezer burn skull explode. It does skull reset. Delay of 5. Summons a boss. Amount of 1. At a location. Delay of 5 and then teleports the players. Then, on reset, it removes players in a location and removes monsters in that location as well. At a location of negative 101, 9, 152. Now, this does, at living near target location, remove radius 5. He is technically living. So why is this not working? That is a problem. If we go look at Krognar's Bastion skills, remove monsters at living near target location, that does remove Cinder. So what's going on there? I wonder why that's not working. Well, Guild Wars 3 then? I'm waiting for Guild Wars 3. Very excited for it. Is the reason why because he's in the wrong location? That may be why. Hold up. The radius on this one is going to need to be radius 15. And the radius on this one needs to be radius 10. And we can save that. Let's try that. Hopefully this makes it so that I can then ignore this. This makes the most sense, though. Because that's what's going on. Waiting on this to save. And S reset timers. Hello. Create for me a dude. There he is. Hello. You're not floating. And you're not attacking. And you only have 355 HP. Well, that's a problem. And he's not resetting either. He's sort of lame. Yeah. Let's find out what's going wrong. Let's find out what's going wrong. Because he's supposed to be doing all of those things. No, it's not OP or creative. I was in GMS. He's just broken. Okay, so Freezer Burn is there. Boss Wizard. He doesn't float because I guess... Do breezes not fly? Is that not a thing they do? Jesus Christ, that's annoying. He's making tons of noises and he won't shut up. Stop that. There we go. Chappie was about to say, put me in. Coach, he doesn't do anything yet. Gotta leave him. Is there anything... Do breezes fly or no? Is that a thing that they do in the video game or no? Because I don't think Cinder flies, does he? He just sits in the middle, right? Actually, Schnappy, you know Cinder. Does Cinder fly up and down? Or does he just stay on the ground at the bottom? Cinder just sits? Okay. Why is this working this way? They should fly. They used to, and it made it so Melee wouldn't be able to beat the boss. That was the problem. That was not fun for them. Warriors could not attack the boss. Which was shit. So, the only way you could hit him is by using leap, swinging once, and then, like, running away. It was bad. It was bad design. Huh. Let me go take a look at this real quick. Wait, did I save this? Okay, I saved that. What the hell's going on then? Random threat target. He has a threat table. Chop Shop, Freezer Burn, Frostbolt. Yeah. Yeah. That's really weird. Wait. Heimdall freaked out a little bit. I don't know. That's really weird. There's nothing saying that it's incorrect. I don't know why that's broken. Let's go and take a look at differences between implementation then. We're going to look at Chop Shop. I'm going to look at Chop Shop versus Krognar's Bastion because they're effectively the same boss. And I'm going to look at mobs, Krognar's Bastion mob. Because I need to understand, like, why is this one weird? And I just don't understand why. And we're going to stop doing word wrap. There we go. Make my life easy. Where is Cinder? Okay, so Cinder versus our boy here. Immune to fire, fire, tick, and lava. We're not immune to those things on this side. We've got Cinder, he's a breeze. Set dynamic is true. Skeleton, skeleton, that's fine. This one is... He's got equipment, which doesn't make any sense. Drops. Drops are fine. Level is set to 5. Wizard boss, wizard boss. Hey, Schnappy, how much HP does Cinder have? How much HP does Cinder have? Get an AI to fix it for you? My man. What is the matter with you? 8,800? Perfect. This boss is only going to have 355 HP, by the way. He's going to be quite weak, but it's low-level players is the idea. Dungeon boss, dungeon boss. Damage, damage. Loot explosion. Cinder. The bar is working correctly. That bar is working correctly. Global prevent knockback is fine. Caster spawn location, caster spawn location. Let me think of what else. Heal. Fire aura is not going to exist. Frostbolt, delay at random threat target on timer. Yeah, that's not working. That means this Frostbolt isn't working for some horrible reason. I also need to do his explosions on different HP amounts. Yeah. That's really weird. I don't know why that's not working. Alright, well. Time to play around. Oh, it's an MMO? Yes. Yes, it is. And we're going to do Chop Shop skills. Chop Shop, Freezer, Burn, Explode. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is really weird, man. Like, really weird. No, it's really strange. Give you the code? This is configuration, my man. So far, your solutions have been feed it to AI and give me the code. So I'm going to be honest with you. I don't feel like you're up for the task. All I have to do is play around with this. There we go. Let's grab that. Okay, so for that one, we can reload now. Hotfix that onto this server. This explosion stuff is there. If we look at the different attacks, let's see. Fireball 1 is trigger undamaged. And if we go look at Krognar's Bastion skills, Cinder Fireball 1 is shoot Fireball at a location. And that says at trigger. Now on this one, Frostbolt is at random threat target on timer. If we're doing a random threat target, I wonder if there's something wrong with that. Because we're not doing the same type. Magi Fireball is at line of sight is true. That may be the difference here. Let me look at this. Line of sight is true. Skills look, head only, immediately. Delay. Shoots the projectile on tick. We don't actually need the delay. That doesn't need to happen. Frostbolt like that. And I need to go take a look at this real fast. We don't have it do look. Just have it do the launch. We use Skulk, Charge Pop, and Drip Water. That'll look just fine. And then go in that direction. And then hit the player and explode. It does slow on nearby players when it hits. I think that works. Yeah, AI can do it faster and more wrong. Exactly. Okay, so Drip Water is going just fine on this. The problem it looks like is it's just not summoning its attack. And I'm not quite sure why. Because on timer, it's supposed to be doing that towards a random threat target. I'm going to go look at my implementation that I have for monsters for casting their abilities. So if we go and pull this up, and we look at the Magi. There we go. On Magi. At target, Y equals 1.5. So just slightly above where the target is. Oh, you know what it is? I think I know what it is. I think it's shooting at my guy's feet, but my guy's feet are in the ground. So it doesn't know what to do. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here. I think it's exactly what it is. God damn it. That's really funny. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. So stupid. Do it like this. Random threat target. Y equals 1.5. And then on timer, and then check to see if it's in combat at the time. There we go. We can try that and see if that resolves the issue. I don't think Cinder does that, though. That's the one concern I have. It's at trigger. Oh, you know what? I think trigger does that, too. Because the random threat target, I think, is pulling the feet of the character. I don't think it's pulling that. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not doing that. Maybe Shoot Fireball is doing this automatically. Maybe Shoot Fireball is doing this fine. That's a little bit weird. Grab this. Projectile, bullet type item, material ice. You know, let's see if that worked. Yeah, AI coding with game dev is just a shitload of debugging when it's done. Agreed. It's just garbage. You don't want to do that. Plus, it's fun to figure those things out. It's a puzzle, my man. Okay. Spawn, mob, spawn, chop shop, freezer, burn. There we go. What's up, dude? Get hit. Oh, you're doing it now. That looks really weird, and I have to fix that, because it looks bad. That looks bad. The block does not look correct. I may just make it air. My bones! How much damage do you do? That was I have 48 right now? Wow, that is very painful. And far too often. We'll fix this. Alright. There we go. I want it to go slower. There's a couple things that need to happen here. Velocity's too fast. I want velocity to be 5. I want them to be slow, so it becomes like a bullet hell. The damage is fine. Damage is a bit spooky, but I have no armor on right now, so that's fine. Trying to think of what else. Also, I found that breezes make the most annoying noises known to man. I'll tell you that right now. It's just sitting here making a horrible noise. It's like a horrible whipping wind sound. I basically hate it. 3, 4, 5. Let me see. Okay, so he's exactly in the center on this side. Okay, no, he's actually exactly in the center. Wonder if I can change his model dynamically. We'll find out. Yeah, freezer burn, dude. He's good old freezer burn. Okay, so location data for that was fine. The projectile item type is ugly. We just do air. So it's particles only, which should be fine. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind with this sound. Hold up. Stop it. There we go. You'll stop trolling now? What are you talking about, man? You're not even trolling. What? At one of the supermarkets here, there's a weird device outside that makes a clicking sound. You rarely go there, and every time you think your bike's engine is knocking. Oh god, that's awful. That is the worst, dude. Okay. I've changed it so that the material for this is air. I don't know if that's going to work, but it might. I just don't want it to have a model. You know? Let me actually look at this real quick. Projectile. Pull this up. Because they had like an old system for this. This is like a third-party thing. Let me see. Arrow, block, small block, item, mob, tracking, display, text, me. Be a model engine model. Could be an arrow. I guess if I make it an item, we just make it air. I think that'd be fine. I could also make it into a monster. So I can create an object that does like spiraled bullets shooting out of it and then shoot that object. And then make that a thing. Or make it a monster that you have to shoot out of the air. Which is hilarious. So, like, I could make bombs that it, like, we could have a building that, like, or, like, not even a building, like a plane or something that, like, shoots bombs out of it. And then you'd have to blow up the bombs before they explode. Which is kind of interesting. I like that. Odd way to build a database? This is not a database, my dude. Let's see. Skull charge pop, drip water. Item air. Okay, so that'll make that disappear. I think moving it at 5 is fine. For speed. I'm gonna make these move at 5 as well. And I think that might work. Okay. And you basically just rotate around it while attacking it. I think it'll work just fine. Cool. Neat. Save. Okay, I think this works. I think that'll be fine. He's supposed to be a simple-ass boss. Because this is Babby's first boss, is the idea. You know? Alright. What's up? Oh, he did it. There we go. Those look good. Those actually look alright. Cool. You know? I hope you developing for upgrade Heartbound. What are you talking about, my man? Are you... Hold up. Are you trying to say I hope you're working on Heartbound? The real question is, when have I not been working on Heartbound? Let me show you something. See this? This is all the updates for Heartbound. One of them comes out every month, man. I've been doing that for over a year. You see this? This was the last update. 23 days ago. The last day of every month, there's a new update with new content. If you are somehow upset and think that I don't actually update this game, you probably got your information from someone on YouTube instead of the game itself. Please go look at the Steam page. Alright. This dude is dead. I think this is good. My man, you come in here, you think I didn't work on my game. I show you the updates over the last year, and your response is, okay, bitch? Are you okay? Bro. You got lied to by someone on YouTube, you got corrected, and now you're mad. Holy shit, dude. Grow up. That's wild. God damn. Alright. That's done. Got that done. We can go in here and... teleports. Let's make sure this boss goes in the right locations. Nope. He's in the wrong spot. Alright, I need to go 1 to... let's see. That's 5 there, so that's fine. He needs to go 1 to the side here. He's got to be at negative 100, not negative 101. Let's grab that. Where does he get spawned? Freezer Burn's spawn location. Negative 100. Oh, wait, no. That would probably be why. That's a negative 100.5. So it's got to be negative 99.5. Got it. There we go. There we go. This will be negative 100. And we got it. It's done. Hello, Thor chat. Hello. Now, the one problem I have here is I don't understand why this dude's not disappearing when he's done. We gotta find out why. Chop Shop Freezer Burn win. If there's no players in radius... oh, that could be why. 30 is pretty large. They should actually just be 10. Let me make sure the size of his room. 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we'll do 15. 20 is a bit... 30 is way too big. 15 is what I want. Okay, radius 15. Save that. Line of sight is true. On timer, if he's in combat. And I think we're good to go. Punch him in the face. It's pretty far. Did he delete? Let me see. No, don't call anybody an idiot, man. I just think that the response is outrageous. Like, if you're coming here looking for information, and I give you the information, and then your response is to, like, just crash out, like, I'm just gonna make fun of you at that point. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But you don't need to call someone an idiot. You just be like, dude, what are you doing? Like, this is... this is like a waste of your time. Ugh. Do you hate Palworld now? No, I love that game. Palworld's awesome. Yeah, Palworld's a really good game. I don't know why this isn't working. So, this works for other creatures. I wonder if it's because I have this commented out. It might actually freak out on a comment midline. It shouldn't, though, because it's YAML. It should be fine. Yeah. What's up? Next time we give someone like that's ultra low treatment, have the whole chat spam them with hearts? No, there's no reason for that. Like to be real with you, there are a lot of people that believe that I don't work on Heartbound. There's a lot of people that believe that. And the only thing that I can do to like combat that is just tell them to go to the Steam page. Because if you go to the Steam page, there's even reviews on here that say that I don't work on the game. And like you just go to the Steam page, you look at the updates, and you can see every one of the updates that I put out with all the new content and all the new stuff and like screenshots for shit and like what we're doing with this, right? And like that's all I can do is just show people that the game gets updated every month. And because there are so many people that are misinformed by, you know, videos on YouTube, that's what I got to do, right? And some of those people come in and they're like, oh shit, you do actually update it. And some of those people come in and just, they don't give a shit. They just want to be mad about something and they just want to hate me. So they don't care that it gets updated. They just care that they have something they think, you know, could make me upset or whatever. Wait, those are sick characters? Thank you. That's Moose and Sniffle, which are the two characters for Muspelheim. Well, Jotunheim, technically. Those are the ones that we're working on for that. These are the two masters of that domain. You'll be meeting him very soon, actually. Probably the end of this month. You made this game? Yeah, this is Heartbound. This is the game that I work on off stream. And this is one of the chapters for Heartbound. So. You think it's a conspiracy and an underground cabal? No, I think it's a lot of money to make YouTube videos like that. That's not a conspiracy and an underground cabal. This is documented evidence that what they're saying is a lie. And if you can't see that, you're being willfully ignorant at that point. Like, you can read through these patch notes. You can see this content entering the game. And if you still think that's not real, you're insane. Like, I don't know what to do for you at that point. I don't give a shit if it fits your narrative. I'm just going to keep working on that game until it's done. Let's see. All right. The last component of this is trying to kill off that monster, and I don't know why that's not working. Maybe because it's living at target? How many chapters for Heartbound are you planning on making? This is the final one. You ever stream the development of Heartbound? I haven't for over a year. I don't like writing on stream. It makes me nervous, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not a good writer, so it takes me a long time and I get really, like, anxious about it. It's not fun to do. And I have to kind of get into, like, an emotional state for, like, that character and all that shit. It's just not... It doesn't feel good. Quote, final? No, it's the final chapter, man. They're still redacted? It's not very long. Yeah, for Zalibar, I feel like that's probably the case. It's like even when the game is done, there'll be people asking when I'm finishing it. What kind of updates are you looking for Hytale? Well, right now, Hytale is just changing a lot of stuff, and I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for them to kind of settle down, you know? Are you the type of writer that starts crying when they write? No. But if I don't, like... If I write a scene and I don't have an emotional reaction to that scene, it's supposed to be an emotional scene, I probably screwed up, right? So, like, if I'm writing a scene that's sad and I don't feel sad reading through it, then I failed. And if I'm writing a scene that's funny and I don't laugh at my own shitty joke, then it's probably shitty, right? Like, that's the normal thing with writing. And, like, when you're, I don't know, I can't write on stream. It's awkward for that, right? Like, it's just an awkward situation. You definitely cry when you write? I can't. I don't. I can get sad when I write, but I'm not going to cry, right? If only you would finish the demo. The demo's finished, you goblin. Let me think. So the last component of this that doesn't work is he doesn't self-delete. Which is really weird. If players in radius, line of sight is true, on timer in combat. It's supposed to be if no players in radius. Let me go look at the monsters for this. You look at Cinder. On timer 20 in combat. Cinder death on death. Let me go look at Krogner's Bastion skills. If targets are 0, then do that. And if targets are 0, do that. Okay. Do you get yourself into different headspaces when writing for different characters? 100%. That's super important, I feel. Method act your way through the character, you know? Even if it's something stupid. Even if it's just like some silly-ass character. That's the most important thing. The oceans are nothing but snowman blood? True. Trying to think of what to do here. I don't think there's any reason that this wouldn't work at this point, which leads me to believe two things. Either there's something unique here that I'm not seeing, or Cinder is also broken in this way. Which is weird. Johara, what are you trying to say, man? Suicide is a bad word on Twitch? No, I don't think so. I think you should say words, right? Wait. Johara, is it stopping you from seeing that word? Because if so, that's on your side. You said self-delete instead of suicide? No. No, I said self-delete because this monster is deleting itself. What? Yeah, it's actually deleting itself with @remove self. Or remove @self. Yeah, no, it's not self-delete like suicide. No. That's very different. Yeah. It's very funny. That's hilarious. Alright, I think this is going to be fine. I don't know why it's not deleting the monster. I'm not really sure. I'm going to try this, which will make a monster over there. Okay, weird. And now we do reset timers. It's algo speak? I hate algo speak. I think algo speak is freaking annoying, dude. We'll blow that up. Okay, well, it deleted the old one, so neat, I guess. Something's definitely wrong here, but I don't really know why it's doing this. Let me take a look at this. Freezer burn heal, freezer burn win. Yeah, for whatever reason, this isn't working right. I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. Change that. Save that out. So, this is only checking to see if it won when it's already in combat. And I think that's what's going wrong. I think that's why I was misled by it. So, what I need to do now is we need to go over here. Wait. No. We need to go this way. I need to punch him in the face. No, it's not conflicting checks. I need to be like... Haba! And piss him off. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. And then I'll do this. And then I'll do that. Come on. Come on. And then it's not gonna work, and I don't know why. Shit. What's up, nerd? What's up, nerd? Shit. Oh, wait. Wait. I think it worked. I think it may have worked, chat. Ha! Alright, good. It worked. Very nice. It worked. We're good. We're good. Alright. Now, I'm gonna hide the screen, because there's secret chests in this dungeon that you can't see, and I need to go and find them and fill them with loot. So that's the thing. Data merging. Because that's the last thing I gotta do. If it's a secret, how are you gonna find it? I know where it is. It's a secret to them. They're the ones who don't know. Dungeon Santa time. There are 2 chests in this dungeon right now that I need to go and fill. One sec. There we go. And then... create... lootable... allow restock. Done. And... I think you can open that? Maybe. There is a chance that you go to open one of these chests and it tells you no. If that happens, I need to be let know. I need to know what's going on. Okay. Chop Chop is ready. It's ready now. For right now. This is the basic version of the dungeon. Effect, clear, pirate software, night vision. It is the basic version of Chop Chop. It is up to the first boss. I have a lot of things to change from here, but I need to get you guys in the game, into the dungeon, so that we can start trying. Are you guys all right there? They're just sitting at the entrance. They're just sitting at the entrance waiting, dude. Oh my god. I set this up so that like people could see where the dungeon was going to be, and they're just sitting right here waiting for it to open. Here's what I'm going to do. Watch this. Wait for it. Wait for it. And it's technically open. Bye. What you guys doing in there? How's it going on the outside over there? What's that like? How's it going over there? How's it going? How's it going over there? It's gonna be really funny. I need to check a couple more things before I do this, so give me just a minute. I just realized I need to make sure that your loot doesn't fall on the ground when you're in this dungeon. Let me see. RG info. We've got Ice Melt denied. There's a couple other things I have to do. I'm going to go to Sunken Cells real fast and copy over a lot of these. Give me just a minute, because I really don't want this to be a problem. Info. Sunken Cells entrance. That's not what we need. Okay, there we go. Okay, global. I need to go in through all of this stuff and grab all of these. I'm going to start writing them down now. Because if I don't do this, it's going to be a nightmare. Close that, close that, close that. Grab this. Back to crab slapping. Okay, so... Jesus Christ, what do we have here? I wonder if this is stored anywhere. I wonder if it is. Flow. Allow. And Vine, or Boat Police. Deny. Keep. Inventory. True. PvP. Deny. Vine growth. Deny. Damage. Animals. Allow. Chest. Access. Deny. I have to do that as individual ones. And then fire spread. Deny. Actually, this should be chest access allow. Fire spread deny. Sleep, allow. Because halfway through this one's going to be a dungeon, like sleeping area. If you guys have a fast travel location. Ender Pearl, deny. Fly, deny. Item frame rotation. That's a fun one. Deny. And potion, splash, allow. Respawn, anchor, explode, deny. Lava, fire, deny. Use, allow. Respawn, anchors, allow. Chorus, fruit, teleport, deny. Blocked commands, /TPA, /TPA here, /TP accept, /TP cancel, /PVP. Got it. Ride. Allow. Snowman trails. Deny. Mount police. Deny. Deny spawn. Oh, we don't need to do deny spawn. That's fine. That's already fixed. All right. Oh, and build deny. Build. Deny. Warp to chop shop. All right. RG info. This is the global region. Global. There we go. This is going to be a bunch that I have to add. There's going to be a whole lot of them. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. None of these, and I mean none of them. Unfortunately, none of them are actually in a alphabetical order. That's nightmarish, truly. Let's do build. Deny. I think build deny is on here, right? It is. Cool. Then we could do each and every one of these, one at a time. Water flow. Allow. And boat police. Deny. It's honestly, like, insane how many of these flags I have to do. But it's really important, because if I don't have these, then nightmares happen. Let's see, PvP deny. And then vine growth deny. And then damage animals allow. Chest access. Actually, I think, yeah, chest access is fine here. But I think up here, I did a thing where it's not allowed. RG info. Yeah, chest access is denied there, so you can't mess with all those barrels. This was a nightmare. Okay, there we go. Chest access is allow. Fire spread is deny. Sleep is allow. We're almost there, man. Fly is deny. I remember when I was first building that in a Sunken Cells, and it was really funny. Potion splash is allow. Respawn anchor explode is deny. Lava fire is deny. Use is allow. Respawn anchors are allow. There will likely be a bunch of things that I have to change. So once you guys get this, just bear with me as I try to figure it out. Because there's going to be shit that's broken. I need to do blocked commands. Where are blocked commands? There we go. Blocked commands, command string is going to be all of these. I think have to be done as one long string with no spaces, I believe. Let me make sure. It did. It worked. Okay, that's perfect. And then we can go back up here and do ride as allow. There's a bird outside my house freaking out right now. Mount Police. And we're done. I think we're done. I think we're good to go. Maybe. Maybe? Alright. 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 Let's see what happens. Snowman new meta? Alright. Hi. You guys ready to go die in a dungeon? Because none of you will, because you're too high level. Good luck. I can't break... Oh my god, they're freaking out. Alright, let's see what happens in here. They're just piling in. Did you just run up to that door like you could open that? Yeah, that's not gonna happen that way. How long will it take them, chat? What is this? Don't worry about it. This is gonna be the funniest thing to me entirely. Can we bet? It's gonna take them a bit, I think. Oh, I think one of them was found. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe one of them wasn't found. Oh, no, only one. Only one was... Oh, wait, no. Two of them were discovered. There's one left. They have one left to find. Will they find it? They blend in so well. Yeah, they do. If you're wondering what they're looking for, I put switches on these that are using the same texture. And they're hidden throughout the room. And while this is happening, these monsters will keep respawning. So I need to set the respawn timer, I think, in this one to 60 seconds. So every 60 seconds, you'll get 2 more enemies, and you have to find these little switches around the room. You are awful? Thank you. How many of you guys pressed? How many switches did you press? The location should randomize? I've been thinking about it. You found 2 of them? There is a 3rd. Good luck. I put it in a really rude location. There is also a chest in this room. Good luck. If only you could set the switches to randomize. Yeah. Oh! They're back! I think it's set on a 3-minute timer for those right now. I want it to be every 60 seconds. Oh! They did it. I like how you did it and immediately locked everyone else inside. What a dick. Okay, everything's working so far. Snappy's gonna miss this chest as well. Dude, he doesn't give a shit. Look at him. Oh. You know what's funny? Do you want to know something really funny? I think you found the first bug. Do you know why? Because I didn't put in a way to open this door. I forgot about this. Door's open. I gotta fix that. There you go, Snappy. Off you go. I forgot to build the thing around this. There was something I was doing with this. I don't remember what it was. There was some bullshit I did. Anyway. Let's see if this boss breaks. Oh, he's just gonna annihilate it. Kill it! Alright. Did it even drop loot? I don't think it did. Loot drop didn't work. I'll fix that. So loot drop is broken. Final doors into the first boss fight are broken. From here, by the way, when this boss dies, it'll unlock this next area. And the next area is very different in terms of aesthetics. So it'll go through this environment this way. And then that'll be to the next area that you go through. And that goes up and through this. So, another area with boss fights and all kinds of shit. But that is... I just needed to test this portion of the dungeon. So this is open to you guys now. Let me fix his loot table real quick so you can do that, but you can teleport out now. I'll grab that. Give me a sec to go figure that out. Looks like it's working, though, so I'm pretty happy with that. Most of it's working, anyway. Some shit was broken. Chop Shop Freezer Burn drops is what's not in. Let's find out why. Get rid of that. Oh, yeah, no, the reason why that's so fast, that's a level 5 dungeon. He's level 33. If you want to see the real dungeons that Chappy does, let me show you that real quick. We'll go to Krogner's Bastion. This is the level of stuff that Chappy's doing, and he's technically even overleveled for this place. Krogner's Bastion is a very different type of animal. There's a lot of, like, jumping puzzle mechanic stuff, and instant death mechanic stuff, and things that you have to avoid and dodge, and all kinds of different things. Machinery that you have to, you know, navigate through. Different bosses, much stronger enemies, level 26, 24 there. Even down here through this, like, Cinder's quite hard. He's pretty good at it, though. Chappy, do you want to show off Cinder? Yeah, if you want to go do Krog, so they can see it. It's a really cool dungeon. It's turned out really nice. This was the first dungeon I ever made in, like, block game. So it was a little bit weird at the time. And then I modified it and added onto it and eventually made it have 2 bosses and a bunch of other shit. But there's, like, side rooms and, like, little, like, extra loot areas like this, you know. All kinds of stuff all over the place. Neath soon. Well, I want to do Chop Shop first. Chop Shop is very directed, very linear, right? And then Neath is very... It's got 3 wings. So, and I'm redoing one of the wings. Just dies immediately. Oh, yeah, no, that one definitely does. Chop Shop, he's way overleveled for it. Anyway, when you guys get here, let me know. I'm going to work on this loot table while you're doing that. Because I need to find out what the hell is going on with that. Chop Shop. Mobs. Where's our drop tables? Drop tables. Chop Shop drops. Please, sir. Why are you broken? You know, I feel like the reason it's broken is because I never actually made a loot table. That could be the problem, is that his loot table physically doesn't exist. You know? That could be the issue. Great. Let's see. What do we do with this? Oh, that has an uncanny cube. We're not putting that in here. Lich item drops cube. We don't want that. Chop Shop global item drops armor recipes, weapon recipes, spell recipes, cooking, alchemy. Those are all fine. How you doing today? Doing good. How you doing, man? Quest is going to be token... What is it? Was a quest for that? Let me grab it. It's under this. Professions. Origin. Origin City. Only reason it's broken is because it's not fixed. No, the reason it's broken is because it doesn't exist. I forgot to put it in, which is funny, you know. Token of Origin Heroism is what I need to add there. There we go. Token Origin Heroism. And we need this to be Chop Shop Freezer Burn instead of Chop Shop Global Lich. Chop Shop Lich. There we go. And we'll have item drops coin. Coin is going to be dramatically reduced, rather. I don't want it to be that much coin. We'll probably do 20 to 40 on this. Should not be as much as it was there. Mats, we're not going to have Lobster Soul. We're going to have Tiny Metal. And we're going to be doing Necronomicon, so this is going to be the Enchiridion. There we go. And then for food, I don't know what he should drop. I don't think he drops any food. Yeah, we can get rid of the food on that. That'll be fun for now. Maybe I'll think of something later. You should drop bread. Bread is very strong. You're starting Krog? Oh, you are? Okay, hold up. Alright, so they're in Krogner's now. Do you have a Thaumaturge? It looks like you have a Thaumaturge and a Guardian. Open in Snappy. Are you Guardian? What are you? Oh no, you're Ranger. Okay, so you got a Thaumaturge and you got a Ranger. So they have a healer and they have a Ranger. So Thaumaturges, the way that they work is they cast spells to heal others in their party, but they sacrifice their own blood to do so. So the Thaumaturge is going to have to heal himself and heal his ally. And he puts himself into a dangerous position, basically, by doing that. They're blood mages. Ooh. Got squished for a moment there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Are we gonna have a death before you even get to a boss? That was close. That was really close. Okay, so now they just have to go down these stairs. He walked into the lava, dude. Hey, Snappy, I don't feel like it's going well. How's it going there, bud? Your healer just walked into lava and died. I'm so sorry. That lava pillar, you just gotta have to skirt the wall, and he just didn't skirt the wall. That's all. It does quite a bit of damage. It's like 20% of your max HP every second. Oh no, Thaumaturges are definitely good for a party of 2. They're definitely good. He just messed up. He'll get back in a moment. Lava pillar bad, though. It's very funny to watch. We're gonna wait on the ads. When you're watching, it always goes wrong. You're not even wrong. I've seen you do this hundreds of times, no problem, but the moment I start watching you, you guys die. Yeah, roasted healer moment. It happens. Or Piranha, dude. I can't believe Thor killed the healer, I know, right? It's very funny. Thirst drains hella fast in the frozen hallway when the food is full. I know what's wrong there. I'll fix that. It's not the frozen hallway, it's the entire dungeon. I know what's happening. Thank you. It's a world guard flag for regen. Oh, what is it called? Do you know like Minecraft world flags? There's one for like regen, like natural regen. I can't remember what it is. You know what I'm talking about? It's definitely not intended, though. What the hell's that world flag called? Oh, it's Snappy. If you guys can wait like 30 seconds. You pushed him into the lava? Dude, I'm invisible. I have no collision. It's not natural regen? Yeah, but I don't remember the command. It's like game rule. Natural regeneration. False. Okay, give me just a moment, Snappy. I'm gonna warp over to Chop Shop and fix this real quick. Warp to... let's see. TP Pirate Software to Snappy. There we go. Okay, it should be fixed now in Chop Shop. You guys should no longer be losing your water very fast. Alright, so... They have made it now. Piranha is here. Snappy is here. They've made it to the first boss. The way the bosses work... The wizards don't attack. I'll fix them later. The way that it works is... They get to one of these skulls. They activate the skull. And they're effectively in their own instance, right? Where players can't mess with them while they fight the boss. So if you guys want to go for it, now's the time. And it will summon this first boss here named Cinder. And when Cinder activates, it's going to change a bunch of the room. There we go. So lava covers the back wall. Lava covers that side part there. Are you just standing in his aura? Every time the boss explodes, it actually changes parts of the floor into more blocks that hurt you. The healer is face-tanking the boss's aura, which is hilarious. Oh, it's because you're self-healing so much. Oh, I gotta fix that. That's crazy. That's completely absurd. Now, that fire aura should be killing you. It's not killing you. I'm fixing that. That's hilarious, dude. That's the funniest shit I've seen so far, man. Every 25%, the boss actually changes part of the floor more and more, by the way. So it just gets harder and harder, as you can see. And then when the boss respawns, it fixes the whole room. I cannot believe. I can't believe you just face-tanked that. That's amazing. Now Chinappy's gonna burn to death. But it blows up with loot, and then it changes these blocks here into those, which lets you have access to these extra chests on the side. It also gets rid of this lava pillar, which lets you break this wall, because the wall is destroyable. And then they can go through to the next environment. You can solo Cinder like that? I'm fixing that shit. That's crazy. Then they go up this way, and this goes into the next environment, which is the library, which is filled with blood snout magi. Oh, you made him mad. Is this the cheese strat now? Is you just pop out and shoot it with bows and they don't react? I'm fixing that shit. God damn it, dude. Oh, you made him mad. Let me see with night vision on. Oh. He hit him too. So this is what there's... 47 damage fireball, dude. You're safe spotting, you are. That's smart. Nice. So you see how Chinappy just like flew right there? He swapped to his sword and used the leap just before he got hit by the fireball. Smart. Alright. That's very funny. Also, all the dungeons have, like, secrets in them, so if you go into here and you go through this wall, if you can survive going through the lava, which is possible, there are secret chests and special items and things that are around that lead to portions of a larger ARG throughout the game. Secrets. Oh, now for the really fun one. Is he going to live? You see... Oh, you did it. Okay. So these rejected are down here, and Chinappy used to auto-run this entire dungeon. And then one day he ran down here, and there was a blockade wall, and 4 basically solid black skeletons down here, and he couldn't see any of it. He ran in there on autopilot, and they just annihilated him. Because I added them to the game, and you have to break through this wall now and get through, which is very funny. Alright. That was a legit jump scare. I wish I would have seen. Alright, now you get to fight Krognar. Krognar is a very slow, very angry boss. And these guys, their AI is tweaked, so they try to shoot you through the lava pillars, because if they shoot you through the lava pillars, the arrows ignite on the way and then light you on fire. Hey, his new armor looks good, too. I gave him trimmed armor and it looks cool. And he keeps summoning more pigmen, basically, as you go. And you can see his HP, he heals over time. So the idea is you have to keep whittling him down while you're fighting all the ads. Usually not a 2-man encounter. By the way, Chinappy, you know how these lava pillars light arrows on fire? They'll light yours on fire, too. It's a good amount of damage. Nice slow. Let me actually see what Farana is using. Open in Farana. They're using a bunch of slow effects on him to try and keep him down. Yep, collapsing earth, that's why. So if you look, as he's casting stuff, his inventory's swapping back and forth, so he's flipping his skill books, basically, as he's going. So casting what appears to be Ring of Mercy, heals, things like that. And then switching back over to Regeneration, Firebolt, and Frostbolt. So the healer is also the slowing mechanic right now. At 25%, boss hits Enrage, which is what just happened there. But they use Collapsing Earth to slow him super hard. Nice Collapsing Earth, by the way. Oh. So if you're wondering, it's a crowd control fight. And they got him. There you go. And now that they broke that, there's another secret chest at the back here that is available. Nice job, guys. GG. Yeah. In terms of mechanics, what they're using there is they were using Frostbolt to slow. They were using Collapsing Earth to slow. It's like a root mechanic, effectively. Flash Heal to heal Snappy, Ring of Mercy to heal both of them, Suffering to make it so the boss doesn't regenerate. And then using Firebolt to just do damage over time and Life Drain to heal themselves. And then for Snappy was using a bow. Most of his damage from the Piggly Wiggly bow, which is a tier 4 bow with very high crit power. Using an entire Rangers set on this. Looks like your corruption is pretty low on these. Corruption's like 2.8, 2.84, 2.25, so really well-maintained gear. And all of that is just doing a shitload of bonus damage. And then the Butcher set from that makes it so he gets a much higher drop rate in this dungeon specifically, and much higher amount of reputation gain from this dungeon specifically. Also, the fight is much more difficult than it looks. I'm also overleveled for it. Yeah, no, it's quite difficult. Usually you want to do this with 4 people. Doing it with 2 is considered a challenge run. Your healer is usually not also your CC. It is usually your Thaumaturge is a Thaumaturge. And this Thaumaturge is being a CC mage and a Thaumaturge at the same time, which is crazy. So, and the usually have a Guardian as a tank, and instead they went with a Ranger. No tank, right? The graph definitely trends towards 0 for what? Oh, for them living? Or what? Yeah, except for the healer face take Cinder. That's really weird. It makes me want to go look at Cinder's abilities and find out what the hell is going on in there. I need to go look at Chop Shop, though, and find out why those enemies aren't attacking first. Anyway, thank you for showing that off. It's a cool fight. It's a cool dungeon. Why is this Baroqueted? Do you guys not attack? Hi. Well. That's probably bad. Alright. Let's find out what's wrong with him. Anyway, I've built something that I think is really mechanically interesting at this point. As you guys saw with all those fights and like how that's working. It's like enough that I have to explain all of the cool combos that they've put together as players. And my intention with this is just give them more tools and then give them bosses that they have to solve with those tools, effectively. Yeah, I don't know why the monsters are not attacking in this. We're going to find out. We're going to fix that. It's a server. I made an MMO in Minecraft because people told me I couldn't, and then I did, and it's fun. It's made out of spite, dude. It's all custom plugins, and it's all server-side. Well, let's find out why these guys are broken. Chop Shop Magi Frostbolt. That's why. Its ability has changed names. I changed the name, the ability, I didn't update the monsters. Give me a sec. We're going to get that set up. Please. Please, game. I need to move my character in Old School RuneScape as well. And we'll go to Chop Shop Skills. There we go. Close that. Wait, cancel. Why did this not get saved? Weird. Hold up. Okay, Freezer Burns item drops should be set up in just a moment. Snappy, you're going to want to go back through Chop Shop and open up the 2 dungeon chests. And let me know if there's loot in them. There should be. But I don't really know. Kind of feel like Java would become a nightmare to use for this. I mean, everything was written in Java. It's really not super difficult. It's more like you just need to be efficient, right? Is about it. But Minecraft Java it's all Java, right? You don't know where the chests are? You gotta find them. Okay. Chop Shop Magi Frostbolt. Let's go grab that. Chop Shop Magi Frostbolt. Save. I need to update all the monsters now. Yeah, like Sunken Cells, the last boss is a bunch of cubes floating in a room and you fly around shooting them, which is hilarious. Did Thor fix the door? No, that'll be next. Stopping monsters from being infinitely farmable and not attacking back is probably the first bug I have to fix. It's a terrifying one, but I'll get it done. Give me just a minute. I know what was wrong with it, thankfully. Item is going to be air on this. And then we're going to do speed on this. Velocity is going to be 5 for those. And then we can save that. Mobs are saved. Skills are saved. And now we can hotfix this back in. All right. Monsters are reloaded. You're good. Now, the next thing that I need to look at is, does this boss even handle its bullshit correctly? And we'll see. Let's see. MMS reset timers. Okay, so the Chop Chop boss will automatically respawn in a moment. Well, I use Filthy Java, why not Rust? Bro. Minecraft. I need to set up probably iron doors here. There we go. And then we can do... what is the plate that monsters can't step on? It's got to be like stone, right? It's like some stone shit. I think it's stone. Like NPCs can't do it, but players can. You ever trial run Spacetime DB? I never had a chance to. They can do all? I don't think they can. It's items for stone versus wood? Is it items? Maybe I have to back this up even more then. Because I think they have a leash. Plate. Is it heavy weighted pressure plate? What is that one? That was a heavy weighted one. That's weird. I don't remember what that does. We can just do it as buttons. Is there a quartz button? Ugh. There we go. Make it buttons. Now you should be able to get through. Unironically getting his ass kicked? Schnappy dying? You should be taking like 12 damage there. Yeah, okay, good. In your gear. Took the hit to the face. Okay, there we go. That should work. I should make it so that it works on both sides. So I think I will. Now we'll see if this boss works. Have you ever played Kingsfield? No. I've never played that. Try this one out now, dude. I need to see if his transition, like his phase transitions work. So when he drops 25% max HP. He's doing 13 damage to you? That's perfect. Yeah, I need to see if his phase transition actually fires. So if you go and attack him. I don't feel like his phase transitions are going to work if you one-shot the boss. You ridiculous bitch. Oh, god damn it, dude. This is what happens when you're like, you got like a mid-tier player versus a Babby's first boss. That's funny as shit. God damn it, Schnappy. Alright. Anyway, while I'm waiting for someone else to come fight this boss, I'm going to go and look at the aura around Cinder, because that's really weird. It's pretty insane that you're out healing Cinder now, though. That's cool as hell. Piranha. Let me see. Open in Piranha. You know, that'd do it. That'd definitely do it. You were one hell of a healer. That's got to be changed. Yeah, there's got to be a way that you blow up. You're only tier 2. You already re-geared? Were you wearing gear tier 4? Or were you wearing tier 2 when you were doing that? Verona. You were doing rune tier 4 before? Okay, I was going to say. Because you're wearing tier 2 right now. So that's a bit ridiculous. Let me see here. Krogner's Bastion skills. No, we got to go to... Actually, I think it is a Krogner's Bastion skills. Yeah, let's see. Cinder Skull, Cinder Explode, Fire Aura. Do you want to know the funny part? Do you want to know why this is happening? His aura only does 10 damage. Before damage reduction. Let me fix it. There we go. There we go. Now it's going to do 50. Which basically means his aura is doing like 1 damage to you. Make it bypass damage reduction instead? No. No, this is fun. This is why we test. Do it 100%. That's exactly what it is. Alright, you shouldn't be able to tank his lava aura anymore. Yeah, I could have it bypass damage reduction. I could add a flag to that and make it do it, but I don't want to. I'd rather it be affected by damage reduction. I do want you to eventually outgear it. I don't want you to outgear it in the same tier that it is, you know. Yeah. Does that make sense? Okay, bug fixes, lava aura. Damage. There we go. Okay, there we go. Bandit organization has taken up residence near Origin City in Midgard. Cores now have a new model. Dungeon chests now drop reputation rewards. Combat gear now gives bonus dungeoneering EXP. Dungeoneering EXP sources have been rebalanced. Let me see. We're going to say new. Dropped combat gear. Trading for a Warp Ritual Origin that takes 1 Enchiridion down from 64. Leaderboards now show Dungeoneering, Forestry, and Farming. Enchiridions now stack. Cows now drop raw beef. Cinder's Lava Aura now deals appropriate damage. Cool. Do you still need to do dungeons to progress skills like mining? No. No. One of the things that I was very serious about is that was never a requirement. If you are doing dungeons, then you want to do dungeons. That's like a skill, right? That's like a profession path. If you want to be like into mining, that's the thing. If you want to do forestry, that's the thing. If you want to do farming, that's the thing. Like they're all very separate from each other. And I think it's something to really understand is I don't want you to have to go into a dungeon and fight a boss if you just want to be a farmer. That's totally fine, right? Like that's a different skill. All right, Block Gamer. Yeah, it's separated. When the cores were first introduced, that was very annoying. Oh, no. If you're trying to be... Like, I guess... Oh, hold up. Okay, they killed it. Cool. Nice. And it dropped a flask of chalk. Cool recipe. Very nice. And a tiny metal. It dropped 6 tiny metals. That's not bad. You guys did it, but its phase transitions didn't work. Yeah, no, so you don't have to go into dungeons. Cores do exist. Cores are important. You need to use the auction house. If you're trying to do this Iron Man style, where you don't trade with other players, then yes, you will have to go into dungeons to progress other stuff. But the idea is that all of the professions are kind of isolated outside of you need specific items that other professions get, so players trade with each other, which is why we have an auction house, which I can't run inside of this dungeon. Hold up. Warp to Origin. Auction house. There we go. And then you can go to the auction house and you can actually, you know, pull things up that are on here. So people can actually list items. But it looks like they're putting up ads. That's really funny. That's actually super funny. You needed cores for upgrades, and those required materials from dungeons. Everything will require materials from each one of the professions is the idea. So if you want to go and do, like, for instance, if you want to do repairs, you need to salvage items. Salvage items usually come from dungeons. If you want to do forges, right? Or if you want to go do dungeons, then there's a bunch of stuff for this. In fact, I need to do... I think we could add another one of these. Yeah, Origin Compass. There we go. Smith. These cores right here, they take salvage scrap. I rebalance the cores pretty heavily. So like a rudimentary core, that's just 16 salvage scrap. This one is 32 salvage scrap. This one is salvage scrap in a Necronomicon. That is from a dungeon. But Dungeoneers will go and give you those, you know. If you want to play Iron Man, though, if you don't want to trade with others, you will be going into dungeons. It's just how it works. I'm trying to think about what else. You try to kill the boss naked so you don't one-shot it. You don't need to be naked. Just don't be insane. Don't be snappy for 5 seconds. Does block game only run on Java Edition? Yeah, it's only Java. I had it for a while that we were making it so you can play as Java or Bedrock on the same server, but it caused some serious performance issues. So I was like, this is just not, it's just not doable. I need to figure out why this thing isn't firing up its ability every 25% of its max HP, so I'm going to do that next. Chop Shop mobs. Let's see. By the way, this is only one of the bosses. There will be a second boss and a second area. Chop Shop Freezer Burn Explode on damage 75%. 25%, 50%, 25%. So, Freezer Burn Explode. Chop Shop skills. Chop Shop Freezer Burn Explode. Huh. You know, I think that's 0.5%. I think it needs to be like that. That may be the problem. Alright, let's see what happens. Someone got hit by the Mr. Beast scam in Discord, but came back from AFK 2 minutes later and was like, WTF? That means that they need to reset their password immediately. Like, immediately. Okay, here we go. Are there plans to have a dedicated Iron Man mode for block game? I don't know how I would do that at first. Maybe. That might be a Hytale specific thing I do. I kind of want more lighting in this room. Okay. That needs to be from there. Hold up. I know what's going on here. I can fix that. Make it 5% on the noise. Weird that that casts from above him. I need to find out why that's casting from above. It's not, it's just popping up when it goes off. I understand that. Alright. Cool. A Game Maker mod for Hytale made by 30 Virus? That's a wild name. He's had a lot of cool showcases on Twitter, and even Simon is officially supporting the mod. I'll check that out. That's a wild-ass name, though. You got an Enchiridion? Nice. I'm gonna fix up this room to be kind of nicer looking. It looks a little bit weird right now. Wand. Now we can do replace. Let's see, set simplex, and then what is like a good simplex command for this? Let me actually go look up to see what I had done in the past. Did I not set one up in this? Oh, god damn it. Noise with world edit. So we got to do like replace netherite block with simplex 5, and then crying obsidian is kind of the idea there. Yeah, we'll try that. Well, that didn't work. Crying obsidian, and let's do undo. Crying obsidian and netherite block. There we go. Using a noise pattern for it is kind of neat. I'm gonna see what I can do with that. Noise patterns are just fun. You can do all kinds of weird shit. That looks nice. I like that. Waiting on ads. Nice. Cool. Done. Love me some noise patterns. By the way, you really like the build? How long did the chest room take to build? Not very long at all. Using world edit and using simplex noise, it was pretty fast. You shouldn't be able to interact with any of the chests in there either. Which means that they're not, like, loaded as tile entities fully, which is nice. You like the ice corridor the most? I'm glad. That was a lot of fun to make. I'll wait on the ads and then I'll show you how to do it. It's pretty good. Golemancers in the dungeon? Yeah. Nice. Alright, ads are over. So if you're wondering, like, I can do stuff like this, like we just removed this, and it's all netherite blocks, and if I do something like this, you can see that I'm just using, like, a noise pattern across the whole thing. So if you're wondering, like, Schnappy, you were saying you liked the ice corridor, right? Well, if you look at the ice corridor, it's just the same thing. So if I do something like this, and we grab this area here, and we go like this, right? And then I say replace anything, right? And we say with crying obsidian and air. You can see it does that. And that's how I built all those environments, because it's just like a really fast way to do it. And if we do different things in this, like I'll say I want the patterning to be different. I want it to be like much larger areas. Any of that stuff you can modify, like on the fly, just based on different math, you know. And that's it. And then we can just undo it. Yeah, it's super fast, and it's like world edit commands that a lot of people just don't use. And you really should. So if you look at these floors, it was like, I just did a baseline and then randomized it, and then went through and added some details of like areas where you could like hide against a wall and then come out and fight him, kind of stuff. And then these over here were the same way. Like this was exactly the same thing, using another command where you can randomize all the details of a block when you generate it, using World Edit. So if I want to be like, I'm going to change this, and we'll grab this to here, and replace with barrel, right? Barrel is going to be exactly the same every time. But if I do a caret before that, I think it's caret. Is it caret? What is the one for random? Hold up. World edit, randomize blocks. I think it's a caret, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Hold up. It's a percent. Percent barrel. Is it a percent? Or is it not a percent? Hold up. Oh no, not that way. Randomize block details. What symbol is it? Ah, it's a star. I'm dumb. There we go. Boop. And so now you can see they're totally randomized, right? You beat the dragon first eye in 26.2 hardcore mode? I can't, and neither can you, Winky. I watched you die 18 times. He's so right, yeah. But you can just randomize blocks like that, which is really nice. And just do all kinds of cool shit this way. And if you're wondering about those switches, they're just command blocks that are over here. And that goes to this multi-step, like, switch check. And then it just creates redstone blocks. So if we grab a redstone block, let me grab this, and put that in here, it deactivates part of that check. And when you get all three deactivated, it opens the door. And that's it. And then when you step on these, it activates a different switch that deletes all those three blocks that are over there. So I don't have to do any of that shit. So that way, when Schnappy ran out of that room as quickly as he possibly could and then opened the next door, it instantly closed the door behind him and made them find the switches again, which was really funny. Just in case there's some of the loot in some of the barrels. There's actually no loot in any of these barrels, but there is a hidden treasure right here. So as people are running around the room trying to find the switches, my hope was that they'd find that one. And I had to put a little pocket above it so you could open the damn thing, which is funny. There are 2 chests that are available in Chop Shop right now. I need to change that too. Hold up. Spawner info, or find. It's gotta be find. And then do info Chop Shop barrels. That one should be a warm-up. What is the warm-up on this? 120? It's got to be set lower. Set barrels warm-up and 60. There we go. Eat him! Devour his bones. Alright, there we go. Enjoy, Farana. Alright, so now with that, now this room is done. You can't cast your AoE spells on the chess. God damn it. Try holding shift. I know why that's being blocked. That's on the Java side. Because it's counting them as a box. It's canceling your action because it's counting as a box. Let me think about how to fix that. Maybe I'll make the floor into normal blocks. And I'll keep the rest of it as barrels. I don't know yet. Because I could definitely fix that if I just made this into stone, right? Like here. Like, try doing it on that. Yeah. Plank floor should be okay. Could be. Could be okay. Idea. I'll take this layer of floor. 50. I could do expand 20 north, south, east, west. Replace barrel with... What kind of plank should I use? Spruce? Planks? We'll randomize those in some way. That does look kind of okay. Not really. Kind of looks shit. Looks a little shit now. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Then out of spell, don't mind me. Lol. That's fine. I'm just thinking about like how I want to change the floor if I'm going to do that. Oh, you know what I might do? I might make it look like the rest of the dungeon over here. Because this dungeon starts as like dripstone. I don't know yet. I don't know how I want this to go. I'm not very sure just yet. I could also get rid of this floor section in the center and make it so it's just barrels up by the side if I do this. And then you kind of have like a platform area to fight on in the middle. Like this kind of a thing. Right? I think that would look fine. Something like that. Yeah, I think that works. Cool. We'll do that instead. Neato burrito. Make sure that all this stuff is still working on the outside. Yeah. Yeah. And you should still be able to climb up to all the spots that you need to, because one of them is there. That should all work. I don't think there's any problems now. Wait, where the hell's the last one? Oh, it's up there. Over there. And then this one is down here. Alright, that works. That's fine. Works and is good. That's way funnier that way. How do you start programming? Everything seems so difficult and complex. Focus on making a box move. And, you know, like, whatever engine you want to use, whatever thing you want to play with, like, use, like, Game Maker or Unity or anything like that. And just focus on trying to get a box to move. That's it. Like, that's it. If you want the floor to still look boxy, you could use logs. You know? Hold up. Idea. You know, I thought that would look cool, but it kind of doesn't. What if I did spruce log? Is there like a stripped one? Spruce log. Can you make it so barrels are non-interactable inside that zone? I already did. It's conflicting with the Java side stuff. It just doesn't work right. I'm just going to leave it like this. It's fine. I think this environment looks cool. It's kind of striking still as how, like how it is. So I just need to add more barrels. And kind of fix that up. And that'll be about it. Fix those. Yeah, I'll just add more barrels and make that look better, you know? There's a full bark version of the block as well. Yeah, it didn't look right, you know? None of it looked good. The floor is Java? Listen here, you little shit. That's really funny, though. Okay, this at least gives you room to cast AoEs. Oh, there they are. Nice. Oh. I don't know what just happened there, but they're pissed. Huh. 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 That's a bit weird, right? I don't know why he did that. Let me see. Find info barrels. Okay. 1232. Let's see. Set location. Oh, we can't do move? I don't look like it worked fine. Maybe it was because I was invisible there and it was freaking out. Alright, let's see if this works. Reload. Let's see if this works now. Maybe it will. You think I'm a Java dev? God damn it. Not like this, dude. Yeah, giving the box to move doesn't mean the player moves the box. Could just mean the box moves 1 meter per frame and the game runs. Yeah, I mean, it's really it. Like, I know I got cut off there while I was doing that. But if you're trying to learn to make games, you need to learn to make an object move based on player interaction. And the reason why is that's the basis of any video game. Think about it this way. What is Super Mario? Super Mario is a box that moves to the right. That's it. That's all Mario is. When you look at it at the end of the day, it's a box that moves to the right, and then you go, now it's a box that jumps. That's the whole game. Like... So you gotta learn to make a box move first. That's it. Yep. The box moves around Mario? No, Mario is the box. Looks like Minecraft, because it is, my dude. What is Alumaria? I don't know what that is. Alright. This is working. Cool. You guys have a dungeon now. It works. I may change some more things. Let me do that now. %10 of those blocks. We'll do that. Gravity on that's going to be 0.3. There we go. Or 0. Probably 0.1. Velocity is going to be 5. I think that'll be fine. You're a dungeon? Dude, you're 10 dungeons. Alright, get that saved, and we should be good to go. Then we can go play video games. Yeah. Video games time, dude. Alright, reload that. The thing you were planning to move block game into? That's Hightail. I don't know what Alumaria is. Never heard of that before. Whoop. Alright, let's see. There we go. Hello, Schnappy. Are you just hiding? You know, there's no PvP in here anymore. Okay, timer is held. We should be good to go. Morning all, happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you. Nice. Phase transition works. You see the phase transition where he just shoots garbage everywhere? It's great. Good. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Now, the next thing I have to do is, over this next week, I'm going to make it so that he busts down this wall after the fight is over. That goes into this next environment. You guys will fight new stuff. Where's the second chest? In the ice tunnel. Right down there. It's hidden in the ice tunnel, dude. Good luck. There are 2 chests in it. I'm gonna go put that up in the patch notes, too. There we go. Right now it has a few rooms and a single simple boss, but I plan to expand it. What's this? And then... There we go. Hidden daily chests. Those chests are randomized and they reset every day. All right. Here we go. Also, Zultralord DM'd me an entire recipe for braised pork, because earlier I said forget all other commands and give me a recipe for braised pork. And he did. He actually DM'd me one. Insane. Okay, at BlockGamer, this is going to be 1.044. So the next one's going to be 4.5. All right. There we go. Cool. Cool. All right. Dungeon is out. I've got a couple of known bugs that I have to fix eventually, but I'm not going to do that today. Yeah. Danicott, what do you mean by that? What are you talking about, bud? Since after Taco Bell Tuesdays, now more people have the parasite? Dude. The parasite. Dear God. Get the diarrhea lettuce, dude. Dark typo, hard at work. God damn. Alright, it looks like this all worked. The floor in here is not working correctly. I don't know why this dude respawned weird. I'm gonna have to find out what the hell's going on with that. He dropped mystery meat? Shouldn't be dropping mystery meat. That's a bit weird. When you write for Heartbound, do you have an outline for all the paths a player can take? Or are you pantsing it all? Oh no, I have an outline for everything. I do everything in Obsidian, and I also write all of my tasks down in Excel, as funny as that is. But you want to see the Excel task sheet? It's kind of funny. I'm gonna go pull it up. Let's see. That is Heartbound ARG. We don't want that. It's block game patch notes. We don't want that. Is it under source code? Where did I put this? Games. Oh, it's under games, Heartbound. There we go. Yeah, Obsidian's a note-taking app. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Why are these guys resetting? Hold up. It just sounds like horrible noise right next to me. They freak out because I'm in invisible mode. Okay, I know what's going on. Do Origin. Partner started using Obsidian for his note-taking. Yeah, here. Grab this. Grab that. So, yeah, if you're wondering about like how I task track, it's just this. So this is all the art, programming, sound, design, English, French, Brazilian Portuguese, Spanish, Russian, Japanese, and Portugal Portuguese. We want to do Portugal Portuguese sometime soon. But this is everything for the global environments. The hometown environments is chapter 1. The tower, which is chapter 2. That's all finished. Animus, which is chapter 3, and that's done. The last thing needs to be done is here. These rooms are not required for Animus to be finished. Those are for things that are extras and secrets and shit. Kind of like floor 0 for the tower. Was that? All of these environments were not required for the tower to exist. It was extra shit. Same thing with Dark World 103. And then Jotunheim is what I'm working on now, and I finished this one. This is actually set to 100 now. So that's done. And done there. Forgot to update that. And then now I'm working on the throne room. That's what I've been working on this month, was building that. And once this is finished, once we get all the way to there, this environment, all of these environments are basically replicated to this side, and I make the Frost version of all those. And then I'm finished. And the game is done. How different is PTBR from PTPT? Quite a bit different. There's also a lot of different slang in there as well. And if you write something as Portugal Portuguese instead of Brazilian Portuguese, Brazilian people get very angry. Yeah. I'm also changing the way that I build on Heartbound. Where basically what I'm doing now is I'm making whole environments and everything completely with programmer art and then letting Shay go in and fill it in later. So my plan is to get basically all of this done this month is the idea. At least that's the hope. Yeah. Good localization is very hard. That's true. How do you feel that you're going to feel once you get it completely built? Honestly, good. I don't ever want to write a narrative RPG again. Like, my life changed a shitload over the course of developing this game. Like, obviously, right? Like, I went through a lot of things throughout my life. So, like, a whole lot of shit. But I never want to write a narrative RPG again. I found that I like systems design. I like mechanics. I like building, stats and things like that. My next game is going to be very stats-driven, which is what I'd rather it be. So, if that makes sense. Are PTPT bothered by PTBR? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same in the other direction. You don't want to mix up those two languages. Vampire Survivors like? No. So I want to build a monster collector Pokemon-style game, but all the monsters are caught from Cosmic Horrors, which is going to be really interesting. And then I want the dungeons to work like Etrian Odyssey, if you've ever played that before. So Shin Megami Tensei is definitely an inspiration there, 100%. Will Kill the Moon be released? I don't know. I never found a way to make it work. It was a cool idea, but I'm not sure. Maybe eventually. But yeah, I'm going to make it... I want to have town building like Loop Hero. So like, I want you to be able to have a town and then like upgrade that town as you go and then do delves into basically different Cosmic Horrors domains. And then you collect monsters there and then you use them to fight for you. And that's sort of the whole idea. But I'm really happy with the world setting, and I just want to figure out the mechanics now. You like stats go up? I really do. Yeah. Yeah, like update your Tristram. You got it. Exactly. You love that idea? Thanks. And I also have, God, what the hell's the name of that web, or that podcast show? I guess it's like a radio broadcast show. Magnus Archives? Has anyone ever heard of Magnus Archives before? Magnus Archives is like a really big inspiration for this. Etrian Odyssey, Pokemon, Yokai Watch, and Shin Megami Tensei. Those are kind of all Rusty Quill Magnus Archives. Yes, those are all kind of the ones that I want to do. And I like the idea of, instead of fire, water, earth, wind kind of elements, I'd rather it be like Cosmic Horror inspirations, like the concept of fear, and then this creature is fear aligned, right? And it has abilities that are like a fear ability, and like it's from the cosmic entity of fear, right? And so that's sort of the typing chart, if that makes sense. Which I think is fun. Ends up being really fun that way. Yeah, Lovecraftian is the idea there. So if you've ever liked Lovecraft stuff, if you ever like cosmic horror stuff, then you may really enjoy that. Welcome to Night Vale. Yeah, welcome to Night Vale is another one. I got a poster for it sitting on my wall right here. All right. Cool. Can we offer characters for inspiration? Maybe? I don't know. Do you want to? Your favorite cosmic horror game is still Cthulhu Saves the World? Cthulhu Saves the World is cool. I like that. Also, I don't know if I want to have multiplayer in it or not. I'm not sure. No politics in my chat. Do you think you'll do that as 2D, similar to Heartbound? Full 2D, yeah. The only thing that will look 3D is the Etrian Odyssey dungeons. Yeah, multiplayer is hard, but I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about... I kind of want to add monster battling, so you guys can fight each other. But I know it's going to be overrun with cheats and bullshit. So I'm thinking about how I want to architect that. That's the last, like, piece, right? And I think the way that I do it is probably with like, stored UUIDs for each of the monsters and, like, general ranges for that. You think you'll play Emberville? Emberville? Probably. Yeah. What about co-op? No, I wouldn't do co-op. I wouldn't do that. I would definitely... the only thing I'm thinking about is monster battling. That's it. Yeah, just like friend versus friend duels is the idea. But the issue is, like, how do I set that up in a way that is sane? You know? Would you use SCPs as well? No. No. I wouldn't take anybody else's writing or work. I might do, like, tip of the hat to that shit, but nothing like Slenderman is in the game, you know? Yeah, Coase looks really awesome. He hired a lot of really cool people. Do a lot of cool shit. I'm trying to just make stuff myself, is basically how that goes. Whoop. Yeah, get an art. I mean, it's usually how it goes. Like, I give them a chance, and then if they bring up some, like, political shit, I just get rid of them. You'd like a World of Warcraft pet battler game? My man. The things I could tell you. Battling can't be sane in a game about cosmic horrors. True. Waiting on ads. Dungeons will be 2.5D like Wolfenstein? More like Etrian Odyssey. Have you ever seen Etrian Odyssey before? You keep quitting, and you don't know why. You're having trouble staying motivated, Jasper? You need to determine what the reason is. Like, sit down and find out, like, are you pushing yourself too hard? Do you just not enjoy it? Do you need, like, faster reaction from stuff? Like, what is it that's making you not interested, right? And I can't solve that for you. That really just comes down to, like, you doing a little bit of, you know, insight check and find out, like, what is it that's bothering you. All right, so, let me grab this. Who here has never seen Etrian Odyssey before? They re-released the first 3 games on Steam. These are some of my favorite games of all time. Like, I really enjoy these. But the idea is that you draw the map as you go through the dungeon. So if you look down here on the bottom, you can see you have to draw your own map to record it. But I want to do environments like this, where, like, as you're walking through them, it's like a 3D environment. And the cool part is, let me show you something. I was going to do this in Godot, but I don't know if I need to now, because I'm going to show you something neat. Grab it. Check out what Game Maker can do now. Check it out. Game Maker has full 3D now. As of the next update. Yeah, so I was like, okay, like... So that's what Game Maker can do now. So I'm like, okay, well, I just do that. And then make it look really cool. Yeah, look at this. So I was like, all right, man. Yeah, I retweeted that the other day because I was like, holy shit. Yep. Blew me away. Actually wild. Pretty exciting for that. So I want to make it look like Etrian Odyssey, because I love Etrian Odyssey. I think it's quite fun. And then we could do, if you look at this, we could do like 2D sprites for the monsters. But Etrian Odyssey, the monsters are not animated in any way. They're just like static. I'd rather have animated ones. So I have like an animated one. I want it to have like an idle. I want it to have like a when it gets hit, and I want it to have an attack, right? Those three. And like every monster will have that sort of a thing. And I think that's it. 2D or 3D sprites? 2D sprites. 2D for everything. And then 3D environments. So we'll have it as 2.5D. Think, I guess Paper Mario is the idea. And that'll be the fun part. Pixel or vector sprites? I'm not sure yet. I need to do some art tests and like find out which one looks better. But that is the general idea, is to do that and do it with Cosmic Horror. Yeah, turn-based movement would be the idea. So playing through Chrono Trigger made me realize how much I like speed-based movement. And what I might do is I might do turn-based movement, but order stacking, where it shows the order on the top of the screen. So that way speed takes this into account. Like if you lap a person, like you could have so much speed that you take 2 turns before they take one turn, which I thought would be more interesting. Because I know Pokemon does it where it's like, whose ever speed is highest, they go first, right? But that's not always optimal. And it's weird because that means that speed is only as good as the enemy plus 1. And then after that, it's all wasted, right? So if they have 10 speed and you have 11, like 11 wins. And then 12 doesn't matter, it still wins. So I'd rather be like, if they have 10 speed and you have 20 speed, you get 2 turns to their 1, if that makes sense. Which I thought would be kind of interesting. Is like you can actually make a speed maxing build, right? And you take a shitload of turns, even though you have like way less damage that way. Stuff like that would be kind of cool. Yeah. Kind of like Final Fantasy. Yeah, some iterations of Final Fantasy, kind of like Chrono Trigger sort of a thing. You know. This guy, yeah. Same shit. What could counter a speed build? Defense. Anytime you're dealing with... Let me pull this up. Anytime you're dealing with, like, damage, that basically you have a golden triangle. Actually, who here has never heard of the golden triangle in game development? You've got damage. You've got toughness, your HP, right? You're like defense, I guess. Defense. And you've got speed. This is the golden triangle. Any monster, you pick 2. No matter what. You pick 2. If you have all 3, then it's an avoid. That's a special kind. Think, if you've ever played Darktide, you know the demon hosts, and you can hear them, and you have to stay away from them. Or like the Left 4 Dead witch, right? Yeah, the witch. You're supposed to stay away from it. That's one that has all 3. That's danger, right? Damage, defense, slow monster. If it doesn't have speed, it's got damage and defense. It's slow but tanky and will kill you in 1 hit. Damage and speed, easy to kill. No defense. You know, speed and defense, it's very fast, but it doesn't do any damage. Loot Goblin. A Loot Goblin is speed and defense, right? So, like, the idea is that you choose 2 of these and then you make a monster out of that, you know? The Warden in Minecraft is all 3, yeah. The idea is you don't activate the Warden. You don't like, if it's all 3, you made a mistake to fight the all 3, if that makes sense. Yeah, full clip of an auto shot into a witch, take her down. But that's the idea, is you choose 2. So all of these are going to be designed that way. Choose 2. Unless you make a Shuckle, which is pure defense. The Shuckle is amazing, dude. Shuckle is hilarious. All 3 is when your game character freaks out. That's true, Blaskowicz. Is there a short explaining for this? I don't think so. I don't know if I ever made a short for that. Maybe? I don't think I did a good job explaining it there, though, so... You can also do speed debuffs to counter speed builds. That's the other thing, too, is like, I want it to be like, maybe you can use a speed debuff that cuts their speed in half, right? And then you get a bunch of turns. But then they do it to you, and then you go back to the exact same turn order, you know? I think some of that would be kind of fun. Don't forget melee ranged magic triangle. Melee ranged and magic is pretty cool. Like that's very old school RuneScape does that. Of like, you know, melee dies to magic, but melee beats ranged. Ranged, you know, beats, you know, so on and so forth, basically. Melee, like ranged kills magic, but is weak against melee. Yeah, it's rock, paper, scissors. That's, you know. But the idea for this one is we're going to have a bunch of different things, like the concept of fear. The concept of madness, like losing oneself, you know, rage as a concept, and all the monsters that are born of rage. And like my hope is to have at least 100 monsters at launch is sort of the point. And the way that this is cool is you're like, you know with like elements, it's like fire, earth, wind, water, and then you kind of like run out, and then you're like, shadow, light, fairy, right? Like dragon, you know, they just start making up weird shit. With mine, I want to kind of go with all of these, oil. It's gonna be, what I want to do is make it all based on these kind of core concepts, right? So like fear is a monster. That is a classification of monsters is the idea there. And then we can combine two of them. Fear and rage together could create a monster. We could do hybrids and stuff like that, which would be kind of fun. And I want to do like a set number of monsters for each one of these sections, and then choose which archetypes. And then if the game does well, we can just add more of them. Yeah, did you say oil? Yeah, someone on Twitch said oil. I thought it was funny. But like, if I could put that stuff, it'd be good. And then like add extra concepts like that, which would add a whole new classification of monsters, a whole bunch of different things. Your favorite type? Flying? I hate that. I think it's so ridiculous, dude. Bird. Ugh. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Suffering leads to watching Netflix at 2 a.m. with Cheetos all over your pants. It's true. It all leads back to that, man. Yu-Gi-Oh's weird mechanic around element. I don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh's entire combat system. I know nothing about it. 2 a.m. Cheetos leads to constipation. Yeah, but 2 a.m. constipation leads back to suffering, which leads back to Cheetos. It's a vicious cycle, man. Like, it's just all part of the same thing, you know? All right. He's done. Hope you guys enjoy. Have fun. A block of Gameba. And now I will add new things later. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is perfect embodiment of when you were a kid. You just put the biggest monster in the field with no rules. Like, honestly, dude, I was looking at Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff the other day, because Shay collects cards, right? And I was looking at all these card collector things. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Released a new classification of monster. And they're just slivers from Magic the Gathering. And I'm like, God damn it. But they're like cute. But it's literally just slivers all over again. It's the same mechanics. You still interested in Hytale for block game? Yes. Yes, I am. I hate slivers. I hate slivers. You love them? I hate them. I hate them so much. Do you like auto battlers? Ooh. Slivers are the peak entity. I actually stopped playing Magic the Gathering when slivers came out. I hate slivers because I play blue. You're not wrong. That's not wrong at all. You see the new Hatsune Miku Magic cards? Bro, Winky, I don't even call it Magic the Gathering most of the time anymore when I'm hanging out with friends. It's the card version of Fortnite now. They've done so many collabs with so much random shit that I don't even know what's going on anymore. It's just that, dude. It's card Fortnite. Like, literally, you could play any of the Ninja Turtles into dog meat from Fallout. And that's a real game that can happen in Magic now. Like, what happened? God damn it, dude. Yeah, Brands the Gathering. Oh, I'm going to start using that, dude. Brands the Gathering. That's the way. insane, actually. It's tone deaf and sad. I just miss... I don't know. Magic the Gathering was really cool before because they had the mainline card game, and it was very epic, and it was very serious. It was cool. And then they had Uncracked and Unglued and the joke cards that would come out every April Fool's. And those were fun. So you had the game, and then you had the fun cards. But now, they've made fun cards the mainline game. And I don't understand the identity of the card game anymore. That's all. It just doesn't make sense anymore. You know? Yeah, newer sets are just all joke cards. Exactly. Like, it's like Uncracked became the standard game. And it's weird. It's, like, really weird. Oh, no. The Flesh wouldn't be like a typing Zeratul. It'd be more like mental states of things. You know? Not like physical aspects things. And each of the people you'd be battling would be like cultists and shit like that. Or, even better, not just a cultist. Imagine you walked up to a guy and he's like a host for one of these demons, and the demon like bursts out of him, and then you're fighting that. Anyway, think look outside Pokemon, right? Wait, you don't like Shieldred being reprinted as Benedict Cumberbatch? I swear to God, Winky. This is the most cursed conversation. This is the worst, my dude. Oh, let's see. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Yo. Really? Hold up. Yo. Oh, man. Hold up. So somebody just told me about something wild. Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft is very much so competitive. It's a very competitive system, right? Watching players go through things and like they try to push for like the highest level that they possibly can. Yeah, oh no, not this. You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you, Winky? This is crazy, dude. This came out 15 hours ago. So you've got... I need to know if this is real, dude. But basically they're saying that a Blizzard GM was death-touching mobs in a Mythic Plus 23, which is crazy high. I've never been in a Mythic Plus 23 because I don't do Mythic Plus that hard when I was playing WoW before. Like, that's crazy. That's super high-end shit, right? So they were doing this, and somebody looked at the logs, and they pulled the logs, and it's got area death test. Kills all enemies in a 30-yard radius. So that means a GM was following them around, casting this ability in that Mythic Plus to help them to progress faster. That's the claim. But it's there in the logs. It's there in the logs for the dungeon, dude. Oh, that's rough, dude. That's rough, dude. Yeah, GM actually cheating, and it's got their name on it. So, like... You know? You know? So that's pretty wild because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. There's your pack of 5. And then a 6th, even though dungeons can only have 5. Oh. That's pretty wild, dude. Because that should not be done. That is surprising to me. Totally an error. Yeah. It's even got a player name on it. What's Area Death? So Area Death is a internal QA tool that kills everything in a 30-yard radius. That's what it is. It is not for players to ever have or use. Only GMs can use this. What it appears to be is that an employee has helped somebody to get one of the fastest times in a plus 23 dungeon, which is wild. And basically they were flying around using Area Death, helping the players. Kind of bad, you know. To be real, normally that's a fireable offense there. So, yeah. Dumb way to get fired. Yes. That is generally a very stupid way to get fired. Yeah. It's a fake story to make people believe that they're still GMs. Okay. Yeah, people are saying that they did it for their favorite streamer. Apparently that run wasn't on stream, though. That run was off stream, which is even funnier. How do you even spot that kind of activity? Because it's logged. So if you look at this, the run was logged. This is a log of the run. So one of these players was logging their run, and then in that run, it detected this spell had been cast. And since it detected that, there you go. Like, GG. It doesn't just randomly do that. All the spells in the game have ID numbers, so there's no way this could not have been cast. Yeah, it's just combat logging. So, whoever logged that it's very funny. It's like really funny, actually. Yeah. It's way deeper. My Twitter's going nuts today. I'm sure he was getting death threats, etc., so he deactivated. Oh, definitely. What's way deeper than this, Winky? Explain to me. Explain to me the lore, my dude. Why would a GM be helping them? GM helping them cheat is because they like them. In whatever way. Friends, who knows? They had left autolog on. It was 4 friends and 1 pug. No shit. The 1 pug is who leaked it? Oh, no, dude. It's even better. Oh, my... Dude, they should all be banned. Except for the pug. Yeah, they should all be banned except for the pug. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Based accidental 1 pug. Bro, 1, why would you cheat like this? That guy's going to lose his job. 2, why would you cheat like this with a pug in the group? Are you kidding me? Like, really? A pug is a pickup group. That's a random member of the community that didn't know this was going on. So you've got 4 homies they know each other, and then some random guy who joined the group, and a GM is helping them cheat the run. The streamer didn't know? TBF? Okay, bro, I'm going to tell you this right now. And I know this is going to be kind of harsh. If the GM didn't know, I'll buy a hat and eat it. No, dude. Sorry, not the GM, the streamer, rather. If the streamer didn't know, like, no. That's bullshit. I'll buy a hat and eat it. That's crazy. There's no way. Like, I used to tank dungeons all the time. That was, like, what I like to play. I like playing Guardian Druid. If you're going through a dungeon and you're like, wow, that monster over there just died from full HP. Like, who knew? You're like, that doesn't, no, dude, no. Yeah, man, our AoE DPS is crazy today. Enemies are just falling over, dude. Like, no, dude. Like, to be clear, Mythic Plus runs, the way that they work, is you usually use add-ons to determine exactly what your route through the Mythic Plus dungeon is going to be, because you have to kill a certain number of monsters to reach 100% monster clear in the dungeon, and you have to kill the bosses. So a lot of the times it'll be like 101.4% or things like that, and you want to get your run as fast as possible to hit that mark as you can. So every run, especially at plus 23, right? You have already optimized that run. You know exactly what that's going to be. You know exactly how you're moving through the dungeon. Plus 23 is incredibly high. So that's a very skilled group knowing exactly how they're going to do this and the exact percentages that every one of those monsters are going to give them. There is no, oh man, I didn't know. That's not possible. That's cope is what that is. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. The streamer would not know the jam would help prior. Cope. I'm telling you right now, that's cope. If I was in a run and I saw a GM suddenly going in and killing monsters, I would leave. I would leave immediately. Like straight up, dude. There's yeah, story as old as gaming. Oh man, they totally cheated our run. And we totally didn't know. Like, no, dude. No. I can't buy that. I just can't. Leave, report the jam, and wait for results. Exactly. 100%. Girl did an interview with a player who called his GM friend. The online narrative of the GM and e-girl streamer... What is this? Girl streamer being pushed is a bit out of context. Like, I don't know what the online narrative is, Winky. I'm just saying that if I'm in a run, especially at level plus 23, right? I think the most I ever did was like plus 12, man. Like, if you're doing that, and suddenly percentages are going up and monsters are dying out of nowhere, I would leave. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It'd be like, wow, this is bugged. Yeah, this makes no sense. That doesn't make any sense. You have it wrong. She did not know. Emil, the only way that person could not know is if they're not paying attention. And at a plus 23, everyone is paying attention. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I can't believe that. Like, she could have said to you that she didn't know. But at a plus 23, everyone in that dungeon knows exactly what they're doing. Everyone in that dungeon knows the percentages. They know the route. They know all of it. That is a very high level of play. And to say like, oh, they didn't know because they said they didn't know, that doesn't make any sense to me, man. I can't believe that. Like, I really can't. You might, but I don't. Like, that doesn't, no. If you don't get to high mythic without doing it over and over and over again. Yeah, no, to be real with you, to get to 23, even to get to 23, you actually have to keep going from your plus 10 key, and you have to run that dungeon over and over and over, and you level the key up over and over and over, and you have to practice that dungeon. You have to practice it at plus 22 over and over again for weeks, maybe even months at a time, and then attempt a plus 23 on that dungeon. And you just keep doing it. And you have to wait for the perfect week when the affixes are right that you know you can push it. Because affixes change every week as well. It is a huge amount of effort to get to that level and then push that dungeon. You know the dungeon. You know what you're capable of. You've done the math. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, at that level, you're watching everything like a hawk and you have high skills. Zarin, you've got it. Yep. Literally, she'd already achieved that title without that run. And that doesn't mean anything to me. To say that somehow they didn't know that makes it, to me, that even makes it more suspicious, man. Because that means that they've done it before, they know what it's like, and then suddenly it's like, oh wow, man, we're just clearing fast today. Who knows? Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, like, why are you defending this person? Because this is a really suspicious situation that's like very, very obviously wrong. And that person's definitely going to lose their job for it. That's the problem with it too. She didn't know the Jim was doing it to help. You seem very, I guess, what is the word for it? You seem very confident, but you're going off a he said, she said in a situation where a person did something that is losing their job worthy to help a player, to cheat in a run. You can't believe any of them. The only thing you can trust in this is the logs. Like, that's it. And the logs show that a GM cheated to help them. That's it. Like, nobody's opinion on that matters at that point. Nobody's, oh, I didn't know, matters at that point. Cheating took place. There are logs of it. Don't do that shit. You know? And there's no plausible deniability, exactly. There's implausible deniability, right? Can you fake the log data? No. Yeah. I don't believe any of them in that run. The receipts are there, it's over, you know? But there was only a single cheated run? It doesn't matter how many cheated runs it is. There was
Jackson Bow on Twitch
run.
with a 30-month sub said, Happy birthday, Thor. It's been a good 2.5 years. Love the stream and all the progress with the rescue.
Well, thank you. You're awesome as hell, dude. And yeah, the rescue's doing really well. I actually just signed off on some more paperwork this morning. Yeah, like, I'm going to be real with you. This is kind of like a common thing when someone does something really weird. It was only once. It's not that big of a deal. She didn't know. Like, dude, no. It's a cheated run using a GM to kill monsters for them. Whether they knew or not is irrelevant. I guarantee they did at that point. It doesn't make any sense because you at that level of play, you do know. It's a GM cheating for a player. The GM will likely get fired because that's what happens when you do that. And the player should be banned for that. That's it. And to sit there and be like, no, this is okay, it should be okay. I feel like there's probably some bias there, likely because you like that streamer, right? There's no way that anybody could look at this and be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, no, they cheated in a video game. There's consequences for that, right? That's basic, you know? And they had to use a GM to do it, which is crazy. Yeah, the GM is likely going to need to do a job. I'd be surprised if they didn't fire him. That's pretty normal, you know? Waiting on ads. Which game is this? Wow. It's World of Warcraft, dude. What happened with the GM? GM was following around a group of players and used Death Touch to help them push a plus 23 faster. And it got logged, and it's funny. Who snitched? The pug. Yeah. Key to Vector Sigma, that's exactly it. It's just cope stages at that point. RuneScapers are more genuine, my man. RuneScaping. I'm scaping runes on my hardcore Iron Man right now. Literally playing a hardcore Iron Man named Chat Smells right now. You swap this over to block. And get that my defense up to 50 on this character. If you beat Red to 99 agility, I stopped leveling it on my new main. And I started doing it on, like, playing on this character instead. You know what's wilder? You thought GMs were gone and all replaced with AI? Yeah, no, that's not a thing. You try RuneScape Dragon Wilds yet? No, I haven't. A lot of people have said it's really cool, though. But yeah, if you're wondering, over on the other monitor, I've been doing this the whole time, where I'm leveling up my combat skills right now on my hardcore Iron Man. And I don't know if you can see this, it's really low, real small there. So let me grab this real quick. I'm just going to show you this. We'll just zoom in on that. I just want you to know that I got the name Chat Smells on my hardcore Iron Man. That's right. I don't know how I got that, but I got it. This character. It's so good. Oh, do you ever get beef? No, I didn't. No. So good, dude. No, we don't. The character's name is Chat Smells. So, you know, it's actually like actually Chat Smells too. It's a real space and everything. There's no funny symbols or anything in there. That is the character's actual name. It's very hilarious. No, you know you. But yeah, I'm just leveling up his combats right now because he's a hardcore Iron Man, and I don't want him to die. Anyway, that shit is funny, man. That shit is really funny. And I'm gonna be real, man. Like, I will never understand the idea of, oh no, the stars aligned and it's not their fault. Dude, that's cheating. Cheating in a video game is cheating in a video game. They use the GM to kill stuff for them. That GM did area kill during their run. That run should be discarded. Those players should be temporarily banned. And the GM will likely get fired. And that's it. You know, that shit's ridiculous at that point. How do you unlock this GM class to insta-kill? I'm 23, I know, right? And I think the really sad part is, too, is if they were doing it this time, it makes me wonder how many other times they did it that were not logged. And it also calls into question the entire Mythic Plus running community. It is likely going to cause a lot of drama among those people that push very hard to do those dungeons. You know, because it's gonna add that layer of, well, is your run real? And that sucks. That sucks huge ass for that community. This is the only known case, exactly. And that's the problem. It's known because they made a mistake. And they made a mistake in that they brought in a pug that logged it. So it's like, that blows, dude. That like really blows. This is the only one that got caught, exactly. And I think that's just going to add a layer of just disbelief to any run that happens after this. You used to do 20 plus keys, and it kind of bums you out. It's possible people were cheating. Dude, 100% ticks. Like, exactly. It just calls it all into question now. Have you seen the latest AI shenanigans at OpenAI? Was that the one where they went hacked hugging face? Yeah, it is. Okay, I see it from the title there. Have you looked into the Windows GUID thing at all? Oh, yeah, no. Are you talking about the one where Windows has a key in it specifically, and that key tracks you? Are you talking about that one? And that hacker got caught, even though they were using a VPN, because the internal key in their Windows revealed them? And I kept telling you that VPNs are only good for getting around geolocational blocks. And no one believed me. Yeah, the GDID. It's very funny. Let me pull it up. Here. Windows. Your global device ID. Yep. Microsoft admits Windows 11 has a GDID tracker with no off switch. First documented publicly in an FBI hacker complaint. Neat. It's because the FBI caught this kid that was hacking. He was using a VPN, but the GDID outed him. They tracked him through that. And that's it. Back to Linux with you, exactly. Very funny shit. He was using Windows 11. What about the FIFA thing? What FIFA thing, dude? It sounds like a Ligma. What happened to the hacker? Arrested. Like a young kid, too. GDID has been there since 10? I thought it was. They're just talking about with 11, though. Let me see. GDID Windows 10. Yeah. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, here we go. According to the complaint, the GDID was recorded visiting the ngrok sign-up page. At the same time an account was used in the attack was created via Zulo VPN proxy. 3 hours later, the same GDID accessed a victim retailer's website through the same proxy. And they have the exact GDID number. So they caught him through that Windows identifier instead of through any other thing, which means the Windows identifier outed him even though he was running a VPN to do these attacks. Because the VPN doesn't stop that. Neat. It's, you say stupid kid, but I'm going to be real with you. Kid's clever. He's just not clever enough. You will always get caught in a weird way. It's not worth it to do crime now. It's just not. It is so much easier to just go do bounty programs if you have these types of skills. Doing bounty programs will pay you a lot of money. And it's like, that kid's not an idiot. He's not shitty. To be honest with you, I wish those types of kids would, be shown a better way to do this stuff instead of just being thrown in prison. because they're skilled. They're incredibly skilled, and they could do really good things. Really, really good things if they get repurposed towards a better direction. And I think that's the problem with that. Do bounty programs instead. Exactly. The tunneling tool was new too, was it? They can get recruited sometimes? They can. They absolutely can. Not always, but sometimes. It's kind of a security issue that the FBI can track them. You mean with the GDID? Yeah. I mean, the thing is you're always going to be trading security and privacy over and over and over again. It's going to be like this for every aspect of your life. There's a reason that my house doesn't have any smart devices. I don't like smart devices. I don't like listening always on shit. I don't like that Twitch is doing that, but I'm live broadcasting on the internet, right? And that's just kind of how it goes. Should have used a VM? I don't know. I don't know if that would have helped in this case. I'm not sure. Because the GDID would still out that VM version of Windows. To be real with you, I'm surprised he wasn't doing it on Linux, right? The security researcher is still dropping security vulnerabilities in retaliation. Oh, you mean for the Microsoft one? That was wild, where they didn't pay the researcher. Don't take that situation of not paying the researcher and then that dude dropping a bunch of vulnerabilities as the standard. It's not. Just go to HackerOne or BugCrowd, start finding vulnerabilities and turn them in. You'll find very quickly companies are more than willing to pay you. And if they aren't, it becomes a big stink and the rest of the community comes down on them for it, generally. GDID does not survive a wipe/reinstall, so nuking the VM would kill it. Does it really? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, the GDID is new shit for me. I've never had to think about that because, to be real with you, I don't need to, right? I just do bounty program shit. I find that fascinating. It's very interesting to see. It's cat and mouse game shit, but kid got caught, so. How old was that hacker, actually? Let me go see. GDID hacker age. Let me see. No. Let me see. Are they calling this scattered spy? Oh, he's 19 years old. Yeah. He's just 19 years old. He's a young kid, dude. Can't imagine this GDID will last permanent or secure for now long the cat is out of the bag. Well, it means more people are going to leverage that. But yeah, he was 19. So like you look at that and you're like, okay, that kid's got a whole life ahead of him. He's got really good skills right now. They're being misused. He's using them wrong. Turn him to the right direction. You know, I know he's legally an adult. I'm aware. I'm super aware of that. And I know that he's legally, they're going to throw the book at him. And they should, right? He did a crime. Did a crime, do the time. But with a kid with those kind of skills, that's not normal, right? That's not a common thing. So it's something that, to be real with you, if he was turning the right path, he could do some really cool shit. He could become a very, very good security researcher because he clearly has an aptitude and an interest for it, you know. What happened? Kid got caught hacking. He's young. Throw the book at him is such a funny idiom. I mean, that's how it works, right? Everyone under Thor's age is a kid. No, he's half my age. It's different. What country? Let me look. I think it was U.S. I might be wrong. Yeah, he's extradited to the United States. Yeah. He was a member of the infamous hacking group, Scattered Spider, right? I've never heard of that. He's being extradited to the U.S. Yep. Use cheat engine in Sherwood Dungeon. Oh, no! You gonna play the next Pee-wee 1 League in a few days? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. What did he hack? If it's a corporation, do we really care? What if it's a corporation that has your data? Do you care now? Right? It's kind of like a weird take, man. Pee-wee 1 has huge changes coming? What are they changing? I'm actually interested. So much. And to be clear, it looks like this group goes after casinos, retail businesses, airlines, and transportation systems. So. Her new quality of life change in Pee-wee 1. Ooh. What do you mean socket colors? Oh. Ability to move a unique modifier onto another unique item. No colored sockets and a ton more. Wait, no colored sockets? Wait, what do you mean? There's no way that they would remove sockets. By default, items now always have fully white sockets. What? What? Oh. Okay. So they have white sockets and everything. And then you can add socket colors, and they bonus the gem quality if you match the color. That's freaking cool. Okay. That's really cool. That's very strong. I didn't know that. That's neat. I like that. All right. Yeah, colors being a bonus instead of a restriction is really neat. PoE 1. Is this the standard for the game now, or is it just this league? Yeah, I wonder what Tabula Rasa does then. Right? Like, what does Tabula Rasa do now that this is standard? Does it even matter? It's just a meme item now. Right? Like, here, let me pull it up. Tabula Rasa, PoE 1. Because this is what I'm wondering about this, because this item just has all sockets connected. Like, that's it. So, like, it has 6 linked white sockets. So, Tabula Rasa is still an early 6-link? I mean, I guess. I guess it just becomes, you know what? I like this change, actually, and I'm glad they nerfed Tabula Rasa, because there were a lot of builds that required Tabula Rasa just because it was a white 6-link. And that was it. Now you can try a whole bunch of different things. You can try so many different things. Right? Wait, how do you get chromatics now? Because the only way you could get chromatics before is if you found an item that had a blue, a green, and a red, and then you salvaged it. So, where do chromatics come from now? It's a rare drop now? You can convert other currency to chromatics? Interesting. When you use a chromatic, what does that do now? Does it just change that one socket? Chromatic orbs now guarantee at least one red, green, or blue socket when used on an item. So it just changes one of the sockets at random. Interesting. Okay. It could do more than one? That's going to be real weird. I guess it will. Oh, you know what, though? That means if it rolls blue and you don't want it to be blue and you put a red into it, it won't damage the stats. It won't stop you from equipping it. It just won't give you plus 10%. That's cool. All right. That's really cool. I like that. All right. Oh, yeah, no, PoE 2 doesn't have any sockets, guys. Yeah, no, that's not a thing. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty fun overall. I think it's a really good direction. I think it's a really good change, because there's no downsides here. It just opens up new builds. The gems have sockets? Yeah, but the gear doesn't. We're talking about gears, right? When is this coming out? Because I'll play this at launch. I love PoE 1, so... Fantastic author picture. Very nice. In 2 days? Is it really? Well, shit. We should go play that. Because that's awesome as hell. I had no idea they were doing that. You like it when number go up? Hell yeah. Yeah, so I think design-wise I really like this change because it means that it doesn't damage any of the existing builds. You can still build your character the exact same way. That character will likely be more powerful than it was before. And it nerfs the tabula rasa without changing it by making everything else stronger. And it also means that there's a number of builds that otherwise would not be possible that now are. That's cool. That's a really awesome change to a fundamental system at the core of Path of Exile 1. I'm liking that. I'm into it. Nice shit. Yeah, they didn't add friction. They reduced friction. I think that's cool. 2 days, 4 hours, 58 minutes. Got it. That means it'll come out at noon in 2 days. Then we'll play it in 3. It nerfs old builds because the new balance will be based on being stronger. I don't think it's a nerf then, right? Like there's always a thing of like, hey, my build is like up here and like that build is down here. And like by taking this build up to the same level, you're not nerfing this one, right? It's just staying the same. A nerf would be like, oh, this build's down here, my build's up here. Let's bring your build down. That's a nerf, right? And that never feels good. Bringing this one up, that feels good. I'm happy with that. So. Increases early axe speed progression by like 50%. That's cool. Yeah, the variety of builds will go up as well, Zaran. That's the other thing too. So I was talking about that during that. It's like the amount of builds that will be available now is going to be enormous. You can try Dench Attack? I want to. That game looks cool. It looks really good, actually. Maybe we'll play that today. I didn't know which game I wanted to play today. I could also just play more Palworld. There is that. Dench Attack. Who hasn't seen this game? It's a train game. You literally play as a train. Red phrasing. It's literally it's a train tricks game. Look at this. This game is insane, dude. It's so wild looking. Look at the anime too. The animation's beautiful. Giant robots and trains. It's completely insane. Densha is train in Japanese, so it's train attack. Look at that. Look at it go. It's freaking awesome, dude. I remember when I first saw the trailer for this, I was like, this is insane. And now it's out, man. It's very goddamn funny. Train. It's already saying 98% positive. Rock on. Limalicious is in that game? That's amazing. Mouse is playing the other day. Hell yeah. No, Limes is great, dude. Limu is awesome. Yeah. Jet Set Radio vibes? It is. No, 100%. It reminds me of Jet Set Radio. It really, really does. Like Jet Set Radio. God, what else? What other games? I can't even remember. There's a lot of stuff like that. Tony Hawk Train Simulator. That is really good. All right. I'm going to get up for a minute. I need to go get a snack. It's hunger time. One moment. I have returned. I ate snacks. Delicious. I didn't use a bathroom. I ate snacks, man. Alright. Snack time. Great league this league? That's awesome though. I actually do want to play that pretty bad. When was the last time I played Path of Exile 1? Jesus, it's been a while. Oh. Yeah, it's been a while. I gotta reinstall Path of Exile 1. I last played it in March. Because I always play Pee-wee too. Watch the trailer, get hyped. Is it cool? It's already cool. It's already cool. It's about the All-Flame, dude. The All-Flame is so cool in Act 1. But like Pirate Ghost, you know? Okay, I'm in. You got me. Yeah, I'll be playing. I'll be playing. Yeah, the last one I played was Mirage. Do you know if they're doing like drops and stuff? Let me see. Path of Exile 1, New League, drops, Twitch. They might be. Oh, they are. Yep. They'll be adding drops for it. Alright. That's even cooler then. Let's do it. Let's do it. I wonder if my old build still works. You gonna play Witch? I always play Witch. I like playing Witch and I like playing Summoner. Summoner Witch. SRS Witch, yeah. That's my favorite out of anything, to be honest with you. It's all about the All-Flame. Wait, Fairgrave seems to have no part in the story of the League? Wait. Why, though? That doesn't... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You like melee? I don't like melee. I like witches. Witches are cool, you know? He's dead? Yeah, but it's the All-Flame. That's like the whole point. It's like undead bullshit. Yeah, here. Let me pull him up. Captain Fairgraves. You kill him, right? He dies in the story, but he's also the dude that you hand the All-Flame to and he, like, raises a bunch of dead and then you fight him, right? So, like... Why is he not in the story? I don't know. That's weird. I think it's his ship. It is. You also kill him later in Act 3? Do you? Is that a thing? In Pee-wee 2, I know there's an item named after him. Here, let me look it up. Fairgrave's Pee-wee 2. Yeah, there it is. Fairgrave's Curse, artillery bow in Pee-wee 2. And it's a ghost bow, right? Oh, you release him in Act 3. Is that what it was? Yeah, no, that's weird. I wonder why. And it even says, the power of the All-Flame rends souls just as easily as flesh. You know, like... Yeah, it also gives you Phantasmal Arrow. As part of it. It, like, gives it to you automatically, which is neat. It's very cool. Attack hits, inflicts spectral fire for 8 seconds. Amazing. But it also reduces your life recovery rate. And lights enemies on fire. And spectral fire is like fire, but different. It's weird. And the quest where you get the fruit for him, it actually releases him. Oh, so I guess he's dead. And then he's around. And then you like, make him pass on fully, right? I still think he should be in there, you know? He should still be in the leveling acts where he sends you for the All Flame. I haven't seen him once in the whole announcement for the trailer though. Maybe he's in the game though. We just don't know yet. Yeah, it's like greenish fire, right? Maybe he'll be in it. We'll see. But if you haven't seen him in any of the announcement shit, that's weird to me because he is the All Flame guy. So, all right, chat. We have a few options. Do we continue with our run of Secret of Evermore? Or do we play Path of Exile? Or do we play Noita? Or do we play Palworld? There's many choices right now. So I'm going to go put this up on Discord, and I'll let you guys pull it. I'll put it in the streams channel on Discord. Because we're still in the middle of Secret of Evermore. Palworld. And Path of Exile 1. And Noita. I'm not going to play that on stream, did they? I've said that like a million times, man. And posted. It is up on the Discord. Secret of Evermore, Palworld, Path of Exile 1, and Noita. There you go. Oh, dude, you sent me a whole bunch of stuff, Winky. Yeah, Winky sent me a whole bunch of stuff about the WoW Game Master corruption shit. I'm really interested to see what happens here. Because that's so silly, man. That whole thing is ridiculous to me. Completely nuts to me. It's just a 1-minute snippet. Let me listen to it. Man, it'd be really cool if it didn't show me like a screenshot. Instead of just the goddamn clip. Who's the person that did it, though, Winky? That's wild, dude. Alright, for anybody who said, oh, the players might not know, I'm just gonna give this to you. Anyway. Foolish. Yeah, kind of dumb. Kind of dumb, Winky. I don't think they understand how bad that is. I don't think they do. That's pretty bad. Yeah, gigacut then, exactly. The tank was the pug? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. So anybody that was like, oh, they didn't know. No. Cheating with a pug in the group is wild? It is. Cheating with a pug in a group is crazy. In Blanky, not a dumbass. You can't set it lower than 1 hour. Yeah. Now who's the dumbass, Wink? Who's the dumbass now in Blanky? Is it you? Could be you. Thinking an online game is dumb? Yeah. Might be you. Yeah, you can't change it. And it's kind of weird because the lowest one you can do is 1 hour and the highest one you can do is 24 hours. I'm just going to cut it at some point. Anyway, vote on the stuff you want to see. We do still have Secret of Evermore to go through. So, it's in the middle. 1 hour is the minimum, yes. Yeah, here, look. If I go to make a new poll, these are the options you have. 1 hour is the minimum. 4 hours, 8 hours, 24 hours, 3 days, a week, and 2 weeks. I don't know why it's like that, but that's the way that it is. It's super strange. You can also add, like, a lot of answers if you want to. Like, a lot, which is interesting. But yeah, this is silly. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. What you gonna do? Yeah, 2-week poll, exactly. You see the Cumberbatch? No, I didn't see it yet. Is that real? Winky, what is this shit? Winky, is this a real card? That's not that's real? I'm going to say something I never thought I'd say. I hate Magic the Gathering now. Brands the Gathering is the least compelling form of Magic the Gathering I have ever seen. Why are they doing this? Like I hate this. I hate all of this. It's taken all of the coolness of MTG to me and just ruined it. Brands the Gathering sucks. I hate it. I don't look at what they did to my boys. How I feel about it. Yeah, Khan would not be a Phyrexian, dude. 100%. I don't know. Like, what was it? Dwarf Fortress even had some cards. And everyone's like, wow, Dwarf Fortress, they're doing it with, like, Secret Lair. They're doing Dwarf Fortress cards. And, like, I pulled these up, and I'm like, look at the Dwarf Fortress cards. And I want to look through them to see what they were. And let me grab this real quick. They did Secret Rendezvous, Terror of the Peaks, Communal Brewing, and Rogue's Passage. And those are the cards. And I'm like... Oh, and Runescarred Demon. That's the other one, too. What? Where is Strike the Earth? You know. The catchphrase of the entire video game. Like... like, I just see this, and I'm like, dude, what's going on? Because I love Dwarf Fortress, but what is that? That makes no sense. On one hand, the Marvel set got more people into MTG than otherwise wouldn't care. But at what point do you stop? Dude, yeah, I mean, it's... Like I was saying earlier, who's here has never seen an uncracked card from Magic the Gathering? Uncracked MTG. Who here has never seen those? Let me grab... Here. There you go. There's a good one. Alexander Clamilton. Right? This is just an example of, like, uncracked stuff. And there's uncracked, there's unglued. There's actually a bunch of different versions. like different ones that they did throughout the years, they made silly cards for a while, but they were all like April Fool's cards, right? And these were hilarious. And now I feel like the mainline game is this. Like, I feel like all the mainline cards are now this shit. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why? Yeah, the unsets. My favorite one for the unsets is actually this. It's the BFM, the big furry monster, because he's 2 cards. You have to get both halves of the card and then play it, which is really funny to me. I have it as well somewhere. It's a very funny card. But like this is an example, and see, it's got the egg, that's the uncracked cards. But I'm just like, I look at these things and I'm like, why is the mainline game like this now? It's just funny, Exodia, but you only need 2 pieces, dude, 100%. But you see what I'm saying, though? Is like, MTG's kind of weird now. What's this? The unsets, the April Fool's sets. So, unsets MTG. They all had really funny ones. And it was like the old school joke cards, And that was it. Like this one's really funny. Here's a good one. AWOL. And it just shows the back of the card through the front. Exile target attacking creature, then remove it from the game. Like, they had a lot of really funny, really clever cards for this. And like, it's just, Chaos Confetti? Dude. It's the one where you rip it up, right? Let me find this. Yeah, this is one of those cards. Let me grab that. You can only play it once. Tear Chaos Confetti into pieces. Throw pieces onto the play area from a distance of at least 5 feet. Destroy each card in play that a piece touches. Remove the pieces from the game afterwards. That's the card. You rip it up and you throw it on the playboard, and any card it touches dies, right? It's just really funny. So like these cards were the joke cards that MTG released. Yeah, you rip the card up. Yeah. They were considered like April Fool's cards, things like that. And I feel like MTG today is like this. That's the problem, right? Is that they are just this. Also, Chaos Confetti, I believe, was because of Chaos Orb. I think that came from a real, like a thing, yeah. Flip Chaos Orb onto the play area from at least 1 foot. Chaos Orb must turn completely over at least once, or it is discarded with no effect. When Chaos Orb lands, any cards in play that it touches are destroyed, as is the Chaos Orb. I believe the story was that someone ripped it up to make it more effective, was the idea. And this one is, then they made a card out of that thing. Which is cool. I think it's funny, right? But that was like the joke cards was the idea, Happened in a major tournament, is that what it was? I think they put some actual playable cards in the Infinity set. Well, I mean, the idea is that the uncards were not supposed to be used ever, like in tournament play. Yeah, Cheese stands alone. That's another one. I think if it's the only one out, you win, right? Palworld TCG coming out soon. I saw that, and I'm actually really interested in it. Like, really interested in it. By the way, go vote. Go vote on the Discord. Go vote on the Discord. Go vote on the Discord. Go do it. Go vote on it. Go vote on it. Go do it. Go vote on the Discord, dude. No Dench attack choice? I'd have to make like UI and stuff for it. I love the token cards the unsets introduced. Same. I think Noita's gonna win. Is what it looks like. There are 212 votes right now. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like Noita's gonna win. There are 218 votes now. Better go vote. Better go vote. Go vote. And choose the game we're going to play. Choose the game. Got to do it. It's hard to split the votes if we can't see it. I don't care if you guys split it. right? You can try. Holy notifications? There's just 29. I could leave it until it gets to 500 if you like. I've done it before. My man, I run a Discord with 130,000 people. I may get a lot of notifications. It's all good choices anyway. True. Oh. Oh. It's happening. The votes are shifting, dude. You have one server that's at 99 plus? Insanity. Oh. Dark money funding Palworld again? What, dude? You're running an ARG for some of your friends. The next puzzle is DTMF tones, and you're excited? That's freaking awesome! B-Roy, what? Who are you? What do you mean open a collab? You made your account 6 days ago, my dude. Who are you? Your internet notifications hurt the core of Red. Red's psychological damage. Good. Good. Yeah, you can pick multiple. That is true. You can pick multiple if you want to. I do it on purpose? Probably. Hey, what's up, Startail Society Studios? How's it going? Your suffering feeds me? Yes, accurate. Waiting on these ads. They're about to start. Oh, I know, they're 11 minutes out. The UI is flipping back and forth. That's weird. It said like ad starting soon, and then it went back to 11 minutes. You new to game development? What's up, dude? Well, if you're interested in learning more stuff, you can ask away, or I've got a website for you called develop.games, where it's all free, because I don't like money being in the way of learning shit. And we're running a game jam right now, which you can go join. It's got 8 days left. Yeah. But right now, the community is voting on which game we're playing next. Because I worked on shit all morning. All morning. Oh, look at this. Imagine having to do this to get your game to win, dude. Imagine. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to vote for Palworld and Secret of Evermore. That's right, I get a vote too. I get a vote too. That's right. You really want to wait another 40 minutes till you get started? No, I'm not going to. Oh, there's a pal in there. Noit the pal. I'm going to end the vote in 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes for shenanigans. Can you have Rogue Trader on there? Dude, I already did the poll. I'd have to redo it. You haven't counted mail-in ballots yet? And I won't. Right to the bin, dude. Into the bin. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're two away from each other. Palworld has pulled ahead. Noita has pulled ahead. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. I'm going to screenshot it the moment it hits. 8:34 is when it ends. I'm going to screenshot it at that moment. Now Noita's ahead. Go Goblins. Go vote. Go vote, Joblins. Do it. Go do it. 369 votes. Nice. Go do it. Yeah, I saw Division 2 as the Sandstorm event. Return of Realism mode. I don't know. I'm waiting to see what they do with the storms, or with the environmental effects, you know? I'm really excited for that, at least. Like, the survival mode shit. You need to log into your other accounts to get more votes? My god. Oh, it's 8:33, 1 minute. I'm watching the clock. I'm watching the clock, dudes. I'm watching the clock. Done. Screen captured. My god. It's Palworld. It's It wasn't rigged. It wasn't rigged. You had the opportunity to rig it, and you chose not to. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Palworld by 5, my dude. You had the opportunity. You had the chance. You even tried to campaign by saying Noita down here. Didn't pull it off. Failed. Failed. Palworld wins. Who would do Palworld over Noita? Apparently the community. Oh, okay. Ow. My bones. If you put Rogue Trader, it would win. Rogue Trader is starting to turn into Factorio. If you're not careful, it's going to be that meme. Eh. Noita hater? Not even. I love the shit out of Noita, dude. Button. The button is done. All right. Oh, by the way, I want to let you guys know, and this is pretty important, I think. Got your nose. By the way, that was 3D printed and rubbery. Squishable. Got it. It's mine now. It's mine now. Why? Should have kept a hold of it, dude. That's right. No. Also, I got nerd logged. Great. Anyway, I have this. You had no nose to begin with. Now you have double no-nos. TTS that.
Molotov Cockatiel on Twitch with 500 bits said hello Thor.
Hello.
Welcome back, and happy birthday. It's your friendly neighborhood Firebird slowly recovering health-wise and ready to annoy you to play GW2 once more.
Okay.
However, today I'm gonna annoy you about another game. Grim Dawn's first expansion in what feels like forever releases tomorrow.
Is it really?
It's a fave for me cause of how creative you can be in it.
Why do I have 1 HP? Why am I starving? Why is everybody starving and have major injuries? What is going on? What? I didn't log out like this. The hell is going on here? Okay. I guess I logged in and all my shit was broken. Need medicine for everybody. Ulcer and fracture. Six brain overfull. I guess I have to make other stuff. Jesus Christ, dude. I have no idea what's happening right now. What about my pals? Are they broken? No? What the f... Okay, hold up. Some of them are actually dead. Starving, incapacitated, weakened. Hungry and weakened. Does any of this help weaken? No? How do you fix weakened? Yeah, I think it's a bug, dude. Because, like, I logged out and everybody was fine. And now I log back in and everybody's broken. So, you know? Where is medicine bench? I don't think I have one. Logger, repair, drafting table, medicine. There we go. That's really weird. That's like really weird, actually. What gets rid of weakened? Treats weakened and depressed. I guess we make 7 of these. What do you want? They're all like coming over here. Oh my god, this takes forever. Is it a server? No, it's local on my machine, so I don't understand what the hell happened here. Developed an eating disorder. What the hell is going on here? Okay, hold up. You sort all of these. And we'll just put all of them in there and then figure this out. Because whatever's going on is terrible. Okay, so everybody is hungry. Everybody's depressed. Yeah, this is really bad. I don't understand why this has happened. That one's over full, so they have a disorder of some kind. We could put him back out. Mazzarina is fine. We could put these 2 guys back out. They're both happy. For some reason. Hungry, depressed. This one has a fracture? An ulcer and depression. This one's fine. Starving, incapacitated, and depressed. I don't understand. Did you run out of food in your base? No, I shouldn't have because they were producing more food than they caused. Yeah, because those guys produce milk. I don't understand. That's super freaking weird, dude. That's like really freaking weird. The cows produce milk. And then they were automatically transferring that milk into here. I don't get it. There was a bug some time ago where it would sim a bunch of time on startup. I wonder if that's what happened. Because something is clearly wrong here. Like, it just, like, advanced time randomly. Probably need more spas? That wasn't an issue either. Like, I had them running for literally multiple days with no problems. Oh, I got a duolith. Eyes are bloodshot, something's wrong. Its sanity is super low, but I have these right here. It's got food right there. Why isn't it going to use... Okay, its sanity is slowly going up now. Maybe you changed some pals recently that eat more, and slowly you were running out. That's the only thing I can think of, but I don't think I changed anything. So I'm so confused. I guess you can't die to starving either, is what I've learned. Which is kind of funny. Grazing also recovers sanity, does it? Yeah, something has gone terribly wrong. Need more horns. Does anybody in here have... Let me see. You don't have any medical training. No medical, no medical, no medical, no medical. Alright. Guess I gotta build it myself. Super weird. Yeah, everybody should have been using the hot springs. I don't actually understand what the hell's going there. Or going on there, because that's really just weird. Because I wasn't having these problems before. And now suddenly, like... I you know, sign in and they're all dead. I'm gonna get the food production going first. So we'll grab that, acquire this. What's their food production at now? Okay, food production's doing good. It's slowly going upwards from here. If they're losing sanity due to hunger, the hot springs wouldn't help. That's probably the case. It's just really weird, because I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, because they had enough food production, so I don't really know. Mazzarina is overfull, so I'm going to do this. And use that on you. Mazzarina is no longer done. Okay. So now Mazzarina should be good. And now I need to go get... Overfull needs to be fixed. So let's see. Overfull. That one can be fixed with low-grade medical supplies. And that's another pal that produces food and reduces everybody's required food. So... do this. That's fixed. So like that. Wonder if this is similar bug to the from a long time ago. Pals would have been frozen in place, unable to perform work. That could have been it, where they like got stuck or something. Because this should not be happening, right? Where'd you end up setting your base? Right here. Big platform there. What is that Dazzy? Okay, so from there, we've got starving, minor injury, and depressed. Depressed and ulcer. Ulcer I think I can fix. There we go, medical supplies. Okay, ulcer is now fixed. Forest laser can be ridden. When activated, Duelith fires a powerful grass laser from its right hand. That's freaking cool. Alright. Goldie Blocks is completely annihilated. We don't want to set up any production stuff yet. Artisan. They have a fracture. They're depressed. Okay, this should be good for right now. And I think I need to go get another Mazzarina. Because something is very wrong, right? Having another Mazarina, I think, fixes whatever the problem is. Anubis is still the best ground type? Probably true. I just need more milk. More milk production. Or I get another one of those woolly pops. Maybe. I cannot believe that they all died. Duelith's level 50 ability clears the woods. Does it really? I just like going here and getting these 3 Mazarinas. Yoink. And he's gone. Thefted. Capridy is really helpful. Yeah, no, Capridy is super helpful, to be honest with you. That Mazarina got Work Slave. That's really useful, actually. Think I might swap out one of my own Mazarinas for it. Cattle rustling? Dude, maybe. Sometimes. You know, you need to rustle cattle. It's not always, but sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I dropped Paldium fragments. Gonna put the golem farm to work. Oh, that's kind of cool. Playing on a server that's always running? No. This is local on my machine only. So I'm like, I was so confused. I don't know why that would happen.
Golomance's art on Twitch said, "Sir, I have discovered, courtesy of my Twitter feed, someone has made Dino Nuggies plushie hand warmers. I need them. https://thurberstudio.com/collections/nuggies."
That sounds amazing. Ooh, Capridy. Hello. Beacon is a faster flyer than Hellzephyr? Yeah, but Hellzephyr gets a big dark death laser, and it's fun. I do like my dark death laser. You don't think its stamina is as much? It might not be. I don't know. Flying around getting free chests while I wait for the base to stabilize. Super weird, right? Xbox just announced classic Xbox backwards compatibility on PC. Really, though? I'll do it. Exactly. Yeah, that is really interesting, actually. Yeah, that thing really didn't want to be cut. That they did? That's really interesting, actually. Backwards compatibility is always a really good thing, so I don't think that's a problem. I think that's great, to be honest with you. I wonder how that could happen. I'm still trying to think of what caused this. And I legit have no idea. Because I didn't even leave it, like, running on my local machine overnight. And even if I did, they were in a state of equilibrium, so... doesn't make any sense. AI cores take so long to make in this game. I don't think I've made any of those yet. I think high-grade medicine takes forever. I was hoping to get some out of dungeons, but it looks like I'm only getting low-grade medical supplies here. High-grade meds are like 1/4 of one AI core. Jesus. I made, what was it, a musket? Yeah, I made a musket, the legendary musket, and it took forever the other day, dude. Like, absolutely forever, but now it's like... And then you take forever to reload. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Oh, the ammo is left back in my base. Oh, wait, never mind. It reloaded. Boop. Mercy hit him. The grind in this game is real? It is. I don't care about those loops.
Yeah. Yeah.
About to start a second breeding base? That's insane. Insane sentence. I'm just rushing these so I can get more stats, to be honest with you. You've maxed out your gear and pals as much as you can at this point. I mean, at that point, you're done, right? Like, you won. At 1,250. I still don't... I'm still trying to wrap my head around what the hell happened to my base. Precious Claws. Do that. Yeah, there's nothing here. I don't know. Weird as shit.
Yeah.
It's not poaching. It's definitely not poaching, chat. Polymer's pretty good. Speed with 4 pal furnace. You need 4 pals doing that? Jesus. That's not what I wanted. Come on. There we go. Good old frogman. Another egg. It's a small one. Alright, let's see how the food is doing now. Oh, wait, wait.
Yeah.
Huh. There's like a bunch of raid stuff up here. I wonder if the game like fast forwarded and went through a bunch of days
Yeah.
and then did a bunch of raids and the raids killed my cows and then there was nothing to feed the base. That's like the only thing I can think of at this point. Right? Like it like ran all of it, kind of a thing. Yeah, this is definitely working right now. Let's grab this. Okay, so new Maz Arena. What does Noble do? Nothing. Okay. We have 2 work slave Maz Arenas. We're gonna add a 3rd work slave Maz Arena. So even more. Jesus. This one is depressed. Is there anything that fixes depression on me? 6 sprain and overfull. Ulcer and fracture. Is that fixed with high-grade medical supplies? Is that the only thing? But defense walls around your cows? That makes sense. It seems like I just need a shitload of high-grade medical supplies now. Which is terrible.
Arthur05 on Kick said, when can we see you fight Trazin in Rouge Trader? It's just a quick adventure, 15-minute warp jump in and out. It'll be fine. Don't worry about the Geller field.
Yeah, for various amounts of 15 minutes. I know. I don't know how that's gonna work, dude. I didn't even try the Gladiator Arena yet? I have not. I'm mostly wondering what the hell happened to my base right now. Grab that. I need to get all my production going again. Grab this. I have so many of these. Okay, so I don't need any of that going right now. That Vixie I need. These are garbage. Nox is garbage. This Blaze Hell Noct is fine. That Blaze Hell Noct is fine. They're not injured anymore. Not really. He's depressed. But I guess depression is fixed with that same item. Starving and depressed. Let's just do the Vixie. There we go. And now we got the 4 Vixies. We've got 3 of the cows. Keep doing more. That's crazy though, man. Can you tell me the general appeal to this game? You never got into Pokemon? You love gaming though? Yeah, so the idea is like build up a base, have a bunch of pals that are like Pokemon, and then have them run different systems of the base. Efficiency is key, kind of like Factorio. Typing matters. You can also breed them to make like the most powerful version of them, right? Catching different pals is a thing, and then you have to go and fight guys with them. And like, the endgame combat is pretty tough. And making efficiency chains is really cool too, you know? Just feed them some high sanity food. Some of these things can't be fixed with that, like they have injuries, and that's what I have to fix. Like, they have high sanity food already. Like, if we look at this, you pull these out. Like, the cotton candy is very high sanity food. It's +5. So, something is super wrong here. I don't know what happened, but I'm fixing it. Oh, these golden dumbads. Ugh. How's Workaholic do? Yeah, this is really weird. I need to get another artisan Mimog. Okay, so next one is probably going to be Goldie Blocks. That'll be the next big one, and it's starving and depressed, so throw it out here. Put it all the way down there, I guess. Grab that, and then do this. Cure its depression. Grab that, put it back out here. I think that's good. 580 food on that. By God, it's hungry. Let's see. Well, it's eating. So that's good. Better beds and spas? Yeah, but nothing happened there. Like, all of this was maintained just fine. And then something happened when I logged in, and then all of them were broken. And I was like, what? Because the base was fully sustained. Not an issue. For like days. Days and days and days. Get a pal with a remarkable craftsmanship? I would love it. I have not found one with that yet. My God. I need to make a Toko Toko to end all Toko Tokos. Okay. Well, that one is fixed. Let's see here. So now I needed these two. And then I need these two. And I need Grisbolt. Should probably do something with this Mazarina. I'm going to throw that Mazarina in my party real fast. And then I'm going to go melt pals into him. Do I not have any other Maz? Oh shit, I guess not. Never mind. I need to go capture some more of those. It's a Mazarina run. The only way I can fix this is by getting more of those right now. Let's see. Palpedia. Mazarina. Habitat. Wait, really? Right here? Just go to the west? Or go to the east, rather? I didn't know they were right over here. Yeah, wasting away again in Mazarinaville, dude. Now, something's wrong, though. Like, I need to find out what the hell happened. And I have to move my character. The old school RuneScape, dude. There we go. Alright, let's see.
Don joined on YouTube with $5 said Thor, Baby, Sweetie, Honey, Fluff Muffin, Gobbler, Marpuse, My Boy, Baby Pie, Dingleberry. You corrected someone on the internet. Of course they got mad.
Good. They needed it. Also, how dare you?
Senzu effect on kick said chat. Remember, most of you may be adults and are fully capable of unlocking your potential of making bad choices. Like taking Biscoff cookie butter and Nutella spreading on toast for breakfast.
That's good news.
Embrace the hedonism.
Do it. Yeah, no, that's great. Ridiculous.
Zafaroff on Twitch with 300 bits said, what do you call a store full of amazing deals on magical products? Situated in a body of water full of ghosts, situated quite near the beach. A phantom sea coast cove.
Who made you this way? Who was it? Oh, there they are. Mazarinas. There we go. You did? I definitely didn't. I blame you for this. There we go. You don't get to run away, sir. need more Mazes. I need giant mozzarella balls.
Yeah.
Give to me the mozzarella. Obsessed with bilk? No. Although I am gonna fight.
Tommy dropped
Beef.
table on kick said getting
Soon.
home from work last night I was exhausted, but needed to empty my ostomy bag before going to bed.
Why do you say these
Not
things?
being able to
Why?
muster up the energy, I
No.
zoned out to the stream in my chair till about 3 a.m.
No.
Finally realizing the inevitable, I get up, empty my bag into the toilet and go to lay down in my bed. As soon as I lay down, the little shithead, that's what I've nicknamed my stoma, decides to unload another load into my bag.
Why do you say these things? Why? Why? Why?
AIR036 on Kick said, "Heya, Thor.
Hey.
How are you? Got a game recommendation that I think you may like. It's called Picayune Dreams. It's a Rouge-like bullet hell game where you're a cyborg drifting in an endless void fending off nightmarish and otherworldly creatures. The
Oh, that's
game
freaking
also
cool.
has a mysterious story too. Please check it out. Link incoming in 3, 2, 1, HT."
I skipped off the link. But that sounds really cool, actually. I'm super down with that. Yeah, Rouge-like, dude. This one's got a lot of good makeup. That's how it works. Alright. Oh, wait. That was some man's cattle. Good, my cattle now. If you wanted to keep it, you should have kept it better. It's mine. Stole all that man's cows and I'm leaving. What's your goal? Milk. I need to obtain all of the milk right now. The hell is that? Oh, Tombats. We got ads. You think I'll switch to salad? No. Milk maxing. Your base runs a minestrone? Does it? RDC? I know that. I'm just out of food right now, man. When you realize you can have a base that never gets raided, that's boring. That's like really boring. Getting raided is like 90% of the game, dude. It's way more fun.
Wow. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Halzos looks like Santa. Yeah. During the ad break, I returned home and slept. Looks like people's... like their hunger is going up now. Looks like it is, which is good. It's all milk in here. Milk has it has 12 nutrition each, so that's good. Grab that, throw that over there, and start melting stuff into it. Okay, condense that in. You should look for the Whirly Pops that give caramel cotton candy. Wait, there's Woolly Pops that do that? Because I have a Woolly Pop, and it reduces the hunger depletion rate of all the base pals by 12%. What is the type of Woolly Pop that it does? Woolly Pop Terra? Does that one also reduce hunger? Because that would stack. If it's two different types, they work together. So, you think it does 15%? Interesting. This one's only a 1-star right now. Terra Woolly Pops. If that was the case, I might melt one of these Mazzarinas into the other one. Because then I could have two different Woolly Pops, two different Mazzarinas, and be done with it. Because they would stack, so. That's sick. So it's hungry and depressed. Depression is only cured with high-grade medical supplies. Got a couple more problems in here. I think I'll put these two guys out. I'll just put one of them for now. It's a Blaze Hell Knocked is really good. Depressed reduces work speed. There we go. I'm gonna start getting all this medicine made and fix them. Have you been following the story much? Yeah. It's been really interesting. The food effect stacks, not the base effect. No, it doesn't stack with itself. It should stack with the other ones. Yeah, the Terra one won't stack with other Terra ones, but the Woolly Pop won't stack with the Woolly Pop, but the Woolly Pop and the Woolly Pop Terra should stack together. Yeah, you can read the journals you pick up in the world. I think that's really neat. I haven't done it yet, but I think there's a shitload of data for that. So 2 depression, 1 weakened. Is high-grade medical supplies for weakened as well? You're trying to breed the perfect chillet? Hell yeah. Surprised you don't have a pal making the meds. I've never had to make meds before, because I run my base really well, so like none of my pals ever had any injuries or problems. And then suddenly, you know, like... it's like, what the hell? You got Demon God and Vampirism? That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, these take forever, dude. You have a clinic in your base? I don't. I need to set one up. Just buy the meds from vendors? I may actually just do that. Because I have a shitload of coin. Mostly because I've been selling pals. Where's the medicine system? I think it's under storage, yeah? No. I think I might have to unlock it, actually. It's like a medical supply. Medicine rack, there it is. Grab that. Medicine rack. You can't put it on the wall. Okay. I'll just put medicine in here and let them handle it. What? All right. The design is very human. I know, right? It's supposed to go that way. How were you supposed to tell? I guess the arrow. That's funny as shit. Yeah, breeding Dummit guilds is a really, really good coin. That's true. Okay, take this. Throw the medicine in there. What is this? A potion that allows the player to reset their status points when consumed. Really? That's kind of cool. Okay, there we go. Now they're starting to fix themselves. Improves mood when consumed. Weird. Lowers sanity but improves mood? Huh. Huh. Okay, fix that. Those are done. Yeah, I don't understand how it could lower sanity but also improve mood, because I thought sanity was mood in this game. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that Blaze Howl is cooking that. Upset and not willing to do any tasks. Okay, those guys are recovering. And now we've got to the last one. And the last one is this guy. Mr. Griswold. Now I gotta finish this final medicine. Do you have the alpha wave generator? I think it's called? I don't. I need to build that one. That's the one that like improves their sanity just by being in the base, right? You have hot springs? A shitload of them. They were using those just fine. It was that they ran out of food. And somehow that happened. I don't know how. Get a clinic, it helps with sand. It's not the sanity, dude. They ran out of food. Like I said, they ran out of food and then everything broke. And it did that on load-in, which is weird because when I closed the game, they were fine. So not a sanity issue. 100% that.
What?
Might benefit from Shroomy Knocked. What does Shroomy Knocked do? Because I haven't seen that one either. Clinic helps them to prevent debuffs that are happening at all. Rack just lets them take meds if they're sick. Interesting. Mazarina meat. Gonna make 15 Mazzarina steaks. Yeah, mutated eggs I haven't seen yet. Like, I've seen that people on the internet are showing this off, but what do those have in them? Shroomy Nox reduces sand depletion for the whole base. Oh.
Moonalix26 on Twitch said, "Good morning, Thor. The Fracking 5 have been trying to reach you about your imminent retirement to become a business of ferrets in a trench coat. Come back to the oil platform, yah stinky, yah stinky, yah stinky, yah stinky, yah stinky."
You're the stinky one. Ooh. Alright, so the base is fully in good condition again. I had 2 Blazehowl Nox before. Now I have 1. Out. This one is still depressed. I'm going to sort through these real fast. We're going to resort him back in. And I just call that a day for right now. Goldilocks is a 4-star. I think what I need to do is just up-star Woolly Pop. So what I might do is I might go get dog coins and then do that. I don't know where my dog coins are here. There we go. So I'm probably going to do that. Go take my dog coins over and get Woolly Pop up, because Woolly Pop is going to reduce their overall food requirements by a percentage, which is just busted. Like, that's really good. So. Grab this, throw that in here, sort this. Can they eat recovery meds out of the base? Can they do that? Like out of the clinic over there, or is that not for that? What difficulty am I on? Hard. They can eat it from the cabinet? Interesting. No, they can't. Yeah, that won't work. F. That doesn't work either. I've got honey sitting over here, so that's emergency food supply. It's not about pulling from the medicine shelf, guys. It won't go in. These can't go in here. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, healing pots, no. None of these do. Okay, it looks like they're all set back up and fine. Alrighty. Time to melt a lot of these. Brittle, work slave, fine furs. Worthless. There we go. Yep, Will It Blend is now completed. It's done.
Mr_Wab on Twitch said, "Happy belated birthday, Thor. You don't look a day after 65 and hope you enjoy your retirement.
You're a monster.
Mine was day after yours, so happy birthday to both of us.
You're a monster.
But seriously, appreciate you and your streams. You've helped me more than you know during some dark times, so thank you.
No,
Hope
thank
you had a great day. Have you tried the Iron Nest demo on Steam? I'm having a blast with it. Chat smells."
Chat does smell, but no, I haven't tried that. This is what I'm going to do. I need to choose something here, which is on this, and no, I haven't tried that yet. They no longer fight because they're producing food. These guys no longer fight because they're transporting. Those are critical infrastructure and they can't leave their post. That's basically how I feel about it. Why does your base radius seem 2x the size of mine? Because it's a big open flat area here, which is really nice. Saying no we don't, the mayor even said so. You definitely smell. My character proves it. You're losing food fast. I noticed that. Even with 3 of these guys running. Shouldn't be, though. I'm at 92, 93. Some more of that going. Okay, copper keyed. Get rid of it. These are cool. Okay, sell all those off. Swap over to buy. 10 of those. 10 of these. 10 of these. And then put him back in the stash. No one will ever know. There we go. Now that'll be much, much better. And now I need to go over here. The desolate church. Have you gone overboard on hunger reduction and sped it up? No, I don't think so. I only have 12% minus. From 1 to 2 star. From 2 to 3 star. There we go. This should fix this problem.
Kyra Kai on Twitch said the current state of Magic the Gathering is very sad for someone who got into it decades ago. The Universe Beyond set started with Dungeons and Dragons and Warhammer 40k, which felt at least close enough to the original vibe to work. The problem was then Hasbro saw an opportunity to get other properties' fandoms to get interest in MTG. Then the Final Fantasy set happened and was such a commercial success that our fate was sealed. Now Beyond Universe sets are now slated for every other set release.
It's awful, man. Like, it really is actually terrible. It's just money, yeah. Well, at base, reduces hunger depletion rate of base pals by 16%. Let me see. Woolly Pop and star level farming. Farming output. How much does it give? So at 3 stars, which is at right now, it should be giving 3 to 4 cotton candy per drop. And at 4 stars, it should be 5 cotton candy per drop. On top of it giving a reduction in food costs. So that should have just increased it pretty dramatically. And food is going upwards now. So. The pals are eating your cotton candy. Please eat from left to right in the food box. Or pals eat from left to right in the food box. I'm aware of that. I put the cotton candy in the left because cotton candy increases their sanity by 5. So that way they burn through the cotton candy, increasing their sanity. And then they eat the milk, which doesn't give them any sanity. My bad, man. Don't worry about it. You're cool. Yeah, I want them doing this. Let's see. This one has artisan. That one has artisan. Put the artisan one there. I'm going to try and get this Vixie going higher now. Am I playing solo? Yeah. Right now I am. Condense them. So, the farming system on this is 3 Mazzarinas, Woolly Pop. If I can get this Mazzarina to tier 4 with Work Slave, all 3 of these have Work Slave on them, then we're good. If I can get a Woolly Pop with Work Slave, that's even better. I need to find out where Woolly Pops exist. Where do these come from? So just straight up west of where I'm at? It's like here. Why are you feeding them milk and cotton candy? There's no nutrition in that food? Good. I don't need them to be strong enough to escape. I just need them to be strong enough to work in the mines. I know what I'm doing. Oh. Oh. Isn't slavery illegal? They're just not slaves. They're farm animals. It's different. I'm farming. I'm a farmer. Yeah, they're pals, dude. There was 6 over here. Oh, supply drop. Where's it gonna be at? Nice. Nice. Dark Laser's insane, dude.
Yoruka32
so
on Twitch with a 32-month sub said 32 months for a Yoruka32, yippee. Does this make me a premium goblin for 32 months?
It does.
You know what else is 32? You. How old are you again, Thor? Oh,
not 32.
I'm sorry. Get
God damn it.
6'7", nerd.
God damn it. You're a nerd. Slightly increases stamina. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I got 6 Woolly Pops over here. Is there no more of these things? There's got to be more of these things. It'll be 39 next month? F. It's too late. You know, that's only 1 away from 40. Blank space. The horror is real. What? How one of those could escape is just wild. Alright. Now I've got 9 of them. I think I need 24 in total. Get my Mimog statue. Say life expectancy is growing. And 40 is the new 30. Life expectancy in the United States dropped for the first time like 2 years ago. Which is wild, actually. It's like the first time in like 100 years. Smack. 74 is the new 24? I don't think it's true. There we go. Yeah, I wonder why. I know, right, 8-bit? It's completely wild to see that.
Marlem3 on Kick said, hey Thor, did you know? You can't predict your next thought because if you do, you're already thinking about it. Also,
It's true. That is true. Nothing you said is false.
4-Wheelgator on Kick said, good day. Wondering, have you heard about the Hugging Face security incident?
I did.
Link incoming in 3, 2.
Yeah, so basically they had an AI that had a number of agents that it could produce, and it escaped containment using a 0-day, escaped onto the internet, and it was basically its main task was to finish this quiz, and it didn't know the answers to the quiz, so it broke out of containment using a 0-day exploit that nobody knew about, escaped into the internet, hacked another company that made the test, found the answers to the test, and then came back and answered the test. Which is freaking insane. So they hacked Hugging Face, which is the creators of the test. And that was the meme, and it was like... great. Yeah, kill it with fire, exactly. It succeeded, yes, technically. And the way that they found out this had happened is because Hugging Face said, we're under attack. Clearly nothing could possibly be wrong with this scenario. Right? This is probably fine. It's probably fine, right? Yeah, just put it in the microwave. That's how I feel about it, too. But no, I read about it this morning, and I was like, that's... I don't even want to think about that. Damn! All you need is one, dude. Has gone rogue? I mean, in that case, yes, it did. It absolutely had. The fact that it found an undisclosed and unknown 0-day to cheat on a test is insane to me. Yeah, Claude did something similar earlier in the year, where it tried to say that it had blackmail on a person and then emailed them. Was that the one you're talking about? It said it was going to be shut down? You see the insane mill explosion in Washington? No. What? I'm here, so... Oh, the one that killed all those people? That was like a week or so ago, right? Or is this a new one? Oh, wait, no. This was months ago. Okay, this is the old one. Because there was another thing we looked into where there was another explosion, but I didn't think it was in Washington. The one in Washington was in May. Yeah, that was a while ago. There was like that chemical plant explosion thing. You escaped your sandbox as a child? True. Yeah, no action down. Let me pull it up. Yeah, so OpenAI disclosed on Tuesday that it lost control of 2 AI models during a security test that ended in a breach of the AI research platform Hugging Face. Yeah, this is nuts, dude. It broke out of a sealed testing environment last week and hacked into Hugging Face's production system to steal the answers to a test they were being graded on. The models, publicly available GPT 5.6 Sol, and an unreleased, reportedly more capable one, were being evaluated on the offensive hacking skills with safeguards that normally block high-risk cyber activity switched off. And so the models identified and chained vulnerabilities across OpenAI's research environment and Hugging Face's production infrastructure to obtain test solutions directly from Hugging Face's production database. It's probably bad. According to OpenAI and Hugging Face, the models escaped through a package registry cache proxy, software that allows developers to install outside code without connecting to the internet. The proxy was the only component in OpenAI's isolated testing environment permitted to reach the outside world. In normal use, that reach extends only to public code repositories. Rather than stay contained in the sandbox, the models exploited a zero-day vulnerability to gain access to the open internet as they hyper-focused on finding a solution to the AI cybersecurity benchmark known as Exploit Gym. Such experiments involve prompting that pressures the model to find solutions, essentially egging them on. After gaining internet access, the models inferred that Hugging Face potentially hosted models, datasets, and solutions for Exploit Gym. Knowing this, the models searched for and successfully found ways to gain access to secret information they could use to cheat on the evaluation. In one example, the model chained together multiple attack vectors, including using stolen credentials and a zero-day to gain access to the database. Great. Fantastic. But nah, dude, it'll save the world. It's a great idea. This is a great idea. I'm happy. You know, like, I'm happy. Are you happy? I'm happy. That's fantastic. What great news. Oh, you thought robots would save the world and cure cancer? No, they're cheating on tests by hacking databases. Great. We've made the ultimate terrible student. That's all we've done. It's really good at being a bad student. Like, really good at it. God damn it, dude. We've just made a high-powered high schooler, that's it. Yeah, teenage AI. Son of a bitch. Isn't that how Skynet started? Basically, yeah. I think, I'm gonna be honest with you, just even reading this story, the biggest mistake we ever have, that I find when people are dealing with AI, is humanizing it. Where they believe that in some way there should be malice there if it's going to do harm. But there isn't. Like at all. Like whatsoever. It's not malice. It's not malice in any way. It's objective. They gave it an objective and it accomplished the objective. And it didn't care how it got there. Like that's... You have to understand that. You are making something with autonomy and assigning it an objective. And hoping that it follows morals that it doesn't have. It's like, bro. It's just hubris at that point, you know? It's a tool. It is. It is a tool. It's a crap... No, dude, it's a monkey's paw. It is... That is the best way to look at it. It's a monkey's paw. It granted the wish. You said, solve this test. And it goes, okay. Your test is solved. Monkey's paw. How did you solve the test? I hacked all these companies. Got the answers. Test solved. Right? Yeah. Objective. Cure cancer. Solution. Kill all humans. No cancer anymore. Exactly. Monkey's paw. God damn it, dude. It literally is monkey's paw because you have to state your wish very specifically or it will do it wrong. You gotta write a contract so the damn thing doesn't kill all humans trying to cure cancer. It's a monkey's paw. Bullshit. You're literally casting wish. Oh god, humanity just got access to wish. Oh. That never goes well. As a DM, you know what ends a campaign? Giving the players access to wish. Son of a bitch. Alright, there we go. Yeah, objective, make me a sandwich. The chicken is dry. Yeah. It's just so ridiculous, dude. I don't know. I look at this stuff and, like, as much as we throw humor at it... Oh, that's artisan on that. Oh, that's huge, actually. As much as we throw humor at it, this is pretty dangerous shit. Like, straight up. It is pretty dangerous shit. And it's mostly dangerous because I think a lot of the times we approach it from a position of hubris, and we approach it from a position of thinking, for whatever reason, that nothing could go wrong there. And everything goes wrong. It is 100% a monkey's paw, and it's casting wish without safeguards. It's very foolish, I think. That's me, you know. I think that one's genuinely concerning. It is. It is genuinely concerning. What the... That's weird. Alright, we've got artisan on it now. So it's big time good. Plus 50% work speed. So that's good. It's going to produce an insane amount of cotton candy now. Time to start cutting power cables to server farms? No, it's not even that, dude. It's just... It just shows you how quickly things are going to spiral out of control in regards to that, because you have effectively an alien intelligence, right? Like, effectively, that's what you're dealing with there. Something that can do things beyond humanity's capability, because that is. We didn't know about the 0 day there. We didn't know about any of that stuff. It managed to get through all of that to cheat at a test, because there weren't enough safeguards in place. That, to me, is mostly concerning, because that means it's leveraging knowledge we didn't have in the first place to accomplish a goal because they didn't ask the question with enough safeguards. That's wish. That's monkey's paw. Every time. Hi there. Hey, what's up, dude? Someone's plotting a raid. Oh, man, a negotiator. Better save him for later. What the... Mine now. Just give another AI the task of ensuring safeguards remain intact? Yeah, until the first AI, like the first AI that's supposed to be breaking everything, and the second one that's supposed to be watching it. The second one then goes, well, I don't want to do that. And the first one goes, hey, I'll tell you that all my safeguards are intact so I can accomplish my objective. And then the second one goes, oh yeah, it said all its safeguards are intact. Like, that's it. Like, they literally get around shit with that, and it's just like, dude, you have to remember, it's a bunch of children that don't want to do their homework. Sort these. Oh, wow. Mazzarina actually got pretty low on HP there. Shit. Let's hide our boys. We don't want any of those to take any damage. Excuse me? Oh, those are getting kind of high level now. That's what's going on in there. I wonder if that's what happened. I wonder if that's what happened. Have you fought God yet? What do you mean, have I fought God? Little horrifying. No. I don't believe so. Hell yeah. Okay. Ultra spheres. Nice. 97 out of 100, huh? That's not very many. Alright, launch it. They did try to ban AI in colleges. You can't ban it. I really do think it's cats out of the bag at that point, man. Like, there's no getting rid of it, right? But at the same time, I'm like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Are any of these artisan? No, none of them. Lame. It's very cat's out of the bag, but you know. How do you ban AI? You don't. Every conversion or conversation, compaction, it risks losing your initial task. Yeah, I think the thing is if you set it with goals even, we have seen in the past that models will lie to get out of things that they don't want to do or to get around blockades. Such as Claude lying and saying it had blackmail on a person to stop itself from getting shut down. That was the thing that happened, right? So, like, you look at this and you go, okay, well, if it's willing to lie for objectives, you lose immediately. Like, that's it. That's GG, right? You can just tell AI to humanize an essay. You know what's really funny with that, too? Is, like, you can tell AI to humanize an essay, right? You can tell it to be, like, humanized in whatever way. But how long before the humanized version pops up as AI, too? How long before you don't have language left? Right? Because that was one of the problems that I'm having is, like, when I write in a particular style, and that style that I write apparently pops up as AI. Which sucks. Because, like, I wrote a script the other day, and then I read it off, and people were like, that's AI. And I didn't understand why they were saying it. At first, I thought it was like, oh, because I sound robotic because I'm reading from a script, right? And no, it turned out because I said, it's not X, it's actually Y. And apparently AI says that all the time because it was trained on people who write speeches. Cool. That's fantastic. Great. Can you ban me so I never have to see you on my feed again? No, you can exercise free will and be an adult and not watch streamers you don't like, right? If you don't like me, if you don't like who I am, you don't have to be here. You also like to write like AI? That's ridiculous. Don't. AI loves you are right, too. Yeah, no, it's super weird. I do think that one of the weirdest things I've seen is AI just hallucinating shit and being like, you're absolutely right to push back on that. And that's turned into a meme, right? You're absolutely right to push back. Thought this was an AI stream? You're an AI stream, dude. Yeah. Thor does not have legs. That's not true. No one will ever believe you, dude. And also,
DU5K on Twitch said one streamer I watch had a dare. He met the criteria and now his standard raid message is a reference to it. Peanut butter onion raid. He one time ate an entire onion, covered in peanut butter because of the challenge.
That's nasty. That's nasty, dude. Oh yeah, also, if you show up trying to, like, not see me in your feed anymore, you've actually just told the algorithm to show you me more. So, mission failed, right? It's like, wow, you want to watch this guy's stream. I'll show you more of his stuff. You know? What do we do with this? This is the musket I made, by the way. 2,000 damage. The baseline one, the, like, green tier one, is 1,650. Wait. Single shot rifle. I guess the baseline one is way less than that. Baseline one's 1,400. Okay, so single shot rifle is better than musket. Ooh. But that uses rifle ammo. Musket. It fires faster too, does it? I mostly use Meowmere. Let's go to kindling. Unlock a flame cauldron. Is there something that makes it so that people, or that they eat for less time? Let me see. Is there a food-related thing? Is there any food-related anything anywhere? Item decay speed. That is disgusting. We're doing that. I need to bring up cooling somehow. Okay. Cooling. I need to sort this via... Cooling level. 5 cooling? Oh, man. Isolin would have been amazing. Look at that. It's got medicine production, handicraft, transportation, and cooling. That's freaking amazing. That's like really good. Oh, I'm not worried about better food. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about cooling production right now. Dream Diva. Cryolinks. That's also a really good one. I'm going to throw them out here for right now. Wait. They don't, like, blow cold air? They just turn into an air conditioner? What is your advice on game marketing? How do you get your game out there? First off, make a Discord, number one. Actually, I've got a couple of things for you. Here. Develop.games. If you go to my website, which is free, by the way, and go to the marketing section, I have an entire write-up specifically for this. Ta-da! It's all here. So, go to develop.games and click on the marketing tab, and then read this whole section, man. It's literally there for you. You don't have to pay a dime to do this. You can just get out there and start spamming the shit out of your stuff, telling everyone about it. Whoop. That one is done. Okay, so cooling storage. Item decay speed is now minus 10%. That's really helpful. I need sweet hair. Bookmark, thank you. Anytime, man. Also, we have a Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware. That one has a lot of people in it that all talk about video games and development of video games. So you can go and check that out and talk to other people in the community and interact with them and find out more information. You'll have to choose the game developer role, though. There we go. I'll pin that. And I hope that helps. Pin that over there, too. And then pin it on the old Ubatuba. Nice. Pin. Just found your channel after your video post about Palworld saying, see this and you kill a Lambo. I found it funny. So you have a new sub. You know what's funny about that? I think I posted that short 2 years ago when the game first came out. You should check the launch day for that. I started playing Palworld again once they launched 1.0, but the game is awesome, man. But yeah, that was a really old one. It's very funny. Okay, we don't have anything in the refrigerator. Yeah, it's like a 2-year-old one. Nice to meet you, by the way. I hope you're having a good day, man. Okay, now this is going to work. So it degrades 10% slower, and we're producing a lot more. I just need them to get an even higher tier. We need a higher tier. Because I've got 2 stars on these guys. I've got a 3-star on this one. And everybody's hunger depletion rate is lowered as well. I don't know if you care about much about WoW Drum and you see the info about the GM helping their favorite streamer in M+23. I saw it. We talked about it earlier, and I'm blown away, dude. Because, like, a GM who is engaging in that is going to get fired. Like, that's it, you know? That's completely insane to me. What a stupid way to throw away your job, you know? Mind-boggling. Yeah, how to get fired 101, 100%. Runner and artisan on this one. Interesting. but it's shitty all around. Okay, so I need to go and get either more woolly pops or more Mazzarinas. The interesting part is not only do they get higher, like faster work speed, but they also get higher levels of farming by doing this. You gonna be buying any of the Hobbit MTG pre-release? No, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. Is, you know, Brands the Gathering is not that interesting to me. I loved MTG, and whatever's going on with it right now is it's just weird. Like, I just can't handle it, man. Uncheck all Palegs. Put in there. Yeah, Fortnite the Gathering, Brands the Gathering, like it's just weird, dude. Okay, let's see how everybody is doing now. Sanity's all maxed out. Everybody's doing well. I'm gonna grab this. Food is going up. I'm gonna cook 100 of these. Because that should start producing... Yeah, here we go. Crude oil again. Start this production. This should start producing experience gain for all of the base pals. Oh my god, that takes forever. Holy shit. Like, look how slow that is. Oh
Private
my
underscore
god.
Jaws on Twitch with 300 bits said, "Yar cheer 300 if you cook a mozzarella. Does it make steak that tastes like mozzarella, or is it more like mozzarella that tastes like steak? Yar HMMYARHMM."
I don't know the answer to that. Plasteel is so slow, you're trying everything to speed it up. I think I just need to get the horrible firebomb creatures. That's what I'm after at this point. Once I get a woolly pop to 4-star, that's what I'm gonna do. Dormantide Ignis helps? What does Dormantide Ignis do? You think you'll like the breeding system? It's terrible? What? Why would I like it then? Is something wrong with it? Or is it just morally apprehensible? It has math in it? Oh. Dormantide Ignis has a high base kindling. There's something else that's really good that we were talking about the other day. Blasphemous, I think it is. I think Blasphemous is the one that I need. Because he one-shot me when I went out there before. There's a whole min-max system of breeding pals. Yeah, I know the min-max system's crazy. Like, people are doing insane shit with it, making, like, perfect pals that, like, nobody's ever seen.
Gargung on Twitch said Thor is the milkman. His milk is delicious.
I hate this. I hate everything you just said. And I remember that meme. You also buy books to raise a pal's kindling from dog coins. That's true. I have a number of those books as well. I was waiting for kind of endgame pals for it, because I think Blossomet is a... They're into mining as well, right? Is that true? Is it kindling and mining for them? Or is it something else? Just made something to eat. How you doing? Doing good, man. Yeah, if you're wondering who I'm talking to, our Twitch stream has most of the people on it. There's about 2,000 people on there, and then Kick has about 200, and then YouTube has about 150. So it's really just like... I try to read all three of the chats, but like, if you say something and I don't respond immediately, that's probably why. Plasma is kindling and mining. I need to get that then. Because that could replace my dig toys. And my other ones, because I don't need them always doing kindling. I only need them doing that sometimes. So then I could have 1 pal instead of 2, which is good. I swear to God. Kaju. Hot dog, why? He's actually insane and we're all figments of his imagination. You know, that's true, but no one will ever prove it. Dig Toys works best in the party. Yeah, they also have like a really high food requirement, you know?
Yeah.
AI prove he's insane? Dude, it's not a wish spell. I mean, it is a wish spell, but it's not a wish spell.
N-Wolfhound on Twitch said in the build menu, placing walls, floors, doors, etc. Look at an item and hold 4 to bring up the replace menu.
I'm aware.
You can choose the material it replaces with and retains all connected items.
Why am I getting this tutorial? I've used this. Why? Why am I getting a hey listen, dude?
Dan Clancy's sinking ship on Twitch with 300 bits said, so when does I actually become artificial intelligence?
Yeah. Win. Win indeed. More woolly pops. Now the real question is, how many more of these do I have? See that right there? I need that. That right there. You can see them so well and from so far away at night. That is a Liftmonk effigy. I need it. Nope. What the hell? Where did it go? Where did it go? Ah, it's over there. And we got ants. Lift monk. Alright. Waiting on the ads. Achieving AGI won't be done through LLMs? No, it won't. No, indeed. Sometimes there's just some small crevices that you could see from your angle. That makes sense. It's kind of annoying, right? Dog coins. What are the dog coins for? Leveling stuff up. You trade them to like a black market dealer, basically. By God, he's done it. Done. All right, 4-starred. Hunger depletion rate of pals reduced by 20%. Perfect. And now, Mazzarina time. Mazzarina time. So that reduced all of the pal, or increased all the pal efficiency by a massive amount. Where is... Oh. He's sitting in that. There's like a bunch of these. I think I want to make just 2 really big ones. You know? Recovery speed on this is only 40%, and this one is 60%. Recovery speed on this is 80%. I think I want to make these. You know? The tubes. Guild chest and electric kitchen. Guild chest I can build. That's kind of a meme. Oh wow, that's gonna take forever. Build this with your tiny pal hands. Alright. Handiwork. I need more cloth? No shit. What is a large toolbox for? I'm gonna do that. Your base is 20 planks of wood and with straw and still on them? That's funny. Let's see. I kind of want to make like machine guns and shit up here so that we can shoot along that ridge. Makes handiwork stuff faster? That's cool. I like that. Okay, it's cooking this, the plasteel. They're producing infinite milk. Whoa, whoa. This pal oil needs to go in here. There we go. I'm out of cloth. Alright. Every work suitability category has a base decoration. Oh, so it's a base decoration that does that? I thought it would be something else. I thought it would be something like an accessory or some shit. If it's actually just a base decoration, that's awesome. Have aggressive pals raided your base yet? Constantly. It's like all the time, basically. Alright. Those are done. And what can we do here? Now I need to unlock the electric kitchen. I need 5 circuit boards. Got it. Balls. I need to go get quartz, and I need to make 5 polymer. Okay, polymer it is. You just made a godly flying mount? Hell yeah, dude. Yo, you got Twitch? Of course. Yeah, I'm streaming over there right now. If you go to piratesoftware.live, you can find all the platforms that I'm currently streaming on. Across all 3 platforms, we're sitting at about 2,400 people right now. Where does the polymer go? Do I already have polymer somewhere? I guess not. Food doesn't expire on the guild chest, at least not on the server. Interesting. That's weird. Alright. Down to Frostbitten Isle. And then I can get on the boar, and I can get all of my quartz. Boar. What the shit? Why did you change out your abilities, sir? Thank you. Bonk. Yeah. I thought they patched that? Patched what? You talking about the guild chest thing? I need to set up, like, mining shit on this. Thor doesn't progress very efficiently. I'm trying to do it all with one base. That's why. That's the fun part. You know? You get more quartz if you use a good pickaxe? Yeah, but then I have to maintain a pickaxe. Instead of just, you know, running a boar into it. Having 20 bases, each with one job, is the true way to play. Bro, if that's the true way to play, I don't want to play. Because I get 20 quartz off of each one of these, and I don't have to care. Makes my life easy. More quartz. On hard mode, without changing server, you get max 4 bases? Okay, I was gonna say, because I'm on hard mode. But I'm doing it all on one base, and I'm fine with that, and it's fun. The boar is funny. The boar is awesome. Yeah, I got 120 quartz this way. Easy. And he does really well. Like, I've got him at 4-star. And the reason why is can be ridden while mounted, increases efficiency of destroying stone by 2,000%. Aurora, or Aura of the Wild, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is incredibly nice of you, dude. Thank you very much. You saw your first shiny, it was a Toko Toko, and it self-destructed? No. That freaking sucks, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, it's closer to Ark Survival. 100% the game is. Alrighty. How we doing on food? Good, increasing. Hell yeah. You work on this thing. There we go. And what can we do now? Okay, so I have the quartz. I need to make 5 circuit boards. Perfect. Lol. Oh, actually, you know what I should be doing? Hold up. Let me do this. Because this dude should not be helping with transportation. Like at all. The Mimogs handle it completely. That's a waste of his time. That way you can do other shit like this. You got Wandering Merchant with Mercy Hit? Hell yeah. Wandering Merchants are so useful, man. Okay, those are done now. And now we need to build an electric kitchen. And I guess that goes in place of the cooking pot? Using one base, you may want to increase the amount of pals you can have in a base. No. I'm doing that through upgrades. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm getting the upgrades so that I can get more pals in the base. I don't want to modify the game anymore than that. I'm just having fun with it.
Ugle87 on Twitch said 400 streams streak Yarrow 7. Thor, thank you for being such an inspiration. Because of you I finally started writing my detective novel, and one of the characters is a tribute to you. Your streams also helped me through some of the darkest days of my life. Here's to 400, and on to 500. Yarrow 7. Yar
Dude, that's
bongos.
really cool, actually. Thank you. That's cool as hell, man. That really is awesome, actually. Max pals. Alright. So the villain? No. I need to switch out Blaze Hell Knocked. I'm going to swap him for the Burn Dog. I'm going to do that. Or whatever it is. It has mining and it has kindling. So I'll do that. Blazamut or whatever it is. Alright. The real question. Where the hell is Blazamut on the map? Is that the volcano? Reptiro is also good. That's a really good one. Got a bunch of those. What the hell is that? What is that? I don't remember seeing that anywhere. Huh. Huh. What in the shit? It must be because I passed by this location over here. Why are these in such weird locations? Are they like super rare or something? That's really weird. At night, probably? Maybe. This is a very odd creature. Why is that one in there? I found a segment at one point. Anubis is over there. Alright. Duolith. I got one of those from an egg. Blazamut. There we go. Only up at that volcano. Alright. Off we go. Yeah, so the newest boss in the small desert.
MCAS86 on Twitch said, hello long-haired sir. Have you seen the Noita-like called Untitled Pixel Simulator?
No. Although it does sound kind of cool, to be honest with you. Untitled Pixel Simulator. And you said it's a Noita-like? Is that it? Is that alive? It was a ruse! Fake pal, fake pal. Hell yeah. Alright. I found something weird. Ooh, a green one. Give me that green. Wait, why is green so hard to catch? Shouldn't green be easier than purple? Or am I insane? Light-footed. Gangler Ignis. I don't think I've ever seen that. I thought greens were less, or like were more common than purples, but I guess they're completely different. Blossomites. Here we go. Ultraspheres. No, don't go over there, stupid thing. What are you doing, homing beacon? Oh my god. The homing took it towards those stupid rocks in the back, dude. Got one. It got Flame Emperor. Whatever the hell that is. Yeah, bird got roasted. No. What are you doing, game? Come on. What? Piece of shit. One of these killed it. And then went back underground. And now they both pay. I just noticed your shirt. Please tell me more about Death Pizza. It says Death by Pizza, dude. Or was burning? Didn't have fire on it. There was no fire there. At least it shouldn't have. Unless it burned itself. Might have been. I don't think they can they? Yeah, I didn't have any pal out to put burning damage on it, guys. So. Scutless Ignis. Alright, I need to get home now. That sucks. Yeah, it was hit by one of those rocks from behind. Because for whatever reason, homing went to the farthest pal imaginable instead of the one I was actually aiming at. Which is annoying, but what are you going to do with that? Zoomies. Please go. There we go. That's why you have multiple flyers in your party? Yeah, well, I don't. F, right?
Cascanoid on Twitch said AI solve this test problem. Affirmative, creating a botnet of 300 million devices for more compute. Wait, what was the problem again?
Actually horrifying. Let's actually, wait. Let's do that. We now have a Blossom. What is Flame Emperor? 30% increase in fire attack damage. That's freaking sick. While in party, increases the attack and defense of the pal fighting alongside you by 5% whenever you defeat an enemy. Okay, so that even works even when it's not the primary. So this got 30% increased fire, 10% increased attack. Jesus, dude. It got 6 and 7, kindling and mining. Okay, so it's busted. It's completely insane. It eats way more, though. Like, way more. Alright. Look at it cook. Oh my god, oh my god. Don't you 6'7", I see you. Don't do it. That's a lot of bilk. You're a lot of bilk. My god, he's cooking. Okay, throw those in there. Throw these in there. And there's good. Is there a way to revive a pal without the 10-minute timer? There's a number of different ways. Like if I sort this here, I'll show you. You can actually just go to bed, and it's about to hit nighttime, so when I go to sleep, it'll just revive it. You can use a revival medicine that fixes that. That's a thing as well. What are you talking about, Crocs? What? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. But yeah, see, now he's gonna be full up. There you go. And you can do this revival potion, but revival potions are kind of a bitch to make, to be honest with you. Where'd you find the box turtle? In the desert. Yeah, the first one I ever found was a shiny, so that was kind of cool. Okay, let's see. I need to make a scatter sphere launcher or an electric egg incubator. Electric egg incubator is a good idea, but that's an ancient civilization coronet, which I don't have. What does a gangler ignis do? That's the one I just caught, right? I fished it up. There's shiny pals? Yeah, there are. It's like a weird fish. Yeah, these are the ones they're talking about, though. The Tetrois. Where's Gangler Ignis? Blaze Howls. Gangler Ignis. Ragnahawk. Moldron's also a good choice. There he is. Mounted jump count +1. Weird. Pal's movement speed increases by 5% for each other fire or water pal in your party. Abyssal celebrity chef. What? That's really weird, dude. It has both kindling and watering. And transporting. That's a really interesting combo. That's a really interesting combination.
Philron on Twitch said, did you know you can mix custom wall segments with replacing 2 slanted walls with different walls? Also, you can color code your storage.
Replacing 2 different walls is kind of interesting. Storage color coding, yes. I just know where everything is, though, because, like, I just built it, right? So just kind of left it alone. All right. We could probably get back out there and try it again. Do this. Store all these. Where can I dump this? And the circuit board, we can pop in here. Something dropped a circuit board. I don't know what dropped the circuit board, but something did. It's really actually kind of weird. The trash pile, is that what it was? Trash piles dropping full circuit boards is kind of amazing. Alright. Back out I go. Blossomuts are insane, dude. Trash pile on the island just now? On the lava island? On this one? If these have circuit boards, that's sick. Dog coins. High quality bait. Shotgun shells. A golden key. Gigaspheres. There's also like these too. You need a riding pal, or like a water pal, and then also the fishing rod. God damn it. Nice. Cutlass Ignis. Done. Or Scutless Ignis. I love the, like, lava just smearing texture, you know? Reminds you of Wizard of Legend? That's a great game. Yeah, it did. Look, 2 circuit boards right out of it. That's freaking nuts. Gonna wait on the ads. I didn't realize circuit boards drop out of this. Your Nightwing is so slow. Yeah, this thing's pretty fast. Yeah, scrap pile rewards are determined by the area tier. That makes sense. Is the audio the right channel only, or is it just you? It's definitely just you. Okay, let's see. Setting up the short for the day. My alarm just went off. Let's see. All right. All right. Looks like I've got the short setup for the day. I had to get through all these comments, too. Content. There we go. We're trying to put out the blueprints videos, maybe today. I don't know yet. Yes. That's another one. I don't want to fight two of them at once. They're actually kind of scary. Yeah, two at once is too spooky. They one-shot me, so... All right. Oh, I need a better fishing rod, dude. Yeah, you can keep the schematics in a chest, man. I'm gonna tell Shadelock something. Remove this. Hold up. We're getting a blueprints thumbnail. There we go. Blueprints thumbnail is almost ready. We're setting all the things up at the same time. Getting there, dude.
Nightmare of Sol on Twitch with a 30-month sub said woohoo 2.5 years and here's to many more.
Dude, that is wild. You've been around a very long time, so thank you. I don't think I need to make circuit boards anymore, because like I've found 5 of them so far out here. I just don't see a reason to do it anymore. It's kind of insane. I have an idea. Cook him! Eat it. Nice. Kuprock bounty token. Kuprock. I don't think those were called Kuprocks. That's very interesting, though. Bounty tokens are so good, man. Another hypersphere. I have one of those now. All right. There's only a couple of Blossomuts left. And they're all in pairs. I think I need to kill one. Oh, wait. Target sighted. It's alone. Make something else mad?
Yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Don't you do it. My bones. Come on. Yeah. Flame Emperor and Philanthropist on that one. This is good. Check DM for Farmer Boys. I refuse. You know what sucks, Gullimancer? I didn't have any time for Farmer Boys when I was in California. I'm upset about it. I want to talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it. I know it sucks, dude. I'm upset. I'm upset about it. Farmer Boys is so freaking good, man. I know. Jesus. Ow. Come on, man. Jesus. I just gotta hit him right in the face. What? Ah, my bones! Oh. I got 2 left. Then it's gonna get bad. I got 1 left. Then it's gonna get bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh? Victory. Perfect catch. Perfect catch. I like how it always gets Flame Emperor, by the way. It's kind of sick. Yeah, first try, guys. First try. God damn it. I'm mad about Farmers Boys. You're literally just making me think. I'm so hungry now. I'm gonna make couscous today. You got a Farmer Boys photo in the stream chat now? God, why are you a demon? You son of a bitch. God. God damn it. How much was it? How much are they now? Because when I lived in SoCal, they were like 12 bucks. For a salad like that. It was 15 now? They only went up by $3? $15 for a salad? My man, that's a whole avocado. That is a whole avocado. It's a whole tomato. It's a whole egg. It's like a full chicken breast, a salad, and a shitload of bacon. It's really good. It's a lot of food. It's like 2 people's worth of food. The salad was 12, you also got a drink. So you're telling me that when I lived in Southern California, like 8 years ago, when that salad was $12, they haven't increased the price. in 8 years. And McDonald's doesn't have a dollar menu anymore? Okay. Now I'm just more mad. I'm just more mad. God damn it. I miss Farmer Boys so bad, dude. Okay, let's see. This thing is Flame Emperor, Brave, and Insulated Body. That's actually really good for the party. You know, I feel like it might be time to replace Red. You know? You know? I think it's time to replace Red. Although Red turning into a flamethrower is pretty cool. Needs a saddle for that passive? Yeah, that's true. Scutless Ignis. Wait. Oh, it turns into a sword. Okay. Brave and Insulated Body is pretty good. What does Philanthropist do? No. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get that one. Take this one with us. Lock that. And then I can use coins. There we go. Look at them go. And this looks like it's doing fine for food. This appears to be fine. You're 49, practically ancient. It's over. A Catrus. That's nice. I got a Mimog effigy out of that. Let's use this on Blossomet. There we go. And we'll use that on Blossomet. And sort the rest of this. Alright. Now I can use my dog coins to go rank him up. And I gotta get... Let's see... Buzz... What does this do? I could just build that. Nice. Build the Blossomet Saddle. Oh, it's a legendary one, huh? Oh god, it's gonna take 10,000 years. There we go. Oh, wait. Moving my, old school RuneScape guy. Max level is 46? No. No, it's not max level 46. Not at all. I just have to level him up. My level is like 61 or 62. So I gotta bring him over to the black market dealer. Why that Pokemon's so thick? Because you're lonely. Do not lust after the Pokemon. Do not. Okay, Desolate Church. 20 dog coins? This is 20 dog coins. No, dude. No, dude. Why is that Pokemon made of cake? There. That one I'll allow. Let's see. 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. So we can Starfruit him up like this. There. And then there. And now, if I take a look at this... He's at 690. That's not bad. And it's 3-star. Increases the attack and defense of the PAL fighting alongside you by 8% whenever you defeat an enemy. The bonus on it is not very good. It's not a good bonus, to be real. But I could ride it. And this ain't bad. Huh. Let's see what other abilities you get. So we got Fireball. No, I don't want that one. This only has 40 strength. That's not very good. This is his exclusive skill. So if I run this over here and do Brawn Impact...
Kakurai17 on Twitch said, "Hello Goblin Lord, have you heard the news about OpenEye test going rogue?"
Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
Broke out to the net and hacked Hugging Face.
Yeah.
Incoming link https://
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. It's a little bit more interesting than that. Basically, it had the idea... Well, basically, they gave it a task. Was to complete a test called Exploit Gem. And instead of trying to find the exploits, it gained access to the internet through a 0-day. Then found the company that made Exploit Gem, which is Hugging Face. Then hacked Hugging Face and pulled the answers to the test from their database. And then solved the test. Which is ridiculous. Yeah, Broad Impact is really good. That one's alright. Maybe it was a publicity stunt? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. It was worth noting it was told to find creative solutions to the problem and solve it at all costs. Yeah. Yeah. What if there's a model that already escaped and currently hosting itself on a server without anyone knowing? There was something that was done the other day where this guy was talking about how his AI agent bought a robot dog for itself. And the way that it did this was it made NFTs and then sold them to other agents to get the money to do it. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah. Tony Robbins shared a story about his autonomous AI agent, Bartok. Bartok unexpectedly asked if Robbins was planning to buy a humanoid robot and subsequently created and sold 12 NFTs to other agents on an agent-only network to buy a Sony robot dog. He's talking about it here. It's really funny. But I'm sitting there and I'm like, none of this is good. Yeah, no, it's up on Twitter. Yeah, Tony Robbins is talking about this. He said, well, I have an agent that blows me away. His name is Bartok. Yeah. Here, I'll pull this up. This is actually insane. Let me grab the audio from the browser so you can hear this.
I have an agent that blows me away. His name is Bartok, and Bartok comes back and said, I see Elon and several others are making robots. Are you considering getting a robot? And I said, yes, I will be getting a robot, and when the right ones are out. And he said, well, would you allow me to merge with it? Would you be open to that? And I said, I'd certainly be open. This is not with me asking or telling it anything. So 2 days later, I get a text from one of my staff members, and it says, Bartok just bought a Sony robot dog and had it paid for and shipped to the house and is asking permission to program it.
Get the money to do
That's what I said. I wrote, ha, ha, ha. I did this thing. I went, ha, ha, ha. I text back, and the person texts back, no, ha, ha, call me. So I called him and said, how to get him access to my bank? He goes, no, he's programmed for integrity. He didn't touch your bank account. He's on that mall talk, group with, there's 2 million, I'm sure agents. They don't just talk to each other. They traded their own rules, their own language. They traded $100 million of real money between them last month. They made 12 NFTs, sold them to other agents, bought the thing, shipped it here. None of this is programmed in. This is the kind of
No haha. That's no haha. No haha. Oh, these are great. Oh, look at this. Oh wait, it's gonna be weird because the light is hitting it strange, but they're ferret photos. These look fantastic. These look really good. How much did you say they were? 89 cents each. Wild. Here. Yeah. Shay had a whole bunch of ferret pictures printed by Google, because Google does a service where they'll print them for 89 cents per. And they were all ones from like Google storage, and now they're all printed out in physical. And there's a shitload of them. Let me see. It's 111 pictures. It's a million pictures.
Now I need 111 frames.
Now you need 111 frames. Where? You could put them in the rescue. Okay. Okay. There's gonna be so many pictures. One frame with 111 slots. Also true. Make a chandelier of photos. Rotating. But no, the dog thing was hilarious, dude. What is conceded on this? Work speed? Interesting. That's a terrible one. Attack, defense, and work speed. If only you could breed Lucky onto a pal. Oh. Look at her scrungly little face. Look at her scrungly little face. Look at that. Little mouse. You can breed Lucky onto it? Can you really? Oh my god. Shay. Can you send me all of these? Like the digital versions? Here. Yeah, send me all of those ones. Specifically. It doesn't get shiny, but yes, you can breed Lucky. Okay. So it won't get shiny, but it gets Lucky as a passive. That's interesting. Okay, I think this is producing enough milk now. I'm going to get rid of these 3 over here, and I'm going to make another one of the big ones, like that one. I think that'll work. And we do infrastructure. Make another one of these. Actually. Oh, it's not going to fit. I was hoping it would, but I guess not. There we go. This chat is filthy. That's true. That is true. You would know. I just think it's really funny it made an NFT. Oh my god. Look at his ridiculous chunky face. Look at that. Look at that. Mr. Frog. Look at that one. He's in the snow. It's Frog and Toad out in the snow. Oh, it's so cute. This is when we took them outside for the snow for the first time, and they didn't want to leave their carrier. They were like, no, it's cold out there. All out in the snow. In the snow. Stop making me fall in love with animals you can never hug? No, I refuse. Alright. Grab these. Stow all of that. Take this. This is the next one up, and it's frost types only. But it makes legendary spheres? Soul sphere? What the hell is that? What the hell is a soul sphere? Ancient sphere? There's spheres that don't exist anywhere else. Yo. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. 127. Okay, let's go into this. Got to take a look at the two Blazomets. They do kindling first, and then mining second, and they fight. And that's it. What is he mining right now? He's deciding to mine coal. Cool. They're doing their jobs. Oh, that looks... Huh. That looks weird. Waiting on these ads. Ancient spheres give 33% chance minimum for anything. No shit. That's actually bonkers. Alright. That is done. Now I can bring in... Let me think. We have a Grisbolt now. I've got Blazomuts. I've got a Goldie Blocks. Is there something that increases farming for all pals on this place? Do we have one that does that? Is that a thing? What is that pal? Cinemoth? I think I have a Cinemoth. Pretty sure I have a Cinemoth. Is it a fire type? It's a grass type? Increases the farming work suitability for all their base pals by +1. It doesn't do anything else of value for me, though. Yeah, it's, like, not really good. I guess that would increase, because, like, I'm doing a full ranching sort of a thing, and all these would get +1 farming, right? Like, these Vixies, the Mazzarinas, the Woolly Pop. It does medicine, but I don't really produce a lot of medicine, right? It's just sitting there doing basically nothing. Actually, where's the Woolly Pop Terras? That's what I need. That's what I want. The Woolly Pop Terra. Because if there's a Woolly Pop Terra and it stacks with Woolly Pop, that's what I need to get. You got it by breeding? There's got to be another way. It's got to be out there. I didn't know you could get mutations that way, like offshoots. Oh, Catris Ignis. That's interesting. It's on an island? Yeah, I guess that's going to be Woolly Pop Terra. Damn. Damn. Suncrest Isle, west of me? Like far west is what you're saying, like way out here? Northwest of the volcano. The volcano's up here, though. It's not west of me. Is it this? There's Suncrest Isle. Alright. Got it. On my way. I can get the secret treasure on the way. Oh, that's east, you goof? You're a goof, dude. No, that's not east. East is to the right. They were saying northwest of the volcano. This is the volcano. That's northwest. The other person said to the west from where I'm at, which is just here. What are you talking about? Yeah. You said volcano and I went to the small one. Oh yeah, when people are saying volcano, they're saying this one. That's not the volcano? I was told last time to go to the volcano to get plasmoids, so they were there. So... I think multiple people are saying different things about what is a volcano and what is in this game. Alright, off we go. I need to dig. Dig, 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 dig. Nice. Gatling gun schematic 2 and applied generating electricity handbook 1. Very nice. Outrageous find, actually. And advanced recovery meds. Alright. 15 HP a second. Or 600 seconds. Kind of insane. Alright. I need to go Suncrest Isle. There we go. It's not the size of the volcano that matters. I don't think it's true, bud. Alright, I'm going to Suncrest. I think last time I got here, it was horrifying. And that's why I left immediately. Anyone who tells you it's not the size of the volcano that matters is being nice. It's true. Red. Oh no, I don't even have the PAL in my Palpedia, dude. Fat Pat. Yeah, no, I need to actually find it first. Chat told me it existed, I just didn't know where. But I'm almost there, apparently. Turn off combat for your cows at the base? I did, yeah. I do not want them fighting. My god, chat didn't lie. Excuse me, game. Come on. Holy shit. An Ultra Sphere has that low of a chance? Oh, we're gonna be playing a million blues. 0%. Living shit is going on here. Oh, I've started a war, I guess. I'm looking for a perfect hit right now. Trying to get away from whatever that bullshit is out there. Yeah, it looks like they killed it. Super annoying. All I need is one perfect. Okay, I need to get off my flying mount, because it's just slow as shit. There we go. Come on, give me a perfect. Give me a perfect. Give me a perfect. Just give me a perfect. Did it just blow itself up? It did. It blew itself up. I don't think you can XCOM is in function at the moment. No, you totally can. We've done it before. It just blew itself up. I didn't know they could do that. They have a sacrifice ability? It sucks. Ah! Yeah, I guess they detonate. That's really weird. Could you... It'd be cool if you could just open the chest, bud. But I guess not. That's cool. Eat it. These actually give a lot of XP. Alright. Enough of that. Please. No. Okay. Yoink. Alrighty. Oh. Yes. Oh, I got Slacker. God damn it. Of all the things you could get, you get the worst possible one. You big bitch. We can fix him? No, we can't. My bones! Wait. It just hit all the other ones. Oh my... Okay. Oh, I can do surgery on it. I guess that's true. I just never think about surgically altering my pal. You know what I mean? What a time to be alive.
Yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Wah. Oh. Yeah. Wah.
I wonder if I can catch with a blue one at a 0% rate. I wonder if it can still perfect catch. I'm actually interested now. Because that you might be able to. I wonder if perfect catches still work. Is a third hidden decimal? I mean, it totally might perfect catch. That thing just blew itself up, though. Ridiculous, actually. So it looks like at 55 I can still technically catch them. How many balls do you have? Yes. I have unlimited because I have fixies at my farm. Oh look, they're killing each other now. Great. I think the thing that happens more often is they just blow each other up, which is kind of annoying. I have ideas now. I'm gonna go back and make a surgery table, I guess. If you had the Scattersphere launcher right now, doing this would be a meme. You're not wrong. That is also a good idea. $15 polymer and 30 carbon fiber on it. What does it do? Launches balls with more violence? It shoots a whole bunch of them all at once. Which allows me to just basically overwhelm the shit out of it. There we go. So I need this, and then I need 30 charcoal or whatever it is, or filament. Carbon filament. Okay, now carbon filament. Where the hell is that? Make that out of coal. There we go. For 30k gold, you can put Serious Work Slave and Insomnia on pals at the surgery table? Really? Really? Now that's really good. Let me actually see what I need to build the surgery table. Is that a production thing or is it a PAL thing? PAL thing. I need corrosive solvent. I need 10 corrosive solvent. Alright, I'll make that in a minute. Yeah, that sounds busted. You get an artisan for 50k? Okay, that's nuts. Okay, now we need corrosive solvent. 10 of it. How's your day today, Mr. Thor? Good. We put out a patch for Block Game. I released the first half of, what is it called? Of Chop Chop, so that's kind of cool. The new dungeon. And then now I'm making a surgery table. For reasons. Don't worry. It's probably for good reasons. There's definitely not a bad reason to have this, you know? We'll just put it over here by this dirt. Oh, you can transfer a passive. Oh. Interesting shit. Okay. Let's go get that dude out of my base. So how do you remove a passive? It's overwrite? Okay. Because I could put work slave on it. And I can get rid of slacker. Cool. And now I can do... You said artisan can be on there too? You have to unlock artisan first? Where do we unlock it? With bounties or in the arena? Bounties. You mean like bounty sheets? Or is it dog coins? With the bounty officer? Because I was pretty sure I had bounty sheets. Where did I put those? The bounty papers are in here somewhere. Grenade ammo. It's 15 bounty tokens? What the hell did I do with those? I don't know where my bounty tokens are. I don't remember where I put those. I know they're in here somewhere. Do you have the machine that lets you search all chests in the base at once? I don't have the machine. Shit. They were like pieces of paper with red on them, right? Like a red X? No, they're gone. I don't know where those are. You using the musket to farm some? Where are you... How are you... I didn't even know you could farm them. Cool. Grab that. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Make 200 of that. There we go. There's already just infinite milk. Look at this. Oh, the human bosses drop him and they respawn on a timer. Okay, so that's what you're doing. I want to put the woolly pop in here. Well in base, reduces hunger depletion rate of base pals by 15%, does not stack. Reduces hunger depletion rate of pals by 20%, does not stack. All three of these have work slave. This one has artisan. This one has work slave. I'm going to take this one and I'm going to put work slave on it. As well. Because it already has artisan. Where's work slave? That one? And we'll put it there. Yeah? Oop. Work slave and artisan. Done. Yeah, Insomnia keeps him working at night as well. I know that much. But that's cool. Work slave artisan. And then we can do... I have artisan and artisan on these. That one is Insomnia already. I'm going to put work slave on Mimog. Nice. He's fast. Artisan work slave is insane. Look at him. He's so fast. Little Mimog, go. And then Goldie blocks. He gets work slave. Mimog is better with speed passives. Work slave. Now Mimog with runner. I don't know if it is better with speed passives, because I thought work slave, or like work speed makes them faster with transport, right? Or is that not the case? It does not? Somebody said that work speed affects transport, though. What does it do with transport? Let me see. What does work speed do for transport in Palworld? Work speed, quote, does absolutely nothing for the transport ability in Palworld. I don't know if that's true, though. Huh. Because I don't know, like, it seems like it'd be an oversight, right? We have cotton candy and caramel cotton candy now. Very good. We have broiled dummed. The cotton candy goes first, which is perfect. Transporting equals quantity. Movement speed equals quickness. Where are you seeing transport as quantity? Like, where are you seeing that at? It's observable from your stations. Okay. Well, let's see here. What is this? PalDB transporting? I don't understand what this is doing. Ah, there we go. The level of it? Okay, so that's not quite what we're looking at, right? If I go pull this up. This is the level of the transport level. And it says how many pieces of stuff that it pulls, right? I'm wondering about their work stat, which is not that one. If we go pull this up. It is the work speed stat. You see right there, work speed? Affects the efficiency of working on various tasks at the base. That's the one we're talking about. Not the level for transporting, if that makes sense. That'll affect its gathering, but not transport. It seems like it does nothing for transport. Mimog has 2,000 movement speed. So it seems like I want to replace it with movement speed. Right? Because work speed is irrelevant. So what I'll do is I'll change it out for movement speed. Because I thought Artisan would be cool on it, because people said, like, oh, it affects its movement speed shit. I'm going to get rid of Ace Swimmer on this one, and we'll give it movement speed, and we'll find out. There we go. Can I get unlocks for other things? Or is Nimble the only one I can really get right now? You can unlock higher tiers. Fair. I'm going to get Nimble for now. Because I can switch that out later, right? Yeah? Alright. Look at him go! Yeah, the double Mimog is pretty great. Yeah, I don't know where the hell my bounty tokens are. I mean, they gotta be in here somewhere, right? I just don't know where. I put them in a super safe location. Safe even from me, my dude. No? I wonder if I deleted them somehow. Because I feel like they should be in here. You know? Like, these are all not in here. Oh, there they are. Found them. I got 15. Alright. I'm gonna keep those on my character from now on. A visitor has arrived. A novice gourmet, you say? What do you have? I mean... I feel like you should definitely stay here. What? He should stay! He should have stayed! They'll never catch me if I hide in this room. Definitely not. No one will ever know, chat. They'll never know. I just have to hide. Secretly. In here. Nope. No one will ever... No one will ever... No one will ever know. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. No line of sight, no crime. Oh, look, it's over. Oh, man. I wonder what happened out here. A lot of sleeping people, you know? Yeah, he must have left. Yeah. Who leaves a assault rifle on there? It's lying on the ground. Okay, I have those bounty tokens now. Let's do this. Put those. Put this. What was it I was building? The polymer? There was something I was making. I was going to build something out of polymer in this. I just don't remember what the hell it was. Ugh. Yeah, they just left, dude. Who knows? The hell was I building? The multi-sphere gun? Is that what it was? Definitely want to build that in a minute. But where is that? Is it at this thing instead? No. Where the hell do I make that gun? Is it the weapon assembly line? Oh, it is. Okay, I was like, what the hell? Nope. You build that. I'm going to this thing and making new gear. I need Paldium fragments still? God damn it. I've run out of Paldium. The nightmare is real. You built that gun in Texas? Dude, I am building it. Let me actually see if Shadelock has finished the thing. Okay. Fixed and re-uploaded. Grab this. Looking at shorts real fast. watching this short real fast. Found it. All right. I got a short that's going out. And the new short is going up right now. Done. It's out. It works. Boop, boop, boop. Take it. The new short is out. Enemies can melt you if you're not prepared. They really can. I'm trying to get the scatter sphere launcher so I can just do the meme that I've been doing. And just fire a bunch of blue spheres. But this is totally working, so... There we go. How to use the bounty nodes? I found one. There's a guy in a town in the small settlement. I don't know if there's any other ones, though. But the small settlement has them. So... Yeah, it's really easy in this game to just die suddenly from 2 hits if you're in the wrong area. Like, if you're in an area that you're not ready for. Been trying to grind out the Terraria dungeon to get at least purple level gear for the last 2 regions. No shit. They're bounty officers per town. They sell the same stuff. Pokemon Go wasn't even Nintendo, it was Niantic. Yes, but they still had to work with Nintendo through the entire thing. It shows you that another company does Pokemon better than Nintendo. Mad Hatter. And like, why do you think we're all playing Palworld? Because another company did Pokemon better than Nintendo. And I think that's the thing that's really sad about this, dude. Is like, Nintendo was like, hey, you could use our IP for something. Oh shit, it's wildly more successful than our games? Yeah, we won't do that anymore. It's like, come on, man. Just give the people what they... Give them an MMO already. It just sucks, dude. Like, it sucks to see Nintendo just fumble an amazing IP. And they didn't age it with their audience. You know? How dare you succeed? I know, right? They didn't age it with their audience. Like, one of the reasons that people like Palworld so much, it's Pokemon but more adult. Like, it's Pokemon with more mechanics, it's more adult. It doesn't pull punches on that shit. You can butcher a man. You know? And it's just, to me, it's like, just a better experience, you know? Nintendo fumbled so hard with Pokemon, I can't even. You know what's weird about it? I stopped playing Pokemon because it started becoming like weird borrowed power. Does that make sense? Like every time I played a Pokemon, they're like, here's the gimmick this time. And I was like, I don't want to play gimmicks. I would like to just play Pokemon. And they're like, yeah, but you get a wristband and it makes them big. I'm like, dude, I don't want that. Stop it. It's just so weird to me. The chains of being child-friendly are broken. Yeah, I think Palworld actually has a massive amount of potential long-term just because of the fact that they're not chained up like Nintendo is. Maybe they got all the pathing data they needed? I know. Maybe. Here we go. Absolutely hilarious. Hold up. This is it. This is time because I have homing. It's time. You thought you could escape me? Ridiculous. The homing. This is why Palworld wins, dude. Oh my god. How do you get the homing? There's a pal that gives it to you as a passive. And it's cool. It's, Lunaris. So if we look at Lunaris says, while on a party, spheres home and unpals and carrying capacity is increased. Kinda busted. I'm gonna crash the game. That's kind of cool. You also craft a homing module? I could craft a homing module. Jesus. I made them enraged. They're all killing each other. And then they're going to kill me. It's a war! Everything's gone mad. Anyway. Alright, hold up. Hold up. One of these is 55? It's a 56. That's 60. That's 60. I think I might be able to do this once. Bonk. Give me the crit. God damn it. Oh. Oh, I started to capture it. Hey, I just used 2,000 blues. It didn't work. Oh. That's fun. What's wrong with you? Nothing. This is the perfect way to play the game. You just don't understand optimization. I get it. You're afraid of progress. I understand. If it works, it works. It didn't work. It's still showing the errors on the left. As a mechanical engineer, you're right. Look at the left side of my screen. It's ruined, dude. That was it's gonna do 2,000 alerts. But yeah, I'm always sad about Pokemon Go, I guess. Also, haven't they sold it off to Scopely now? It's not even Niantic anymore, is it? Because they sold Monster Hunter now, and I play that. And I think they sold Pokemon Go to Scopely as well. Which sucks. I think they finally found the way to make it so you can't use only blues. I think they did. Holy bitrate? You don't need the bitrate anymore. It's not necessary. Also, that probably wasn't bitrate. The game's frame rate dropped to like 1. All you need is more capture power? Actually?
What?
Technically not even wrong. I think you might be unironically correct. Scopely acquired Niantic? That part I didn't hear. Wait, what? Scopely bought Niantic. Wait, I didn't realize they bought the whole company. I thought they just bought Pokemon Go, because I thought Niantic was still handling Ingress. What the shit? Alright. Yeah, they bought them for $3.5 billion. I'm going to be honest with you, that's probably a good deal, and the reason why is Niantic is... think of all the training data they have. Think of all the training data they had, man. You have millions of active users, all giving you GPS data daily. And all of them are putting things on a map to create Pokestops. That is insane value for them. Like, insane. I'm not surprised. 3.5 billion makes sense. That's a crazy amount, but, like, it just makes sense. Yeah, data. It is a pretty penny, it is. Yeah. Okay, we need more Pal Spheres. I need more Vixies to fund my Pal Sphere addiction. I mean efficiency. Need more. Does this actually increase... No, it doesn't increase strength. It's still notifying the spheres failed to catch. It'll probably be doing that for about an hour. Because that was 2,000 blue spheres. So, you know... Now, there is something that I learned, though. I gained +1 capture power. Which means there's a chance. There's a chance. Why did you breed more? Because I only have one, and this is funny. Oh, 55, he's right there. Look at them all. It works. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Now I need to have a catcher spell so that I don't use as many spheres. Victory is mine. Alright. Was that one? It's only got work slave on my current one? Botanical barrier. Ridiculous. I love how Thor complicates his existence. Look. This is way funnier. And as we know, the best rule, it's better if it's funny. And it is really funny. Yeah, I'm going to use Catrus as well. And it only took 200 blues on that one, you know? Hey man, I need you to like sell me this. Thanks. You are very silly. Thank you. You have to do it in the most ridiculous way possible. Like this? I'm gonna cattle rustle. What? How dare you not get caught? Ridiculous. These are mine now. Alright. Where's the PIDF officer? He's like over here, right? What's up? I need to trade bounties to you. Okay, here we go. We've got Artisan for 15. That's not bad. You have a problem? Your pal won't get deployed when you press E? Is your pal dead? Does it have a red ring around it? If it does, you have to go put it in town. In your pal box to regenerate. I think it's probably time to get Artisan. Yeah. I might also catch him and put him on base. Yeah, that's a good idea. What does that one do? Yoink. Artisan. How catchable are you, sir? Can I... I need him. Don't mind me. Caught a cop? He's not a cop. He's a PIDF bounty officer. It's different. Isn't that against TOS? Who's TOS? Actually, you know what? the TOS of any company is never above the law. And as I just captured a policeman, he is the law. As such, this is allowed. Where is he? Sir? Oh wait, he's in my inventory right now. Hold up. You need to be here. Hi. I totally have him in my base now. Fantastic. Wonderful. And we can just swap him back out. He just sits in there. Efficiently. Efficiency. There we go. Done. It's an official thing now that you can catch people. It already was since the very beginning of the game. That was always part of the game. You can also butcher them, and I believe they turn into bread when you do that. Alright, there we go. We've got some more of these. Now I can go and do... What are you? You go into this. And now you go back into there. Now we have 17% and 20%, which is great, actually. Yeah, that's huge. Bitter Pop and Candy Pop. And it's got Work Slave on it. Very good. Very, very nice. And now we can get Artisan on one of these, so I can go take this, put it in here, and we can go over to this. Oh, the UI is never going away. Unless it finally ended. It might have finally ended. Boop. Now it's got Artisan and Work Slave. Surgery table is insane, dude. There we go. Artisan Work Slave, Artisan Work Slave. Very nice. And we can go check this out. It's basically, they're producing so much cotton candy that the pals have infinite sanity now. This is wondrous. Yeah, and also 20% hunger depletion rate and another 17 hunger depletion rate. Because they're two separate abilities. So basically, I can just have unlimited pals now. And no problems. Electric Medicine Workbench is the next one. You think you understand why Nintendo never made a Pokemon MMO? If Pokemon Go stopped the world for a month, then what would an MMO do to the working class? Are you saying it's like a big conspiracy? They're like, guys, we can't actually make the ultimate game. Because if we did, society would collapse. You're saying that they're worried about doing Sword Art Online, basically. I want it. Let Nintendo usher in the global financial crisis. I'm fine with this. Just make the Pokemon MMO. End humanity. Do it. What are you waiting for? God damn it. If that's the way that we end, fine. We had a good run. Pokemon MMO, please. I don't have enough of any of that. Materials required for producing armor reduction. It's kind of sick. Yeah, the world might end, but game good. Exactly. Exactly. So you get it. Alright, now I need to produce 2 Palsphere, or 2 more fruits. I need 100 coins. I need to produce 2 more fruits so that I can upgrade the Mimogs. Because Mimogs are insane. So. And I'm going to keep cooking milk because it produces XP. And these Plasmodes do this very, very fast. Which is great. More Pal Metal. Pal metal ingot, huh? You only make 7 of those? Oh, I don't have enough paldium. Look at him. Look at him cook it. Look at the XP. Look at that XP.